Oh my God, he sounds so weird. That doesn't even sound like Mr. Beast. That's crazy.
If you try to open the door without killing them, you will explode. Okay? Here's your weapon. Ooh, a diamond sword. It's not smart, Saul. Now nothing can kill me.
Hello, hello.
Ooh, start over here. Zombies. That's easy. Bet I could kill these quick. Too bad it isn't daytime. They just burn. I'm not afraid of Saul's little traps. Can't hurt me. Some of the zombies aren't even touching me. They're so confused. Come here, zombie. That's right, you better die. You all better die. Mm-hmm. Just keep dying. Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh, no. I want to go. Zombie pigman. Ooh. This may be a challenge. You know how hard zombie pigmen are. Them swords of theirs, they'll really hurt you. Ooh. Yes. Back off. Get away. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Not my own friends. No. I can't do it. I can't kill them. Not Caleb. Not Toller. Oh, well, he's not really my best friend. Dylan. I could care less. Sorry, Caleb, but I'm gonna have to kill you. Must continue on this salt trap.
This is crazy. I've never seen Mr. Beast like early videos. I watched him when he was picking up steam after the Logan Paul video where he said Logan Paul like 100,000 times. Doesn't even sound like him.
Well, hopefully I don't explode. I killed all of them. Mm-hmm. Wow. Super hard. What? What? Okay, nothing. Thinks I'm an idiot. Wait, no, no. Oh, whoa. Oh, I almost survived.
All right, that was video number one.
Hey guys, this is a new mod I found. So The show, I haven't really done anything. I just started a new world. I spawned there randomly. I spawn with these items though, but I haven't done really anything to this world. And this is a mod from the movie Harry Potter, and it's called Quidditch. I don't know. This ball may remind you of it. And so here, real quick. This basically, when you lay this, it will spawn up the field. It may take a while to show it because it's loading and stuff. But you lay this block and then right click on it, and it sets up the field. Now it's a little laggy at first, but you can see all this land changing. And wait for it. Just wait. It spawns up goals. This is like the coolest mod ever. So basically, you lay that block
That is really cool, actually. Really cool.
in the center of where you want the field to be, and then it spawns up fields. Basically, these are the goals, and I'll show you how to score and stuff. But see, you try to score by throwing the blocks in there. There's broomsticks you fly on, and they try to knock you off and take the ball from you and score it in your goal. And just so you got a clear view, see, spawns goals on both sides, level with the block, kind of. You can see those trees right there, kind of got messed over. But real quick, you have these. These are flags you can lay on the boundaries of the outside. You have this little thing, and this, and this. These are the two things you use to play the game, basically. Capture and score with. You throw this block, yeah, it flies around randomly. Like I showed you, you try to score with this one. Let's see if I can make it. Yep. And then here we go. These are the brooms you fly on. Now it's not like normal flying. Ooh, that's a bit laggy. You lay the brooms. See? Floats. You right click on them to get on them. And then at first C goes up and control goes down, but I switched it. So my R key goes up and my F key goes down. And then you move with normal keys. See, and you can go up and down like this, and you fly around. And basically the goal is to put the ball in the hoop. You get a bunch of guys. I haven't really done this on a multiplayer server, but there's bats you use, and you walk and you fly around smacking people. And then it came with its own custom jerseys and headbands, which, I mean, if you got a 4-on-4 going, just lay that chest. Very simple and easy. On a multiplayer map, that ought to be epic, because there's different colored jerseys and headbands, and ooh, it would just be so much fun. I can't imagine how fun this would be. I'm gonna try it soon. And then you just fly up and toss it in. Ooh, short. I'm still getting used to it. Oh yeah, you saw my too many items mod. I'm just, but it's pretty awesome. It's a nice mod, and I think that block right there is what makes the mod so awesome. Like, if you had to set up this field every time, it'd be really annoying. But since you can just lay that block right there, you have your two goalposts set up, and then all you have to do is put on jerseys if you have more than one person, and then just toss random blocks and start playing. It's so much fun. And I just have fun playing around by myself in this mod, you know. But it's interesting. Looks like it would be something worth practicing if you start taking it serious. I'll have a link to it in the description, so just download it and give it a try. It's pretty fun. All it requires is mod loader, nothing special. Download the mod and put it in your jar file. That's about it. So, hope you like it.
That was actually really cool. I was just interested in the Harry Potter stuff in that one. I'm a big Harry Potter fan, so I don't even like Minecraft, but that looks enjoyable. What I'm doing is I'm liking the videos, so I know which ones I've watched. And this will get a little problematic once I do get to the videos that I've seen, because I've probably liked them all. I've been watching them since like 2017.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys?
All right, this is video number 30.
It's Mr. B6000 here, and this is a mod review. So basically, it's the Boxy Items mod. So it makes like your pickaxes and all your items boxy. If you look at these, they're all in box shape and stuff. See them? Shovel doesn't look too much different. It's one of those mods. It's just, it's kind of cool to look at and stuff. And then it adds emerald, boxy axe, and lapis. So it's pretty cool to look at. It's not one of those things that actually help you. As you can see, you keep the old tools. That's what an old pickaxe. That's a boxy pickaxe. Where's a wood one? See, there's the difference. That's what it looks like on the floor. That's what it looks like in a frame. That's what it looks like in a chest. And this is what it looks like when you hold it. So they're pretty cool. I like them. To make them, there's a bunch of recipes. They're not too hard in case you play in vanilla. So there's a link to download it in the description. And in the link, it will also show you how to craft everything. I'm not going to go through it all. But basically, you use these, and it's the same as the other ones, but it makes it boxy instead of normal looking. So that's basically it. Short video, straight to the point, boxy item mod, and hope you enjoy. Maybe go download it, trick your friends. I don't know, play a prank on them with this somehow. I don't know, but anyways, thanks for watching.
It's so weird. So Mr. Beast started off as a Minecraft YouTuber. It's crazy to think of. I like the video. All right, video number 4. If I can click on it.
Alright guys, I have a pretty epic mod here. This is actually really epic. So what it does is it adds birds to the game. So here, I built a little bird cage, so let's go ahead on in. Shut the door so they don't go out and you can look at them. This is the peacock. Pretty cool, isn't it? This is the bluebird, just the baby one. Pecan. Flamingo I thought was pretty cool. That is pretty cool. They also make noise when you kill them. That's why my sound on this video is a little bit higher, just so you can hear the noise they make. It's a runner. It actually runs pretty fast. And then a white peacock. So it adds all these birds to the game. And these are some of the items they can drop. And
Oh, wow.
there's a bunch of recipes and different items you can make with this stuff, but it adds 5 new birds, bunches of items, and it's really cool because the birds just spawn in biomes and stuff. And I don't know, I would really recommend you download this mod. Just brighten up your Minecraft worlds and stuff. And when you're just walking around and you just see random birds, it's actually something I'm surprised is a mod and isn't part of the game. It's really cool. I like it. And they free roam and everything, and they spawn in certain biomes. I thought it was really cool. Just download it, and you'll come across these birds. It gives you new items to build and new animals to look for and things like that. Brightens up your world. I thought it was pretty cool, and hopefully you do. And obviously, I'm not gonna keep these birds encaged. I'll set them free. Not gonna harm these birds.
See, look at this. Mr. Beast, he's such a nice guy that even on the video games, he's not hurting fake animals. Going on. I'm seeing a lot of people give him hate for becoming a billionaire.
I don't know
Nicest
why I
dude.
said that, but anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you do download this mod. It's in the description. Just adds a couple birds to your world, livens it up, and makes Minecraft more fun. So thanks for watching.
All right, all right. So that was video number 4. Make sure to give it a like. All right, so we made 1 row. About 12 more years content to go. These ones are nice and quick, though. I'm not even going to put this in full screen. He missed the opportunity of a lifetime to put Gangnam Style. Alright, so that was video number 5. Oh, shoot. I need to stop doing that. Yeah, the habit of doing that. It's gonna mess me up later. Alright, video number 6. Not putting this one in full screen either. That doesn't even look like a pig. Alright, and make sure to give it a like. That way I know I watched it. Exit out. Let's go. Video number 7. It's only
So I
50
was just
seconds, so I'm
playing
not
some
putting it in full screen
Minecraft,
either. These ones are super quick. I'm not even gonna full screen them.
and
Full
I
screen.
found this. This right here, sponge. And am I the only one who didn't know that there was a sponge block in Minecraft? I didn't know this block exists. I found it, I was like, whoa, this is actually a block. And by the way, it's not a mod or anything like that. You can go into creative and go to your items, and you'll see that there's a sponge block. And I didn't even know that this was in Minecraft. I've been playing for 2 years now and just found out about this block. It's pretty crazy. What is this? What does it even do? If you know, let me know, because
I'm assuming it's used to make SpongeBob.
I have no clue what this block is. Just found it. Pretty epic.
Alright. That was video number 7. Go to video number 8. Again, these ones are super short. I'm just not even gonna put them full
This is
screen.
a Minecraft mod that adds emerald armor to Minecraft. So, you may wonder what the point of it is. Well, Minecraft doesn't really have a point to the game. It's just something that adds fun to it. So, you can craft emerald armor as you saw, and then you can also make emerald tools. They're all pretty cool. The emerald armor actually gives you a lot of armor points. And yep. So links in the description. You can watch the sunset as I swing my shovel. It comes with emerald armor and emerald tools. Pretty cool. You should go download it. I think it's cool. Just add something new to the game. There's no real point to Minecraft. Just like there's not a real point to this mod. But anyways, go check it out. Peace.
Mr. Beast was all about Minecraft. Oh, let me make sure I like that video. I got you, Mr. Beast. Alright, Emerald Tool Mod. What was that? That was video number 8. So now we're on 9.
What's up, guys? This is a pretty cool Minecraft mod. It adds drinks to Minecraft. So it adds Sprite, Coke, and Sproke. Sprite, Coke, Sproke. And it's currently in beta, but it's still pretty cool. You can drink them, and there are no crafting recipes, so you have to get them from creative mode because the mod's still in beta. But once they update it to alpha, you can craft it and do all that good stuff with it. So it adds drinks to Minecraft. It's pretty cool. Sprite, Coke, Sproke, and that's about it. Another pretty short video, but thanks for watching. Please subscribe, and don't forget to download the mod. It's in the description. Thanks.
Why are the lights turned off on this one? Why is this recommended to me 10 years later? You spending millions of dollars on hotels. What do you know? You'd be
And
spending
that's
24
about
hours
it. Another
underwater.
pretty short video, but thanks for watching. Please subscribe, and don't forget to download the mod. It's in the description. Thanks.
Alright, this is video number 10, I believe. Yeah, that was 8, 9, 10.
What's up, guys? It's Mr. B6000 here, and this is a mod review. This is going to be the mod review for X-Ray mod. So basically, you can see through the ground and see where all the ores and stuff are. And here, let me go ahead and just show you. So you press X on your keyboard, and it will reveal all of the ores in the area, and it will also show where spawners are. And as you can see, there's a spawner right there. See the mossy cobblestone? And if it will load fast enough, there's diamonds right there. I don't know if you can see that. It'll show lava and stuff. So it's a pretty cool mod. Reveals the ores. Most multiplayer servers this will work on most multiplayer servers. Like if you have Hamachi
Oh, Mr. Beast is a cheater right there.
or play on a server with just your friends, this normally will work. And so you can use that to find ores and make sure you don't fall in lava and have a full suit of diamond armor and all your friends be really jealous. And then another thing, you can press C and in the top left it'll have your coordinates. That's pretty nice, but mainly X-ray is the thing everyone downloads this for. So let's go ahead and use it. You can turn it on and off is the cool part, and you just mine to the ore. And yes, this is an emerald pickaxe. It's from a mod in a different mod pack. But just showing you how
That's the one we just watched a minute ago. Emerald.
the mod works. You can see, dig straight towards the items and then mine them. So it lets you see through the ground. You turn it on and off by pressing X. And that's basically it. C does the coordinates in the top left. X does this. And that's about it. So if you want to download the mod, a link to the form with the download link is in the description. And it's a pretty cool mod. I like it. Kind of makes things easier. And, once you start mining with it, you'll realize how many times you walk past diamond and it's just on the other side
Yeah, that's the fun part, you would think, no?
of stone.
I'm not a big Minecraft fan, though.
And you're like, wow, I never would have mined that. But anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you download it. It's actually pretty cool, really simple and easy. And hope you have a nice day.
You too, Mr. Beast, you too. Alright. Sure. Why I haven't been uploading? Mr. Beast was
How's it going,
not
guys?
consistent
This
with
is
me.
a rated UU battle on Pokemon Showdown, and I lead with
Oh, why am I bugging out? Hold on, my computer's bugging. Alright, I guess it just went home.
How's it going?
Alright, there we go. Now it's just hard to believe a title. Never thought I would see. I haven't been uploading Mr. Beast. So I've been watching him since like, I don't know when I started watching him. I think it was like 2017, maybe sooner, but I've never seen him not be consistent.
Going, guys? This is a rated UU battle on Pokemon Showdown, and I lead with my Bronzong. I didn't switch because I am heat proof, so I'm not worried about the fire type move, but he didn't even use fire type, he used wild charge, so worked out in my favor. I got a free layer of stealth rocks. And I tried to earthquake his arcane, but he brought in his Bronzong, and he's immune to it, so that means he is levitate, not heat proof, which means I'm going to bring in my Chandelier and try to flare blitz him, but he does switch out into his Raikou. And his Raikou does get Parahacks on the Thunderbolt he uses, as you're about to see. He paralyzes me, which kinda sucks, because now I can't get the Will-O-Wisp on him. And because I don't get a Will-O-Wisp, which drops his damage by a little bit, I don't live the second Thunderbolt. So my Chandelier did absolutely nothing this game, because of stupid Parahacks, but oh well. I think Thunder only has like a 30% chance to paralyze, something like that. But I tried to Earthquake his Raikou, and he switched into his Bronzong. Half his team is immune to Earthquake, so I need to stop using it. And he reveals Gyro Ball, which is pretty good because I know his Bronzong has Toxic, that's pretty much standard, and then he has Gyro Ball, so his Bronzong can't really hurt mine. And I switch into my Blastoise, just because I know he can take a Gyro Ball easily and proceed to Hydro Pump. So he sets up the Stealth Rocks, which in a way doesn't really make sense because Blastoise is obviously my spinner, and now he finally uses Toxic, which reveals that he had it because I was beginning to wonder if he actually did have Toxic. And
That's crazy. All this time watching Mr. Beast, I don't think I've ever seen him mention Pokemon once, but you can tell he was actually a big fan of it at one point. He knows what he's talking about.
so I switch into my X2 as it's pretty obvious he's going to set up a layer of Stealth Rocks. I have Magic Bounce, so it throws them right back at him, and I pretty much won that situation. So he brings out his Raikou, and he's going to predict me to switch and give my wish to someone else, and I'm actually going to Psychic and kill his substitute. And that was kind of risky play, because if he didn't sub and use Thunderbolt, he would have easily killed me, but I ended up winning that play, and now I go into my Hariyama to take the obvious Thunderbolt. And yep, so I'm gonna try to fake out, but he switches Pokemon. That was pretty obvious. He's just trying to get the toxic damage to rack up on me. So I use fake out, and now I'm predicting him to switch into something else. So I go for the Ice Punch, and lucky enough, he goes into his Crobat, which Ice Punch is super effective against. So that worked out in my favor. That was a little bit of a luck on my part, but oh well. So now toxic damage is starting to rack up really high, so I have to get Hariyama out of there. And I go into my Blastoise because, to be honest, I don't want anything to get burned from the Scold. So I go into Blastoise because he already has Toxic. He can't really get burned, and he can absorb the Scold like it's nothing. So I go for the Dragon Tail, and I pull out his Archine, and I kind of wanted to pull out his Melodic, but oh well, it happens. So I had to switch out, and I bring out my Hariyama, and basically it's death fodder because he wasn't really going to do anything else this game. So now in comes my Heracross, and I'm just going to proceed to close combat the crap out of his team. And so I start off by close combating his Bronzong. I got a crit, but that does not matter because I would have outsped him next turn and gone first. So I would have easily killed him. Now, I did not know this, but his Flygon's faster than me, and I'm a Choice Scarfed Speed EV Heracross, so it was pretty weird that he used U-turn. He could have used Stone Edge and easily killed my Heracross, but I guess he was predicting a switch or something like that. So this Melodic's going to be an easy two-hit KO from my Heracross, and he brings his Flygon back out, and as I know from last time he was in here, he moved first, but I don't really have anything that can take a Stone Edge, so I had to sack my Heracross and go into my Blastoise. So he switches out to his Raikou, and I used Hydro Pump, but it misses. And as you'll see later on, that kinda did affect the way the game plays. So anyways, I can't take a Thunderbolt, so I have to switch out to my Bronzong, and he sets up a sub, so it was pretty much a safe switch in. And I know my Bronzong's bulky as could be, so he can take a hit. And he's trying to set up. I don't know why. He should have just been attacking, but oh well. So he Thunderbolts. I know I can live one. He gets the Parahax, but that does not affect me. And I'm kind of happy, because if I would have got paralyzed there, I would have been really mad. And so anyways, Earthquake does not kill him, which is kind of saddening. But if that Hydro Pump earlier would have hit his Raikou,
This is a long battle.
it would be dead right now. But anyways, I bring out my Blastoise. I know I'm gonna go first because of Trick Room, so I get an easy Hydro Pump on him, and he's dead. So it's basically 2-on-2. We both have 2 Pokemon left. He brings out his Flygon. I know Hydro Pump's not gonna one-hit KO him, but he does Outrage, and I do manage to live it with 4% health, and that is crazy. So I managed to get off another
Oh my god, I can't believe he's coming back like that though.
Hydro Pump without it missing, and then Toxic kills me. So we both have 1 Pokemon left. He has his Arcane, which after entry hazards is going to be pretty low on health, and my full health X2. And I didn't know which Pokemon was faster, but
Oh no. No way he lost like that then.
obviously his
One
Arcane was
hit.
faster, and he gets the Wild Charge crit on me and lives with 6 health, but It was a good battle. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe.
That was actually entertaining. Alright. I haven't been uploading. Alright, so this right here, this is video number 12, I think. 4, 8. Oh no, I skipped a whole row. Yeah, I skipped all these. Now I'll watch these two. Did this one. You can go back and watch these 4 right here. Alright, so come back to that one. We watch this one.
What's up, guys? It's Mr. B 6000 here. What's up, guys? Game Hard or Die here, and this is an insanely epic.
What did you just say?
What's up, guys? Game Hard or Die here.
Game hard or die? Okay.
And this is an insanely epic castle. Like, I've never seen a better castle than this in Minecraft. I downloaded quite a bit of castles today, just scrolling through them, and this is by far the best castle I've ever seen in Minecraft. Just look how epic it is. It's crazy. Even with MC Edit, I don't see how anyone could ever build this, but I really hope you enjoy. It's a pretty epic castle. The link will be in the description. Go check it out. It's really amazing.
That is really nice. Sound go out?
Boy, it's a pretty epic castle. The link will
No? Okay, so he's just going around showing them. No more commentary. Oh wow, whoever built this took their time. That is nice. Look at that, they even got those pictures. Oh my god. I have to think there was like a whole team who built this. There's no way one person did this. That would have taken months, man. Wow. Alright, so now we watched all 12 of those. And watch this one, so we watched 13. So this will be number 14. Alright, so that was, what, 14? This would be 15 right here. Go ahead and like the video. Less than 1 million views. That's crazy. So what, all the torches light up at once? That's all? That's all this is? It's torches lighting up. It's not epic, Jimmy. Come on now. Like it's 2 times speed. Okay, so it just makes music and it lights up. That's it though? There we go. That's appropriate now. I'm just kidding. No one like it or dislike it. Alright, most epic thing. Alright, so now we're back here. Alright, video number 16.
How's it going, guys? This is a rated UU battle on Pokemon Showdown, and he leads with his Blastodon. I lead with my Bronzong. We both set up Stealth Rocks, no biggie. So I'm predicting some type of status move, and he uses Roar, and because I have Magic Bounce, it throws her straight back at him. So now I'm predicting some type of fighting move, so I'm going back into my Bronzong because he can take it. He's pretty bulky, but he used Toxic, and Bronzong Steel, so Toxic doesn't really affect him. So I'm going to bring back out my X2. He showed that he has Stealth Rocks, Roar, and Toxic. All three don't affect my X2 because of Magic Bounce. So I'm just going to stay in here and pretty much throw everything he uses right back at him. And that's basically it. He never uses his fourth move, so I'm kind of wondering what it is, but for some reason he didn't use it, so oh well. And I get my wish and all my health back, and he finally decides to switch right here, which is kind of good because he wasn't doing anything. So he brings out his Arcane, and I just Thunder Wave because I didn't know what he was going to switch into. And I brought out my Bronzong because I thought he was going to use a Heat move, and Bronzong's Heat Proof. But it turns out he's using Dark Pulse, and I was a little bit confused. But then I used Earthquake, and it revealed that it was actually his Zorak cloaked as an arcane, which makes sense. And I never looked at his team and saw that he had a Zorak, so that's kind of my fault. I should have known that that would have been a Zorak, not actually an arcane, but oh well. So I bring out my Heracross, and I realize he doesn't have a ghost Pokemon, and so I'm just gonna close combat his team because I'm at 1.5 attack because of the Moxie boost, and because he doesn't have a ghost Pokemon, he doesn't have anything that can take a close combat. So I'm Speed EV Choice Scarf, so I'm always gonna go first. And because I see he doesn't have ghost Pokemon, I can just sit in here and sweep his whole team because I just keep getting that Moxie boost. I mean, I'm already at 2.5 attack, and it's pretty much over right here. So, you know, if you don't want this to happen to you, you should get a ghost type Pokemon because close combat has 100% accuracy and does 120 damage. So once a person gets a Moxie boost with it, even if you resist it, chances are it's still going to kill you. So, anyways, it was a pretty easy win. I wish I didn't lose my Bronzong. I would have 6-0'd him, but oh well. And that's pretty much the game. So it was a pretty easy battle. I finished the game with 4 times the attack on my Heracross, which is pretty crazy. So thanks for watching, and please subscribe.
They're whooping. Alright, so that's 16 in the books. We got that row, that row, that row, and that row. Go ahead and refresh it. The oldest 4, 8, 12, 16 done. Looks like all this right here is Pokemon. Goes back to Minecraft. Alright, video number 17.
How's it going, guys? I have another UU battle because I don't really play OU or anything else really. I like UU because it's pretty balanced and all the teams seem pretty fair. So, anyways, he leads with his Durant, and I don't really see this thing that much, so I don't know what's standard or what to expect. So, I'm gonna stay my Bronzong because he's pretty bulky and I know he can take a hit. So, I set up Reflect, so I know I can take one more hit. So, between the ice and my earthquakes, I'm able to wear down his Durant and kill it. And I was actually pretty afraid because once he got that ×2 attack, I was kind of worried, but I managed to kill him and I got a crit, but it didn't matter. So that ended up working in my favor. I don't really see that Pokemon as a lead, so I didn't really know what to expect. And he water pulsed me. I didn't have anything to switch into, so I just used Bronzong as a death fodder. And right here, I was predicting a switch into his Togekiss, so I used Stone Edge, but he switched into his Claydol, which is okay. So instead of Ice Punching him, I knew he had Stealth Rocks, so I switched into my X2 to Magic Bounce to Stealth Rocks, because Stealth Rocks is pretty deadly against my team. A lot of my Pokemon take 25% damage upon entry because of Stealth Rocks, so I wanted to Magic Bounce him instead of Ice Punching and killing his Claydol. And yeah, so I know I can wall his Claydol like anything else in the world, so I'm just gonna stay in. He can't really do anything. He does manage to get rid of my rocks, but that's not a big problem. And I'm just gonna sit in here. Toxic starts to rack up on him, and he predicts a Psychic and switches into his Houndoom, which is okay. So now I'm gonna protect just to see what he's using, and he's using Pursuit, which pretty much screws my X2. And I tried to switch into my Blastoise, but he killed me before I could. So now I'm just gonna go into my Hariyama and go for the obvious fake out bullet punch combo. But the fake out got a crit, which did not matter because if the fake out didn't kill him, I would have just bullet punched him. And again, I did not ice punch his Claydol, and I should have ice punched him right there. But I switched out. I don't know why. I think I was predicting a double switch or something, but ended up getting a Fire Blast off on his Togekiss, and doing that much damage, Fire Blast is going to be an easy two-hit KO, and I ended up killing his Togekiss pretty easily. So now comes his Slowking, and I run Energy Ball on my Chandelier because a lot of people like to go into Water Pokemon and wall him. So I love Energy Ball because a lot of people don't see it coming. And if Slowking wasn't so bulky, it would have killed him really easy. So now I go for the easy fake out bullet punch combo. I don't think he had anyone to switch into, so he just used his Slowking as death fodder. And so now comes in his Claydol. And finally, after like four chances, I finally Ice Punch his Claydol, which I should have done at the very beginning of the game, instead of letting
Emily.
him set up Stealth Rocks and Rapid Spin my rocks away. So this is his last Pokemon, and I get an easy, super effective close combat, and ended up winning. So thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed, and subscribe if you're not already.
200,000. Wow. It's insane to see. I think that was this one, yeah.
How's it going, guys? I have another UU battle, because
All right, chat. So that was video number 17. Let me use the bathroom real quick. And we'll come back for video 18. Go ahead and pull it up right there.
how's it going, guys?
What's wrong? Alright, chat video 18.
You, if you couldn't tell from the title, and I lead with my Bronzong, and he hits me with the Fire Punch, and my Bronzong is heat
Uh-oh, it's
proof,
glitched out again.
and everyone wants to hit Bronzong with the Fire move, because Levitate's standard, and I'm against standard and run heat proof. So thank you, Bronzong, for being bulky and tanky, and taking that super effective Fire Punch like it's nothing. So anyways, I was predicting a rapid spin and was going to go into my Chandelier, but he predicted that and used Pursuit, and that's okay. I ended up getting the Fire Blast on him, and all's well that ends well. And so he missed the Toxic. That kind of sucks for him. I'm sorry, dude. That's Pokemon for you. So his Flygon still has not woken up, and I hit him with an easy Fire Blast, and he still does not wake up. And that Fire Blast is an easy two-hit KO because of Flame Plate. Sucks to be his Flygon. So now he's going to bring in Hitmontop. Yes, I said it right. Last time I had to restart the commentary because I said the name wrong. But he has way too much health.
Jimmy, I've seen you mess up at least three of these Pokemon's name. Like nothing. He called Xatu Exatu. Come on now.
And I knew it was his Zorak because earlier his Hitmontop only had 33% health. So when he switched in and it had 100% health again, it was pretty obvious it was his Zorak. So my Chandelier killed two Pokemon, did his job, and now comes in this Honchkrow with the Moxie boost, and I'm kind of worried. I did not know if my Blastoise could take a hit or not. He took it like a boss and is going to Dragon Tail him out of there. And his Honchkrow's below 25% health, so that means when he switches in, the Stealth Rocks are going to kill him because he takes 25% entry hazard damage. So they ended up killing my Blastoise. That's okay. He did his job. And in comes my Hariyama. And that was a misplay on my part. I shouldn't have switched into him. And then I used a Stone Edge. I don't know why. And it did nothing. I was stupid. So now I have to correct myself and switch into my X2. And X2 can completely wall a Cresselia, so I don't.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Zato. Zato.
Xatu.
Right there, Mr. Beast. Come on now. Xatu. Bro said he skipped. Which one did he skip on? I don't even remember which Pokemon, but this is the one he should have been skipping on. Let's hear that
So now
again.
I have to correct myself and switch into my X2. And X2 can completely wall
His X2. What is an X?
Cresselia, so I don't know why I didn't go into him first, but we all make mistakes. I could act like I was trying to predict something, but I wasn't. I was just being stupid. So, anyways, I get Toxic up on him, and between my Wish and Protect, I know I can Toxic stall him easy. And he realizes that, so he switches out and brings out his Raikou. And I have to get the heck out of here because Raikou has Thunderbolt, and Thunderbolt's one hit KO on my X2. And my Psychic looks like it's going to be like a 4-hit kill. So I bring out my Bronzong, and he gets a crit, which kinda sucks, but you know, it's Pokemon. I got hacks earlier on the game on him, so that's okay. So now I bring out my Hariyama. I faked out, no biggie, and then I could live another Thunderbolt, and I was expecting a Thunderbolt, but he used Extensori or whatever, which tells me he's not Scarfed, so I can bring in my Heracross with confidence that I'm gonna go first and easily close combat him. So I close combat his Raikou, and kill it very easily because he's not scarfed and I am. And now he brings in his Honchkrow, which is below 25% health, like I said earlier, so Stealth Rock is going to kill him. And now he brings in his Cresselia. And because I already had the Moxie boost, I just went ahead and close combat. I didn't feel like switching out. Just I don't know. So now I'm down to my last Pokemon, which is my X2, but his two Pokemon are my X2 can wall both of his Pokemon. And this next like 10 turns is going to be kind of stally. It's basically him recovering and then Toxic doing damage, and the whole time I'm just protecting and staying alive. So I'm gonna skip a little ways ahead because he just keeps healing himself, and it's like a whole minute and a half of him healing and then toxic and then healing and toxic. And yeah, so I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Let me fast forward this so you don't have to sit here and watch me wall his Cresselia. Now, I finally kill his Cresselia, and it kind of took forever because he wasn't going to give up. He kept using Moonlight, and I think he was trying to PP stall me out of Psychics, but I didn't even really have to use Psychic. I could have just waited till Toxic killed him. So he brings in his Hitmontop, and I easily kill it. So thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and you should consider subscribing because it's free and awesome. So anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. See you later.
That is factual, Jimmy. Anyone watching out there, subscribing is free. Or on Twitch, following is free. So drop your boy a follow or subscribe or both.
How's it going, guys? This is not going to be my normal type of video because obviously I normally upload battles, but just lately I've been battling a couple people and they didn't have the world's best team, and I kind of wanted just to put this video out here of my UU team and just so you can go play UU and have a pretty decent team because I feel like a lot of people they don't know how to build a team, but if they had the right team, they would do really good. Let me just scroll this up. So, this is my UU team. I'm going to break down why I have each Pokemon and what the role is. Because, like I said, a lot of people know how to play Pokemon and are good at it. They just don't know how to build a team and how to do well with the team. So, first off, I'm not going to say this team's going to win you every battle and that if you use this team, you're going to be amazing and anything like that. But it is one of the best UU teams out there to me, and with a little bit of prediction, you can easily win a majority of your games with this team. So we're going to start off at the top, and this is my X2, and here, with Magic Bounce, this Pokemon will throw any status move back to the user. So if they try to use Toxic on you, it will Toxic them. So anytime I know they're going to use Stealth Rocks, I know they're going to use Spikes, I switch into my X2 and he bounces them onto their side. So it's basically I don't even have to run Stealth Rocks because every time they're about to set up rocks, I just switch into my X2 and they set up rocks for me. And I'm not joking. I'm about to actually take Stealth Rocks off my Bronzong because it's so predictable when people use Stealth Rocks. And all I have to do is switch into my X2, and because of Magic Bounce, he will throw it back towards their team. So he is using Wish, Protect, Psychic, and Toxic. So if the opponent's a Psychic Pokemon, he can pretty much stall this guy. If they are Psychic, you're going to have to use Toxic and then Protect till you manage to kill him. But basically, if one of my Pokemon can completely sweep their team and they get an early hit on them and that Pokemon gets hurt, just switch into X2, use Wish and sacrifice X2 to get up a Wish, and then switch into the Pokemon, give him some health, and sweep with him. He's basically a status person, a support person actually, and like I said, if they are going to use a status move and you know it, just switch into him and he'll magic bounce it. And these are his EVs, ignore this. And I like to run HP and defense. And yeah, so uh, we'll do Blastoise. Blastoise has my only priority move, which is Aqua Jet. If one of my Pokemon die and the opponent's below like 30 health, I switch into Blastoise and Aqua Jet them. Even if they resist it, normally it kills them. And then Hydro Pump and then Dragon Tail, I think is crucial because anytime the teams, anytime a Pokemon is set up, like in a baton passing team, and if they have like four times defense and four times special defense,
the only way to get rid of the status is to make the Pokemon switch out. So with Dragon Tail, when you hit a Pokemon, it switches him for random Pokemon on the other person's team. So if they have like 4 times defense and 4 times special attack, something ridiculous like that, you can just Dragon Tail them and pull out a different Pokemon. So basically, when people are setting up defense wise, I'm not worried about it. I go into Bronzong, set up Reflect and all that other stuff. And then once they start attacking, I go into Blastoise, Dragon Tail them, and then they lose all their stats and usually leave the game. So I go health and then attack, and it seems to work pretty well. He's also the spinner, but if you use X2 right, they're never going to be able to set up Stealth Rocks. So next is my Bronzong, and I usually lead with my Bronzong because he is tanky as crap. And if you give him 252 defense Eevee and then also run Reflect, if they have a physical attacker or anything that's not special attack, then he's going to completely wall it all day, even if it's super effective. You cannot kill him. So he's obviously Stealth Rocker, and then I have Hypnosis, which is a 60% chance to put him to sleep. You can run Toxic and try to Toxic stall people. You can run whatever. I use Hypnosis, and it's kind of iffy. You can use whatever you want. You could even put Trick Room there, because as you can see, he's one of the slowest Pokemon on the game. You're never going to outspeed anyone with Bronzong. And also, a lot of people like to run Levitate, but Levitate's standard, so people are going to assume you have Levitate. And fire type moves are super effective and usually one hit KO Bronzong. So I run Heat Proof, and people never see it coming because they're going to think they're going to one hit KO you with the Fire Blast, but it's actually only going to do 50 to 60% because of Heat Proof. And it really messes up a lot of people that just assume you have Levitate and don't have Heat Proof, or don't even know heat proof exists. And then now this is Heracross, and he is just a monster. Heracross with Choice Scarf and Moxie Boost. Choice Scarf with the Speed EVs almost guarantees you're always going to go first. There are a couple Pokemon that if they are also Choice Scarf, they will outspeed you. But for the most part, you can assume you're going to go first. And with the Moxie Boost, every time you kill a Pokemon, your attack goes up. So once you get one kill, you're pretty much going to sweep their team. And if they don't have a ghost type Pokemon, close combat their team, it's going to be an easy sweep because close combat does 120 power, and with the Moxie boost, it's just going to destroy a team. And then this this move, Facade, I don't know if I said that right, does 70, but if you're burned or poisoned, it does 140, which is crazy. So I like to use this move because when it's doing 140 damage, there's very few Pokemon that can take it. And then attack and speed, and he can easily sweep a team. Now, Chandelier's fifth Pokemon, he is Ghost, so anytime you know they're going to use a fighting move, just switch into Chandelier. It'll be a safe, easy switch. I run Special Attack and HP on the EVs, and then Flame Body, which I may switch up because Flame Body, I don't really. It doesn't really burn too many Pokemon, but and I may do Flash Fire. But anyways, one of the things I love to run on Chandelier is Energy Ball. Because when you see a fire Pokemon, what do you switch into? You switch into a water Pokemon because water walls fire. So when they switch into a fire Pokemon and you use Energy Ball on them, it's gonna completely destroy them, and people get so mad because they never see it coming. Why does a fire Pokemon know grass? Who knows? But it completely destroys people because they switch into water thinking they're gonna wall you and all's good, and then you hit them with an energy ball and completely destroy them. And he's just all around really good person. If they have a person that you know is gonna sweep your team, then you have to.
See, that's really smart. Jimmy, I don't know, just watching these videos, you can tell he's always thinking and planning and like, I like Pokemon, but I'm not thinking about all this random stuff. Like my Pokemon on Brilliant Diamond, I have multiple types with multiple different moves. Like my Rhydon knows like 4 different types of moves. My Infernape has 3 different types of moves, but I'm not thinking about they do this and this and this and trying to play it like chess. That's how he does everything.
Switch into them and get a will wisp on them because burns obviously reduce the damage, and usually if you get a burn on something, you can manage to kill him with something else. And then my last Pokemon's my Hariyama. I run Guts, which is if this Pokemon has status, it's 1.5 attack, so you run Toxic Orb, so he gets toxic, and then with his ability, his attack's automatically 1.5, which is crazy. And then Fake Out, you switch into him, you fake out, use Fake Out, and it will cause the Pokemon to flinch. And then the next turn, you use Bullet Punch. So you get to use two moves before the opponent even gets to attack once. It's a really good combo if their opponent is really low on health. And actually, I think I said when I was on Blastoise, Aqua Jet's my only priority move. I forgot about Hariyama. I actually have three priority moves on this team, which is pretty good. And then he's pretty much the only Pokemon that can really kill a Gliscor. So if you see a Gliscor on the opponent's team, you need to keep Hariyama alive because he can Ice Punch it and one hit KO it. But I don't really have too much that can kill a Gliscor besides him. So one of the biggest threats to this team is Zapdos because he's really has really high thunder damage, and I don't have too many Pokemon that can take a Thunderbolt from Zapdos. So your best bet is to go into Bronzong and just set up rocks and stuff, and then try to find a way to switch him out with Blastoise or something like that. I don't know. I always have struggles with Zapdos, and that's what completely destroys my team. Um, so, anyways, that's my team. If you like it, you can go try it out. If not, oh well. I think it's a really good UU team, and I win a majority of my battles using it. So, thanks for watching. Hope you give it a try, and yeah, hope you win some battles with it.
All right, that was the first longish video. As you see, that was 9 minutes and 24 seconds. The videos up to that point, and the longest one was his other Pokemon, which was 6.
How's it going, guys? Subscribers, viewers, whatever you are. Hope you're having a nice day. So, I led with my Bronzong, and I predicted him to use Stealth Rock, so I switched into my X2 because he has Magic Bounce. And I asked him, and he said he predicted me to try to give Magic Bounce his Stealth Rock, so he used Ice Beam instead of Stealth Rocks, which it is kind of predictable to switch into your X2 and try to Magic Bounce everything. And he played that um,
It drives me absolutely crazy every time he says X2.
really well and went for the Ice Beam instead of Stealth Rocks. But anyways, I tried to use the Double Protect just to get enough health from leftovers to live another Ice Beam, and I didn't get it. It only has like a 50% chance, so that's oh well. And now I go for the obvious super effective Ice Punch. He can't take another one, and he's going to switch into his Blastoise, which is okay. So now I'm going to switch into my Blastoise, and he uses Rain Dance, which is kind of weird because you don't see too many Rain Dance teams in UU. So this is probably like my second time ever seeing one. So I used Hydro Pump, and that did a lot of damage to his Zapdos. So I was thinking of Aqua Tail would kill him because Aqua Tail has priority and will go first, and Aqua Tail did not kill him. He had 1% health left, which kind of sucks because, you know, 1%, that's like nothing. And then he hit me with the super effective Thunderbolt, and it killed my Blastoise. But, anyways, this part's sped up because it's really stally. It's just him using Substitute with his Kingdra and me using Reflect, and yeah, it's like 4 minutes long, and it was actually forever because some turns it took him like 30 seconds to pick his move, and so it took forever in the game. And he's just setting up Rain Dance and stuff. And like I said earlier, I really don't see too many Rain Dance teams in UU, but this guy's obviously trying to run one, and it almost worked out for him. Uh, he did pretty well. So, anyways, this is where it goes back to normal speed. I did not set up the reflect, and I was going to, but he got a flinch, which was pretty lucky on his part. So he gets the double waterfalls, which kind of sucks, and I'm gonna lose my Bronzong this turn. But I do have Reflect up, so I'm going to go into my Chandelier because I know he can live a water move with the Reflect. And since he can live a water move, I'm going to hit him with the super effective, uh, what's it called? Energy Ball. But I flinch, which kind of sucks, but like I said, I can easily tank this guy, especially now that he has the burn on him. And I run Energy Ball on my Chandelier, and a lot of people don't think that Chandelier would have Energy Ball because it's kind of weird for a fire type Pokemon to have a grass type move, but I like to run it because a lot of people, like I said, don't see it coming and it's kind of funny. So, anyways, I go into my Hariyama and hit him with Fake Out, and now I'm gonna go for the Stone Edge, but it misses. I mean, that happens. Stone Edge only has like 80% accuracy or whatever. So he kills my Hariyama, and I'm down to a Chandelier that has barely any health left, and my Heracross. So I go into Heracross, hit him with a close combat. I'm at .67 defense. He hits me with a Scold with the rain up, and I manage to survive it. Heracross is a boss. I mean, I have a defense drop, there's rain, and he hits me with the water move, and I managed to survive. So I killed his Blastoise with close combat. I now have the Moxie boost, and I'm going to kill this Claydol easily with the close combat, and I'm at 2 times attack, and this is looking like I actually might be able to make a comeback. In comes the Togekiss. Who cares? Close combat its face. It's dead. I'm now at 2.5 attack, and here comes in this Nidoking with 94% health, and it resists it, and I managed to kill it. Good job, Heracross, and you've got to love a Moxie Boost Heracross. I mean, that was a good game, and I was actually surprised that I won, but Heracross is pretty awesome and was able to sweep his team. And thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and you should subscribe if you want to watch some more battles.
So I think that was number 20. Two, three, four, five. All right, so that was 20 out of 873.
What's up, guys? Let me start off by saying because of Pokemon Showdown's horrible recording system, whatever, I am on the opposite side of the field. That is my Bronzong. I am not on this side. I just switched into my Chandelier. So that's that. It's because it's April 1st and Pokemon Showdown did a April Fool's prank or whatever. And so they made all the Pokemon look like a giant 3-year-old drew it. So, anyways, he switched into his Umbreon right here, and I got a Fire Blast on it, and that Fire Blast is going to be an easy 2-hit KO, which makes me really happy because Umbreon is a huge threat to my team, especially because X2 doesn't have a move that can affect him, and he resists a lot of the moves on my team. So I'm glad I killed that Umbreon pretty early in the game. That makes me really happy. And then I just decided to stay in an energy ball. I knew it wasn't going to kill him, but it's super effective and it did a decent amount of damage. So now I'm going to bring in my Hariyama, go for fake out, get a little bit of damage, but the main reason I brought in Hariyama was so he can go ahead and get poisoned, because obviously his attacks do 1.5 damage when he's poisoned. And now I'm going to go into my Blastoise and try to kill his Kingdra, but of course he uses Draco Meteor and he gets a crit, which I don't know if that matters or not. I've never had a person use Draco Meteor on my Blastoise, so I don't know if I could have lived if there wasn't a crit, but I'm just going to assume I would have. And anyways, I go into my Bronzong, get up a free layer of rocks, and then he used Hydro Pump, and he got a crit. So back-to-back crits. You know, it happens. Oh well. So now that I have Toxic, Fake Out's going to do a lot more damage this time. And I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, Bullet Punch will be able to kill him. He lives with 1% HP. That really stinks. He's able to set up the rain. And I'm going to kill him this turn. But that it's a little bit frustrating, but Bullet Punch is a low damage move, so I mean I could have saw that coming. So anyways, in comes this Swampert, and I live his waterfall with 1% HP, so that's kind of payback. His Kingdra survived with 1%, I survived with 1% right there. So he kills my Hariyama very easily, and I go into my X2, and I use Psychic, and Psychic only does 29% damage. So I know Psychic's not going to kill him, especially after leftovers, but I use it again, and I got a crit. So hacks are starting to go my way, and the game's starting to even out. That Swampert would have lived that, but I got a crit, and that's kind of epic in my mind. So in comes this Raikou. He goes first. He's maybe possibly scarfed or something. I don't know. So Heracross is my last Pokemon, and I decide to close combat his Raikou straight to the face. He can't take it. He's gonna die, and I get my Moxie boost, and I'm at 1.5 attack. And in comes this Machamp. Easy close combat to the face. It's gonna kill him. And now I'm at two times attack. And in comes this full health Snorlax, and he is going to get pulverized by a super effective times 2 close combat. Didn't stand a chance. Heracross sweeps the team for the win. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And as always, it's the 1st of April, so it's April Fool's Day. So thanks for watching. Hope you subscribe and have a nice day.
So that was 21. Accidentally clicked on it instead of opening it.
We're gonna help 2,000.
Otis. All right, number 22. And a new tab this time.
What's up, guys? I have another UU battle for you, and I lead with my Bronzong like normal. He hits me with the flamethrower, but I am heat proof, which messes up a lot of people, and it's kind of funny. So I set up Stealth Rocks, and he switches into his Floatzel, and I'm just gonna Earthquake him. And I see that it's gonna take 3 to kill him, but I'm not gonna switch out, and I'm just gonna stay in. And once he used Bulk Up, I got a little bit afraid, but I know Bronzong can take a water type move even if he has 1.5 attack. And so he misses, which kind of stinks. And, I hate it when people miss moves, but, it happens. It's Pokemon. So back comes this thing, and he switches, and I get Specs, which is okay because I'm going to continue to Earthquake whether or not I have Specs or not. So I'm just going to keep going, and he T-Waves me. I don't know why. All that really does is slow me down. Maybe he was going for the Parahacks or something, but he didn't get it. So now I'm locked into Earthquake, and in comes a Zapdos, so obviously I have to switch. And I was really worried because I really don't have anything that can take a Thunderbolt except for Bronzong. But Bronzong's only attacking move is Earthquake, which I need to change. So he ended up going for Agility, which kind of saved my butt because he had a sub, and if he was Thunderbolting, there was a good chance he could possibly sweep my team because Zapdos is a huge threat to my team. Because, like I said, the only people who can tank a Thunderbolt is Bronzong, and his only attacking move is Earthquake, so I need to switch that because he needs to be able to kill Zapdos. So, anyways, he keeps using agility. I was a little bit confused. It's pretty obvious he's going to try to baton pass it because his Zapdos could already outspeed most of my team, so he's going to baton pass the speed. And I'm kind of wondering who and why, because like I said, he could have Thunderbolted me and easily done a lot of damage with the Zapdos. So I ran out of Fire Blast, but that didn't really matter. So right here, he baton passes, and he transfers all the stats into this Drapion, and I was a little bit confused because I was predicting Melodic or something, but he's not even going to be able to kill my Chandelier because I resist his moves. And he got a burn, so I kind of wasted a turn using Will-O-Wisp. I completely forgot about that if they use attacking moves, that there's a 30% chance they could get burned, but oh well. So I used Energy Ball just to see how much damage it would do. I should have just used Shadow Ball, but Shadow Ball is going to kill him this turn, and all's well that ends well. So after burn, he's going to end up dying, and that was a pretty bad play in my mind on his part because he shouldn't have set up agility. He should have just gone for the Thunderbolts. So now I bring in my Hariyama, and I thought it would do less than 50%, and I'd be able to take 2 of those. But even though I resist it, it did do 50%, which means it is gonna 2-hit KO me after Toxic, which is gonna stink because I thought I'd be able to live to, and to be honest, I thought Ice Punch was gonna do more, but turns out I was completely off on that play, and I do not end up 6-0ing him because I lost my Hariyama, which kind of stinks because I wanted to 6-0 his team. So, anyways, he's at 50% health, and I bring out my Heracross just to clean things up and finish the game. Because if you don't have a Ghost type Pokemon, there's a huge chance Heracross is just gonna sweep your team. Because close combat has 100% accuracy and 120 damage, and once he gets the Moxie boost, there's nothing that can take it. So I end this battle with the Heracross sweep, just like normal, and I do need to build another team, and I'm going to try to get one in. Just every time I play with a different team, I I don't know, I'm not as good because I don't have a feel for them like I do with this team because I've used it so much. But I'm gonna try to get a new team and upload a video with a different team so you don't see the same thing every video. But anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed and subscribe.
All right, so that was 22. This would be
What's up,
23.
guys? Hope you're having a nice day. My day's going pretty well, and I decided to make a Pokemon video like normal. So I lead with Bronzong. He's bulky, tanky, and can set up and get the battle going in my direction. So I always use him as my lead, just about like 90% of games. And so he brings in his Weavile. I'm kind of confused what he's gonna do, and he goes for Sword Stance, and I land the Hypnosis, which is pretty good because Hypnosis only has like 60% accuracy. So I was kind of glad it did land. So now I'm going to switch into Chandelier and try to scare away his Weavile. And he did switch out because he's predicting the obvious Fire Blast, which I used, but it missed. That's Pokemon. Moves are going to miss. People are going to get crits. So he used Toxic. I'm a little confused why he didn't just go for Scold. He was probably predicting me to switch into Blastoise, so he probably wanted to get Toxic up on my Blastoise, and I stayed in. So now he's going to go for Scold, and I'm going to go for a super effective Energy Ball, and it did around 40% damage, and that's just about what I expected it to. And I didn't have anything I wanted to switch into and take a Scold. I didn't want to risk getting my Blastoise burned, so I stayed in and used Chandelier as death fodder. And now I switch into my Hariyama, and I'm gonna go for the obvious fake out. And so he switches into his Pimp a Pimp a he switches into Pimp. I don't know what he named that Pokemon, so we're just gonna call it Pimp. And he goes for Psycho Cut, which is super effective. He got a crit, but it probably didn't matter. So I let my Hariyama die, which was kind of stupid on my part. So now I go for Mega Horn. The only reason I didn't go for close combat is because he has a Ghost type, and I'm Scarfed and don't want to lock into close combat. So I switch into my Blastoise to take the obvious Fire type move, and he takes a lot of damage from recoil. So now I'm pretty sure he's close enough where Aqua Jet can kill him, and Aqua Jet does kill him, which is kind of good. So I'm down 2 Pokemon, he's down 1, and he brings back out his Pimp, and he goes for Thunder Punch, which I was not even expecting him to have any type of Thunder move, and I don't know, Thunder Punch and Psycho Cut, he's running a pretty good move set. So I switched into my X2 just to get a Toxic off on him, and I'm just going to stay in and use him as death fodder so I can have a safe switch in for my Heracross. So he kills him. I'm down to 2 Pokemon, and this is where it starts to get a little bit interesting. It's a 5-on-2, and so I go into Heracross, but obviously I can't lock into close combat because he has a Ghost type Pokemon, and Ghost type are immune to close combat. So I go for Mega Horn, and it does nothing to the Steelix, so I'm going to have to switch into my Bronzong. And Bronzong can completely wall a Steelix because Bronzong's bulky as crap, and I'm just gonna set up Reflect and stuff. His Steelix does have Earthquake, so I'm guessing he thought I had Levitate, but I'm actually running Heat Proof because I love it when people use fire moves and expect it to kill me, my Bronzong, but it doesn't. So he goes for Roar instead of Earthquake, and I'm just gonna close combat him because I know he's not gonna go into his Ghost type, even though he should. And he goes for Earthquake, which I resist, and with the defense drop, I thought it would do more, but it only did 17%, which is pretty good. So he goes into his melodic. I'm kind of confused um, why he didn't just go into his ghost type because they're immune to it. So he used his melodic as death fodder, I guess, and now he brings in this. So obviously I'm gonna have to switch because I'm locked into close combat, and he's gonna hit my Bronzong with the Shadow Ball, and it's looking like it's gonna be a three-hit KO. And so my Bronzong's only attacking move is Earthquake, so I can't do anything to hurt this Kingdra, so I'm just going to use Hypnosis. It misses, and I already have one of his Pokemon asleep, and you the rule is you can only have one Pokemon asleep at a time, so anyways, I bring in my Heracross, and he has a Ghost type Pokemon, so I can't close combat, so I have to go for Stone Edge. And Stone Edge only has 80% accuracy, and it's a 1-off 3 now, because I killed that. And so I hit his pimp, and so now I'm at 2 times attack. I just killed 2 Pokemon. He still has 2 left. He brings out his Weavile, and I land 3 Stone Edges in a row, which is crazy because it only has 80% accuracy. He's now down to his last Pokemon, Steelix. So I go first. I use Stone Edge, and it missed. But he used Gyro Ball. I live with 1% HP. 1%. And I'm gonna go first, and I miss another Stone Edge. And he manages to kill me with the second Gyro Ball.
The fact he
That was
made
a
it
good
that
game.
close is
It came down
crazy.
to the end, and in the end, hacks didn't go my way. I missed 2 Stone Edges, which stinks because if one of them would have landed, I would have won. But anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and that was a pretty awesome battle, and it was really fun. Towards the end, I was getting so hyped up, and when that second Stone Edge missed, I felt so bad. It really made me mad. But anyways, like I said, thanks for watching. And if you're not already, subscribe. It's free. Why not? What's up? Let me start off by saying this video may lag just a little bit. I've been on my computer a lot today, and it's really hot right now, and so I think it's about to fry itself. So, anyways, this is a random battle. I got bored of UU, and so I played OU, and I kept getting my butt handed to me in OU. So I decided to do random battles because no one with skill ever does random battle, and they're always fun. So anyways, I got up a free layer of Stealth Rocks on that switch in, and then I went into my Staryu to tank the obvious hidden power, and then I showed him I had Recover, and he's not going to want to stay in for that. So he's going to go into his Rotom Wash, and I'm going to predict a Volt Switch, and I'm going to go into Registeel because he can completely tank a Rotom Wash. And so now I'm just gonna Iron Head because that's my only attacking move on this Registeel. It's a random battle, so I didn't get to pick it or anything. And I got a crit on this Mandibuzz, and so I'm gonna rest up and get my health back. I was predicting him to hit me with something, but he used Toxic, so I guess he thought I was gonna switch. And he shows he has Dark Pulse, so right now I'm guessing I can pretty much wall this thing. And I was gonna try to Iron Head it till I killed it, but he showed he had Roost, and so that means this is going to be a huge stall war. But he ends up U-turning out of there, so that kind of worked out because that would have been a really long battle if he just kept roosting and I kept resting. So, anyways, it's looking like I'm going to be able to kill this thing without losing my Registeel, and that's going to be pretty nice because it's a level 95, and it's nice to kill the high levels in random battles because obviously the high levels have more health and speed and stuff. So I'm going to go into my Shed Ninja knowing that I'm immune to the hidden power. And I thought he was going to switch out, so I go for Sword Stance, but he used Will-O-Wisp, and obviously it's going to kill me because I only have 1 HP. And that was a bad play on my part. I was predicting a switch and wanted to set up Sword Stance. So I went into Registeel and then double switched into my Natu to Magic Bounce another Will-O-Wisp back to him. So that was a good play with the double switch and Magic Bounce. And then I Nightshade his Rotom Wash, and then I'm going to start Nightshading his Mandibuzz, and I see it's going to be able to kill him, and I'm able to live a Dark Pulse, which was pretty good. I wasn't sure if it was going to kill me or not, and so I'm able to Nightshade him and almost kill him. He's at 1%. For some reason, I thought that Nightshade killed him, but it didn't. And so now I'm going to bring out my Registeel because he can completely wall this thing, and I'm gonna go for a Iron Head and he's obviously gonna roost. So now I'm gonna go into my Crobat, which I actually should have done instead of going into Registeel last turn. And so now I'm gonna go for Heat Wave, and I know it's not gonna do damage, but I want to try to get the burn on him. So I missed the first Heat Wave, so I go for it again, and I missed another Heat Wave. And Heat Wave has 90% accuracy, and I just missed back-to-back Heat Waves. So I land the third one, but I didn't get the burn. So now I'm just gonna go for Sludge Bomb. I just want to get some type of hacks on this Pokemon so it can get a bunch of residual damage built up. And I do get a poison off on him, so now I'm going to switch out of there because I may need my Crobat for later on. So I'm going to U-turn, and I'm going to go into Registeel because he can completely wall this thing. And especially with the Toxic, it's going to be pretty easy. So he's going to have to U-turn out of there because Toxic was starting to do a lot of damage. And I'm just going to go for the Iron Head and just Iron Head his team because that's my Registeel's only attacking move. So I'm going to obviously rest right here. And he's going to use Rest. And one of the reasons I used Rest is I was predicting him to use Will-O-Wisp, and then when I used Rest, I would go to sleep, which would get rid of the Will-O-Wisp. But anyways, now that he's asleep, I'm going to take this opportunity to set up on him, and I'm just going to get my special attack all the way up to 4, and then I'm going to try to sweep his team with my Thundurus. So I'm at 3 times special attack, and then this turn I get the times 4, and he's gonna Will-O-Wisp me, but I'm still gonna be able to do a lot of damage. And so I used Hidden Power Ice, and it did 94%, which is actually pretty good. And so that's gonna be an easy 2-hit KO, obviously. And so now I kill his Cumfergus, or Cuffergus. I completely forgot how to pronounce it. And so now he's going to bring in his bug Pokemon, and I went for Focus Blast, and it missed. And then I used another Focus Blast this turn, and I should have just went for Hidden Power Ice, because Hidden Power Ice is super effective. I don't know why I didn't just use it in the first place. But I go for Hidden Power Ice this turn, and it's going to be an easy one-hit KO and killing. And then he's going to go into his Mandibuzz, and Hidden Power Ice is going to easily kill him. And I 4-0'd him, but all 4 of my Pokemon were low on health, and it was actually a pretty good battle. So anyways, thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed, and have a nice day.
All right, so that was video number 24 out of 873. Now we're back to some more Minecraft. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Chat, I'm back. This is video number 25 right here. 25. 873 videos total. The people who create these are just insane, dude. Like, this either had to take like a full team or take like months to build. This is gigantic. You can see the effort they put in too.
What is going on, you guys? Brandon here, aka Bravadis, and today is actually
I don't know how to click on that. What the? All right. So it's April 10th, 8/13. This is what I'm interested for. Mr. Beast story time
So
when
I
he was
was at
13. Well, I think he's 2 years older than me. I'm 25. I think he's 27. So it's probably like 15. 500,000 views though. It's crazy. I wonder how many views it originally got. And was he popping like that then?
at the gym yesterday, and I was playing
Did you say it was at the gym?
basketball and all, and I felt really sweaty and tired. So I decided I was gonna go lift weights. Why not? So I'm in the weight room, in the corner with my 25, 30-pound dumbbells, minding my own business, and all of a sudden
Shout out to Logan Paul, man.
this huge bodybuilder's like, "Hey, can you spot me?" And so out of first instinct, I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And so he shows me to the bar and stuff, and there's three 45-pound weights on each side of the bar, and I'm like, "Holy crap, dude." And in my mind, I was like, "Dude, if you can't lift this, I can't do anything to help you." So anyways, he gets on his back, he's going to do his first set, and he did 5 reps, lifted the bar up and down 5 times. He didn't struggle, and it was pretty easy. I didn't have to do anything. I was there for moral support. And so as I'm about to walk off, he's like, "Hey, can you spot me again?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" So, he gets on his back, he does his second set, and on about his last rep, his arm started to shake, but he managed to get the bar back on the rack, and I was nervous as crap, not gonna lie. So I try to get out of there, but before I can get out of there, he's like, "Hey, dude, can you spot me one last time?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" It's only been like 5 minutes. So he's about to put his hands on the bar, and do his third set. And all of a sudden, I don't know if he was feeling ballsy or something. He's like, "Dude, can you go get two 25-pound weights and put one on each side?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And I was like, in my mind, I was like, "Holy crap, dude, are you trying to get yourself killed?" So I go grab two 25-pound weights, put one on each side, and then, you know, he lays on his back. He's going to do his third set, all's normal. And I'm like, "I can't help you if you can't lift this. I'm basically here for moral support. I'm like a cheerleader, lift that weight, or you'll suffocate." So, anyways, he's going to do his third set. He lifts the bar off the rack. He didn't really struggle. And he does his first pump. He did his second pump. And around his fourth pump, he's bringing the bar down, and his arms start shaking. So immediately, I start lifting with all my might. And the truth of the matter is, the bar was stuck on his chest. He was pushing as hard as he could. I was lifting the bar as hard as I could, but that only relieved like 30 pounds of pressure. And so this guy was walking by. He's like, "Do you guys need help?" And I was like, "Yes." And so between the three of us, we managed to lift the bar and put it back on the rack. And I was like, "Holy crap!" And I immediately started walking away. And he's like, "Thanks, man." And I was like, "Yeah, you're welcome for whatever I did." So I managed to walk away in shame, and I felt really embarrassed. But he lived. He didn't die or anything, so it ended well. So, anyways, I don't know if you can get a lesson out of this story, but if you're a bodybuilder, don't ask the skinniest and scrawniest person in the room to spot you. I think bodybuilders should be spotted by other bodybuilders. I don't know if that's like a known fact or something, but anyways, one last thing I want to mention is this video is going to be uploaded at 1 in the morning. Why? Because I just got partnered and I have scheduled upload time.
That's pretty cool. So that was April 17th, 2013. So this is video number 27 of 873. April 20th, 2013, 3 days later. Only a minute, so I won't even go full screen. And shout out Black Boy Max too. And dude, killing it right now. Love that dude. Alright, so that was 27 little Jeep Minecraft. Looks like we got another quick one. Less than a minute. Go ahead and like it up. April 20th. Yeah, this is really insane. Holy shoot, man. Like this had to be made by like a real life architect or something. There's no way. Alright, so I was 27. I was 28. This is 29. Looks like we got a couple more short videos.
What's up, guys? And we all know with the snapshot coming out, and the horses are about to come out in real Minecraft, someone had to make a horse racing stadium, and here it is. So basically, you start right there, and you go all the way around through the little obstacles, and you come back here, and there's the finish line. So let's go ahead and see what it looks like. I can't get the snapshot to work for me to save my life, so I don't currently have a horse, so just pretend I'm riding a horse. Someone flips the switch, the gates come down, and yeah, it's pretty much a horse racing path, and I'm pretty sure horses will be able to jump over that. Obviously, Minecraft people can't, and you go all the way around the course, and there's even some little places for people to watch. So I thought this was a pretty cool map, and you should download it, if you have a server or something, and, race with your friends. It looks pretty fun. So, yay, I crossed the finish line. Woohoo! Um, that's pretty much it. When you cross the finish line, these things go down so you can, so you don't have to go back through there if you're doing more laps. And yeah, hope you download it. Hope you enjoyed. It's a pretty cool map. It has all these thingy majiggers over here. The download's in the description, and you can, pick your color and teams and stuff. So, like I said, thanks for watching, and hope you download it. It's a pretty cool map.
So now I click that one again, so I gotta go back. That's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 29. So this is 30. I didn't mean to do that. That's annoying. I tried to right click and I left click there. Alright, try this again.
What's up, guys? Let's jump straight into this. I have a brand new mod. It's called Gunpowder Plus mod, and basically you get these three type of grenades, and this is like the old World War I grenade. This is somewhere between World War I and now grenade, and this is a modern grenade. And so the maker of this mod went really in detailed with the blast explosion and stuff like that. So these are the 3 different types of grenades, and let's go ahead and test the World War I grenade. So that's a decent crater size. Let's drop another one. So it destroys about 1 layer. Now let's drop this one, which is a little bit newer than World War I. It's actually a hand grenade. And it went through all 3 layers. Oh, it even blew off my picture frame. Oh, screw you. And yeah, it's a pretty cool mod. Here, let me grenade. Let me go ahead and throw a couple more. Has pretty big explosion radius. As you can see, it almost lagged me out. Now, this is the modern grenade. Now, let's see what this does. Let's throw it out here. Woo! It's about the size of every grenade I've thrown so far combined. That actually made me lag for a little bit. Let's see it again. Yep. So
Shoot.
this is a Gunpowder Plus mod, and you get these 3 grenades, and they're pretty cool. You can just, throw them around. Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't lag too bad. So now I'll show you how to build them, and yeah. So these are how you craft all the grenades. For the World War I grenade, you just put gunpowder in a half M shape, I don't know, and then you put the things that come with the mod, the sharpnel. And for the World War I grenade, you use the small sharpnel and you put it in a V and then a stick. So that's how you get the World War I grenade. That's how you get the World War II grenade, and pretty much you just do like that. And then the modern grenade's the exact same as the World War II grenade, just you change the color of the sharpnel. I think that's how you say it. Yeah. So anyways, that's pretty much it for this mod. Hope you enjoyed, and I had fun messing around with this mod. It's pretty cool, and I will see you guys later.
Destroyed the whole map. Alright, this one is the longest so far. About 20-minute video. Looks like next 4 you got a little bit. It's a little let's play, I guess.
What's up, guys, and welcome to my Project Zomboid Let's Play.
And this looks like there was a little bit of time in between because that last one was April, I believe.
What's
Yeah, this was April. So I don't know if maybe deleted some of the videos, but this is about 2 months later.
we're
Let's get
gonna
it.
jump straight into this, and right now we're at the character customization window, and we gotta customize a character. So we're gonna name him Jimmy because that's my name, and then McCain, Jimmy McCain. Why not? I think that's male. We want him to be a male. That is. Let's see. I really don't think any of this really matters, but he should have a beard, and we'll click that because it looks cool. No, that looks stupid. We'll give him brown hair. Alright, enough of that. Doesn't really matter. Now, let's see. We're going to be a construction worker because they're thick skin, and I don't really care about handy, which is faster barricading. I just want thick skin because that, increases my chances of not turning into a zombie. But in case you don't know the other stuff, the fire officer just doubles the speed of axe when breaking down doors. This increases accuracy. The park ranger is not affected by weather conditions, and security guard is more alert when he sleeps. But we're going to be the construction manager, or worker, sorry. And see, I'm almost tempted not to get any traits, but I don't plan on drinking any alcohol, so we'll grab the negative get drunk quickly trait, and then we need another minus trait. Recovers slower from bad moods. I'd like to get graceful, but we need 4 points, which means we need 4 reds so we can get graceful, because you gotta even it out with negatives. Cowardly, feeble. Yeah, not really seeing anything. So I'm just not gonna have any trades, so I won't have anything positive or negative, and it should go well. These are the end times. Sorry, this might actually get a little long. I'm not exactly sure how to skip it. That's probably bad preparation on my part, but it's only like 20 seconds long, so it should end soon. Come on. Let's go. Yes, these are the end times. We can read. If someone could tell me in the comments how to skip that, that would be awesome, but I really have no clue how to. There is no hope of survival. Thank you for letting me know. Can we play? So yeah, hopefully I spawn somewhere pretty good. Let's check it out. Let's let everything load. This looks like a pretty small house. Let's go ahead and have a look around. I don't think there's a second floor. There might be. This is the kitchen over here. Alright, let's go ahead and check what's in these cabinets. Fork, we could use a lighter. Tuna. It's not food, so I'm not really interested in it. We need bread and orange soda. It's perfect. So we can drink it and then fill the bottle with water later. Let's see. Don't know what I'm looking for right now. I'd like to get a plastic bag so I could hold some more items. Is this door locked? No, it's not. Let's see. What's in here? Any drawers? Anything? Nope. Alright, so that was actually pretty quick, but I think we already got everything we need out of this house. Although, I would have liked to have a bag. Let's see what's in this room real quick. Nothing in there. There's bleach. We don't really need that right now, at least. So, I think we pretty much got everything out of this house. That was kind of a letdown. I was hoping there'd be a plastic bag or something in here. But, let's see. We need to go ahead and equip our weapon. So let's put this bat as our primary. Equip primary. And then I'd like the boost for eating food, so I'm going to go ahead and eat some bread. Maybe that will give me that bonus over here. Maybe not. It did. Good, good, good. Now, one last thing before we head out. Let's see if I can click it. It's not giving me the option to. I won't. Oh, maybe that's not a sink. Here, let's drink from the toilet. I want to get a quick drink of water. I guess that's not a sink, so we'll just drink from the toilet. Probably not healthy, but our guy's a trooper. He can take it. So let's go ahead and head on out. There's a road. Don't know if I want to try to find a city. I think I'm just going to loot all these small houses for now. Don't know if I close the door. Oh well. Probably won't ever head back there again. So let's see what's over here. Hopefully none of these houses have an alarm. That door's locked. Yeah, I've noticed recently playing this game that a lot of the houses do have an alarm, and it's kind of annoying. Let's see if we can get this window to budge. Alright, let's have a look in here. And it has an alarm, of course. So, I'm not going to get stranded in here. I'm just going to check real quick. Anything in here? Oh, the zombies are coming. Let's get out. Not a smart idea. Usually you don't even want to bother with the house when the alarm goes off. See, look. It attracts zombies. Sometimes I forget this isn't a mainstream game, so I probably should explain some of this stuff. This is a zombie survival game. It's kind of sandbox. I mean, it's like Minecraft, if you play Minecraft. And pretty much, your goal is to loot houses and build stuff and survive. And any type of noise attracts zombies. Oh gosh. So like, I could get into houses by smashing down doors and breaking windows, but that noise would attract a zombie, and we got a zombie over here. I'm gonna try to run past him. Oh gosh, I do not want to get bit this early on. Would make for a bad let's play. Let's see. Let me just get over here, I'll kill a couple. I want to get away from that house because it's bringing a lot of attention. Alright, this guy looks pretty fast, but we should be able to handle him. I do want to find an axe as soon as possible because this baseball bat really is not that effective. Alright, we got him. The music's building up. the other guys are still chasing us, so let's go ahead. Ooh, someone's behind us. Here we go. Ha, there are actually a couple following us. I want to go ahead and kill off all the stragglers while I can right now. As long as it's not a huge horde, I'm not really concerned. I'm half decent at killing zombies. See, we didn't get bit, we're good. Let's go ahead and see what's in here. The window's locked, but sometimes when a window's locked, if you just let it sit there, eventually he'll open it, but this might not be one of those times. Let's just give it another second or two. Come on. Alright, that window's not budging. Let's check out this window over here. Looks okay. Alright, this isn't a good area. I'm just gonna run up the street a little bit. And I probably should start looking for a house to spend the night. Do I even have food on me? Let's see. I have a soda. I don't even have food. That's not good. I don't want to starve. And I definitely need to find a place to sleep and survive the first night. Oh, someone's chasing me. Go ahead and go over here. Alright, let's take this guy out. And then his buddy's over there, just ignoring us. That's good. Let's go ahead and kill him. He looks... Ooh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Alright, I really shouldn't be fighting this many zombies. I'm gonna die, and you generally don't want to die on the first episode of a Let's Play. This makes for a bad Let's Play, you know? So let's look for a house and stop drawing all this attention to ourselves. Come on. Window budge. Probably should try the doors first. There's a good chance it's on... Oh, zombie. The door's probably unlocked, so let's go ahead and kill this guy. And then let's see if that door's unlocked. Alright. It is. Oh, holy crap. Was not expecting that. Usually when you walk in a room like that, the music jumps up or goes pretty high, but it didn't do it that time. Alright. See? There it goes. So far, I don't think they've bit me. Nope, I'm okay. There's a zombie over there. I am drawing way too much attention to myself. There's gonna be a horde here soon. This is not smart. I think I actually killed him. No, I didn't. Alright. What am I doing? I need to just run. Okay, he might have actually scratched me. This is not good. And he's a... Oh, snap. Okay. What am I doing? Why am I attracting so many... Okay, this is not smart. We are gonna have to ditch him somewhere. I'll just pick him up. Why not? Alright. I don't know where I'm gonna lose these guys, but I need to lose them quick. It's getting pretty late. I don't have any food. This is not good. Not good. Maybe lose them up here in the forest. Oh, we're still attracting some. Hopefully that tree will cut off his line of sight and we can get out of here. Oh, snap. Alright. There's zombies over there. I don't... Okay, they are chasing me. This is pretty interesting. Not how I wanted to start off. I actually wanted to just get a decent house set up, but I think this is the only guy chasing me currently. Oh, snap. Alright, we're gonna let them get lost up there, and we're gonna kill this little straggler right here. Alright. Now, if we can get in this house without them noticing me, we should be good for the night. Let's see, is there anything in here? Nope. For all I know, there could be more zombies in here. I should be careful. Don't see any. Let's go ahead and check in here. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and have a look around. Might actually just go upstairs. Hopefully oh, there's a window. I don't want them to see me. That would not be good. Alright. I need to find some food real quick. My guy is probably hungry. Did I walk past the refrigerator over here? Might have. Ooh, lag spike. Did I hear someone? I think I heard someone hit on the door. It's not good. Alright, chips. That's exactly what we need. Need some food. Whiskey bottle. I guess I'll grab it because once I drink it, I think I can fill it up with water. And then another bag of chips. That's pretty good. We'll take the matches and noodles. All right. Anything else in here? Got plastic bags. Perfect. All right. Now we can actually hold some stuff, and I do think I hear someone hitting on the door. It's not going to be good, but let's grab this stuff and let's make a run for it real quick. We'll just go out this window. And let's see. This isn't a good spot to sleep. I really just need to find some place that there's not too many zombies near and where I haven't killed anyone and drawn any attention to myself. So let's go ahead and eat a bag of chips, get our guy all full. Probably need to drink some soda. He's panicked. He's exhausted, but doesn't say he's hungry or anything, so that's good. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep walking. Need to find a safe house for tonight, but as of right now, I haven't really seen anything. Definitely not over there. This isn't an ideal starting spot. There's a horde over there. That's not good. More over here. Alright. Maybe we can kill these guys off. Oh, there's more than I thought. I want to just kill all the zombies near this house, and then maybe we can fortify it and sleep in here for the night. By fortify, I mean just put up a couple curtains so they can't see in. And... oh, snap. Alright, alright. It's getting dark out. This is not good. It's a horrible way to start a Let's Play. Let's go ahead and kill him. And this bat is not the best. Oh, snap. Alright. This is not looking good. This is definitely not how you survive a zombie apocalypse. Or play this game. So, what I'm doing, you should usually do the opposite. Alright, we're just gonna have to outrun these guys and ditch them. Need some house that's remotely safe so I can sleep in. When I set off the alarm, I probably should have just ran away. When I went in the house, I got a lot of zombies, I got my scent, and now they're chasing me and I can't seem to find a clear spot. But this house looks good. I think we lost all the zombies. Now this door's unlocked, which it's not. That would have been awesome. And I heard a zombie, so there's probably one in there. There is a zombie in there. Alright, we're not going there. My guy needs some sleep. We are running around. We have zombies chasing us. This is not good. Not good at all. And every time I kill a zombie, I just attract more. This is not good at all. Why is this happening? Alright. I'm just gonna book it this way, and hopefully there won't be too many. I just need a spot where there's only a couple, and I can kill them all and get a safe house going. Let's go over here. My guy's exhausted. Yeah, he needs some sleep. It's getting hard to swing the bat. Alright, I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to find you a place to sleep. There's just a bunch of zombies everywhere, and this is not the best way to start a Let's Play. I probably should have just stuck around the first house and just did some little stuff, but I went exploring, and I don't have any weapons or anything, so not the best idea. But we're gonna look for a house over here, because pretty much over there's way too many zombies. And maybe we can find a house over here that's remotely safe. I really don't care anymore. I just need to get this guy to sleep. He's getting pretty tired. Doesn't appear that there's a bunch of zombies over here. Let's look for a door. This looks like a nice house. Let's go ahead and creep in this window and check it out. It's locked, but maybe he might be able to push it open. I heard a zombie. I really can't see. It's so dark out. Okay, come on. I don't even care if there's a zombie in here. I'll kill him. Alright, let's shut that window. And there's a zombie somewhere. I just heard him beat on something. I heard it again. Alright. He must Where's the front door? We'll let him in. Alright. See, it's getting really dark out. Is there even a bed in here? See, can I sleep in this? Let's just try to sleep it out. Hopefully he won't get in. If he does, that won't be good. But we should be fine. Let's go ahead and speed this up. Yeah, so this was a good first day. We got, a decent amount of supplies. We need to go out, and our first objective is to find a house so we can cut down wood and stuff. And then we need adequate food supply, and then set up a safe house and survive. Maybe start a couple farms here and there, so hopefully our guy will get up soon. Yeah. Oh, zombie got in, we're good. Alright. The music is still loud, and I think there's still a zombie beating at the door. Or maybe it's just my imagination, sorry. Let's see, maybe there's some food in here. Oh yeah, there's some food. I think we're just gonna hang out here for a while, store all our items here. And this is gonna be a good time to call it an episode. Let me just check this door and see if there's a zombie in here. Is there? There is not. Is there one outside? Wait, he got scared. Is there a zombie in here? Oh, he's outside. Let's let him in. Guess I can't. Alright, let's go around and kill that zombie, and then we're gonna call it an episode. Let's see, let's just go out this window. Gotta secure our house. Make sure it's all safe and stuff. So let's see. I think I only saw one. Shouldn't be too hard. Alright, he should be right over here. And let's beat him to death. Oh, he has a friend. Oh, they have a friend. I might have been scratched. This is not looking... My character is being stupid. He is not swinging his bat. Alright, let's kill him. What happened? Okay, alright. I didn't get scratched. I'm actually really lucky. I thought they might have actually bit me, or if anything, scratched me, but I seem to have survived. It's pretty good. So I'm gonna go in this house, and yeah, we're gonna call that an episode. I'll see you next time, and hopefully we can get this place all set up. Maybe put up some curtains and protect ourselves.
Episode 1 of his first Let's Play, and honestly, it was pretty entertaining. I was surprised. Early into his career as it was, it's crazy. Alright, so this will be 32,837.
What's up, guys, and welcome to my Project Zomboid Let's Play.
Somehow, I managed to click on both of them. Both episode
What's
2
up, guys? Welcome back to my Project
and episode
Zomboid
1.
Let's Play, and this is episode 2. And we're in our safe house. We're picking up right where we left off last episode. It's pretty early in the morning, and I just want to go around and fortify the house a little bit, make it a little bit safer. So we're going to close all the curtains, and then all the windows that don't have curtains, we're going to put sheets on. I don't think I have any sheets. I think there was one in here. Oh, there's two. That's good. Go ahead and put these in here. Gotta make some room for them. Alright. So we're going to put some sheets on some of the windows, maybe make this place a little bit safer, and hopefully it goes well. Hopefully I have enough sheets to cover up all the windows. So let's see. There's one right here. Add sheet. And then close curtains. And then there's one right here, but it already has curtains on it. That's convenient. Close curtains. Is there a window in here? There is. Want to do all the downstairs ones first, and then we'll do the windows upstairs. Wait. There's...
Oh wait, there's not even an upstairs. What am I talking about? So I think the window in here already has one. Yep. So let's close that. And then let's close that door. And there's one last window in here and it has one. Alright. So, for the most part, the windows are all closed. We're remotely secure when we're in the house. And yeah, that's nice. Alright. Pretty happy. Why can I? Oh. Alright. Now, I kind of want to get my food a little bit organized. We have decent amount of food in here. Let's go ahead and grab this water bottle. And then, let's see. We're going to put this whiskey in here because we really don't plan on using that anytime soon. Especially because I have the... Oh, actually, never mind. I don't have the get drunk quickly trait, so I don't really have to worry about drinking alcohol. But anyways, don't see any other food. I'll put my ramen noodles in there. And yeah, so I think that's pretty much it for the house. Let's go look around, see if we can find some more stuff. And this area is remotely safe, so we can pretty much run to this house and know we've got a good chance of there not being too many zombies. So let's see if this door is unlocked. Too good to be true. Alright. Window's locked, but sometimes it will budge and actually open. Alright, screw it. You know what? This isn't smart, but we're just gonna smash the window if it will give me the option. There we go. Smash it. Don't think there's any zombies near that actually heard that. Really? There's nothing in here? Okay. Yep, that was smart. Definitely. I'm the best zombie survivor there is. So, we don't even really have that much time left during the day. But, oh crap. Okay. Maybe that window... No, I don't think that window attracted them. Let's see if we can kill these guys off real quick. There's more than I thought. Alright. I don't want to really lure them towards my house, so we're gonna... Wow, I'm walking through a tree. We're gonna bring them up the road a little bit and then kill them. If we attract anyone, they'll all be up here. Alright, so let's go ahead and kill these guys. Or maybe... Here, I'm just gonna outrun them. I've got enough distance. Let's look for a city real quick. We really only have enough time to loot a couple of houses. And hopefully they don't have alarms, because those are annoying. And the music's building up. Alright, let's sneak past him. When you're holding your bat like this, you're sneaky, and you can get past zombies without them noticing you sometimes. Alright, let's go. Oh crap, we are not going that way. Alright, we're gonna have to head back this way. That sucks. Like how they're just perfectly blocking that street right there. Alright. We're just gonna run back to the house, and we're gonna sleep when it's 20, which means it's 8 o'clock. That's a good time for your character to go to bed in this game. So we're just gonna run back to the house. Hopefully we ditch them over there. And maybe work on storing some stuff, setting up the place, I don't know. We're just gonna chill out here and play it safe for now. And then we're gonna have to head up that way, down the road, and try to find a city or something. Maybe some more houses to loot. Here, actually, we could loot this one real quick. I don't think I've tried it yet. It's music right now. It's pretty loud. Alright, let's see what's in here. There's a... Oh! Why is there always an alarm? Really? Am I not even close enough? Oh, 9mm rounds? I'm just saying screw it. I'm gonna sit here, and if zombies come, you know what? Oh well. I'll just kill them. Gotta make sure I grab that sheet. Let's loot the fridge. Don't hear any zombies yet. Oh, here they come. Let's grab everything and get out. Ooh, beef jerky. I love beef jerky. We could use the plastic bag. Matches won't hurt. Come on, get in there. Maybe that bag's full. So hopefully there wasn't... Oh, there was a lot of zombies around. Well, we're already in here, so we might as well just sit here. We can fight them off if we need to. Oh, I probably should close that curtain. Oh well, they already see me. Alright. Let's grab all this stuff and then get the heck out of here.
We're gonna have to go out the back, obviously. Alright. Good enough. Oh, and they're already inside. Okay. This is not looking good. Shut that door. Alright. The door does not want to shut. Oh, the bed's blocking the window. We're gonna have to find a way out. Maybe this window. Alright, let's get out of here. Hopefully there's none in the back. They're probably all at the front. And we can head on over here. And that's a pretty weird entrance to this building, like from the camera angle, because the door's right there. And I hate going in that way. So, pretty much always going to go in this window right here. Wow. So, oh, there's some zombies out there. I don't know if it's a good time to go to bed, but we're just going to go to bed, and then we'll have the full day tomorrow to scavenger and explore and look for some new items. As hopefully we can find a warehouse which will have a good chance of having an axe in it. That's pretty much what we need, because axe is like 5 times better than a baseball bat. And then we can also cut down some wood and fortify some stuff. And yes, let's speed this up a little bit. Alright guys, this might be a weird cut. I know I was just sleeping last time you were watching this video, but I walked out of my house and I saw a horde, and I pretty much spent like 10 minutes just killing zombies. So I decided to edit that part out, and I found a warehouse. I'm really not that far from our safe house. It's right up this road right here. But I had to cut because pretty much all I did was kill a bunch of zombies, and no one wants to really watch that. So I haven't really looted any of the crates in this warehouse. I just opened all the doors and checked for zombies, and now we're gonna go and see what's in all the rooms. And like I said, I cut because all I really did was kill a bunch of zombies, and it was like 10 minutes long. I ran into this horde and I just started killing them. I don't know why. So anyways, hopefully we can find an axe in this place. As I said earlier, I haven't even looked in any of these crates, so hopefully we can find something nice. There's no crates in here. This is a warehouse, so hopefully one of these rooms will have a lot of crates in them. There's a box right here. Seeds we really don't need early game, so I'll worry about them later. Let's see what's in here. Some more boxes. Axe, tent peg. Okay, we can take that. Probably be best if I start putting stuff in my plastic bags, because it reduces the weight by 80%. Alright, let's see what's in this next room. Please have an axe. Or at least a crate. Something. Give me something. I need an axe. Alright, that's the end of that hallway. Let's see what's in these things. Nothing's in there. Nothing. Oh, alright. See what's in here. We got some tables, no chest. Come on. Alright. I really want to find an axe, and they have a high probability of being in a warehouse, so that's the reason I'm going through looting all the chests, but this warehouse is being stupid and doesn't have that many crates, which is kind of annoying. Alright, let's see what's in here. Anything? Nothing? Really? Alright, this is getting dumb. Give me something. Give me something good. Alright, let's go down this way. Maybe there's something in these rooms. There's a box. It has paint. We don't necessarily need paint yet. We don't even have an axe to build our houses, so we don't really need to worry about painting them. There's no crate in here. Ooh, there looks like there's a crate in this room. The guy seems to be having a spaz attack. Alright, let's see what's in here. Paint. Well, this isn't all that exciting. Usually people get good stuff out of these things, not just a bunch of paint. That kinda sucks. I was hoping to get an axe, but... oh snap. Oh snap. Maybe that horde followed me over here. That was not smart. Alright. Is there anyone out here? We're gonna make a run for it. Did I get bitten? I'm slightly damaged, but I didn't get bitten. Oh, that was really stupid. See, I must have attracted another horde somehow. That's annoying. We're gonna run through here.
try to lose them. Oh wait, is there a warehouse over here? What's this? Is this a restaurant? Or a motel? Of course the door is locked. Can I get in this window? I like the graffiti over there. Alright. I'm gonna make a run for the safe house, and then I really didn't even get anything. I really don't even have to go back to store stuff. But I'm gonna have to find a sheet so I can make it into a bandage so my guy doesn't bleed to death, because I got scratched. I didn't get bitten, I got scratched. Which kinda sucks. But it will go away after a while. Oh, my guy's hungry. No problem, we got some chips. Let's go ahead and eat that. Let's get back to the safe house. Hopefully nothing's following us. Yeah, that stinks. When I walked out that door, I wasn't even expecting anyone to be there. Because when I went in, there was no zombies around that place. But all of a sudden, they all popped up. I think our house is right up here through some of these trees. Probably should have followed the road, but I didn't want to run into any more zombies or anything like that. Yeah, there's the shed to our house, and our house is right over here. So, I'm gonna go in here. Oh snap. Maybe find a sheet. I don't think we have any more on us, do we? Oh, we do. Alright. And how is this window locked? Are you serious? This is my house. Why am I locked out of it? Alright. Ooh, he glitched in. Let's go in this window. I know it's not locked. Alright, let's close it. And now let's rip the sheets into bandages. And then maybe I need to put it in my main inventory to rip it into bandages. So let's try that now. Rip bandages. Alright, there we go. Now let's... How do you apply a bandage? No, I don't want to drop it. Okay, never mind. Maybe we don't need a bandage. Oh, we're okay. Alright, so somehow I walked into 5 zombies and they all were able to touch me, but we're okay. I already healed off the scratch I got earlier. So anyways, I'm going to call that an episode. We didn't really do much, but next time I'll probably head up the road up there, look for a warehouse, get an axe, and then we can cut down some trees and build some walls up and make this place all epicness sauce. Thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed, and see you next episode.
Anything in that one. Alright, episode 3. That's what? 33.
What's up, guys, and welcome to episode 3 of my Project Zomboid Let's Play. And we're picking up right where we left off. It's the next day, and I did a little bit of off-camera stuff. Pretty much, I went through and organized some of these containers and whatnot. The refrigerator has all the food. Then this container right here has all of the food that doesn't go in the refrigerator, pretty much. And then over here is this shelf, and it just has all the items that we need later on, but we don't need right now, like batteries and bandages and matches and lighters and things like that. So we're semi-organized in here. I really don't even have that much items because it all fits into 3 containers, but we got a lot of plastic bags, and we're ready to head out. So pretty much all I'm doing today is just looting stuff, and we're going to loot some houses, loot buildings, pretty much loot anything we can find, and hopefully I can shut... Ooh, that alarm attracted a lot of zombies. Alright, we're going to sneak around. Hopefully none of them see me. That is not good. That's a lot of zombies. Oh crap. Hopefully they'll migrate away and get away from our safe house. That is not good. We do not want them there. But let's go ahead and have a look up here. We're going to stay on this side of this fence because last episode when we went up that road there was a huge horde of zombies just blocking the road. So we're going to go up this way and maybe we can find some stuff. So
Pretty much we're just looting houses. I think I actually came from this way, maybe. I might have spawned over there somewhere. But hopefully not many of these houses have an alarm. That'd be nice. And I see that zombie, but if it's just one zombie, we can take care of it, no problem. Let's try to go in holding our bat. Nope, can we? Or is our guy frozen? Alright, come on, guy. I think me holding my bat and trying to walk through the door froze it, and this game is kind of buggy. So I'll be right back. It's completely frozen for me right now. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Apparently you cannot walk through a window while charging your bat. That will cause your game to lag out. And I'm not surprised because this game's in alpha. We all know it has many glitches. But there was a zombie in here, so let's be on the lookout. He's probably around one of these corners. Is there more than one? There is more than one. Oh, there was 3. Alright, alright. This is not good because this is close combat, so let's try to take him out one by one if possible. Alright, that's good. We can kill one real fast. Hurry, kill it. Maybe get her. Oh, why did she not go on the ground? Fall over. Alright, alright. We lucked out. Hopefully we can kill this guy in this weird swinging position. Let's kill him. Alright. That was actually pretty lucky. Usually when you fight 3 zombies all clustered in a house, it doesn't turn out all that well. But we managed to kill him, so let's go ahead and see what's in here. Like I said earlier, sucks that I bugged out. I was actually kind of scared that when I logged in I'd be dead, but I wasn't, and I was pretty happy. So we're going to use this bottom bag for food. We'll just pick a random one, and then we're going to put this stuff in here. I'm pretty much going to grab everything. Actually, I don't need that spoon. I'll put it back. We're going to grab mug. Alright. Scratch that. We're not going to grab everything. We're going to just grab what we need. That was actually stupid. I don't know why I said that. We'll grab one of these if possible. We probably already have a can opener. What's in here? We do need bowls. And I guess it's not too late to start collecting seeds, or too early, excuse me. So we'll grab that, and then we'll grab the mug and cooking pot, why not? Silverware is really not all that useful, so we don't need it. And yeah, I think I'm going to start grabbing seeds. It's we're far enough in that we can start grabbing them for farms, but we're really not going to use them anytime soon. And let's put this in here. Come on, go on in. Hate when the icon doesn't load for chips. And then let's grab this mug. And I think we've pretty much got everything out of this kitchen. Let's grab this cereal. Yeah, that's a lot of food. Maybe there's something good upstairs too. I'm probably also gonna check the bathrooms just for the chance that there might be sleeping tablets. We're gonna need, oh snap. Okay. Completely zoned out. Didn't even think about a zombie being in there. Let's kill him. Should also check these zombies for loot. Is there anything on these guys? Wow, this guy had a lot. I'm glad I thought of that. He had a lot on him. Let's go ahead and check upstairs real quick. See if that room where the zombie was had anything. Did it? Take the sheet. No, I don't want the shoes, just the sheet. And this house has a lot of items in it. That's pretty good. Racking up some stuff. Alright, let's see what's in here. Crates. Tent peg. Alright, we'll grab that. That's for when we start farming. But it's never too late, or too early. Wow, I keep saying late. To prepare for that. So, that's probably pretty much all we're going to get from this house. There might be something in these rooms. Not really. Anything over here? Just looking for anything that stands out. Cigarettes, we can grab them, I guess, for if our person gets really nervous, you know, after we kill a huge zombie horde. And that plastic bag is full, so we'll have to put in that one. Don't need a baseball bat. See what's over here. Just some clothes. Let's wait till we grab all that. And let's check over here. Very heavy load. Alright. We're gonna have to go back and drop off some stuff. Let's see. What can we get rid of? Yeah, we're gonna have to run to the safe house real quick and drop off some of the stuff we got. I believe I used this window right here. Come on, really? Alright, we're not too far away, so making a trip back won't be too hard. Hopefully we don't hurt our guy on the way over. We got some bullets and stuff, apples, hammer, nails. Yeah, we got a lot of good stuff on us, and we need to go drop it off before our guy gets injured and breaks a leg or something stupid. So I believe this is our safe house right over here. Let's sneak. Oh, I did not mean to actually swing. Believe this is it, and the horde's over here, so we gotta be careful. Alright, we're good. Let's go in here, drop off everything, and we could probably go loot some more houses over there. We might actually sleep before we go back out again, though. Yeah, there they are. Still haven't left. Now, is this the window that's locked? Come on, there we go. We're just going to leave it open for now. So we want to go ahead and get rid of all these items because it's weighing our guy down and slowing him down. Alright, let's see. We're going to put the apple in here. And we're going to put the cereal not in there. Did we really get any refrigerated items? Have another apple. Not looking like it. We got a lot of stuff to put in here. We've got, see, chips, and then pretty much everything else is going to go in the other thing, actually. Yeah, cigarettes, chips, cereal. Alright, so then on this shelf, which is pretty much everything else besides food, we're just going to shove everything in there, and we can sort it out later. I can maybe just sort it out off cameras. Be a lot easier. So come on. It doesn't appear to want to go. Let's go ahead and put it all in here, and then we can go loot a couple more houses. Let's empty out this plastic bag too. Come on. Alright, and then let's empty out this stuff. Is it going? Yeah, it's going. It's taking its time. Let's put... No. We'll keep that. And then let's put this stuff in here. Alright. And yeah, let's go ahead and see. How heavy is our character? He has plenty of room. Alright, let's go ahead and lay down real quick. Let's speed it up a little bit. Skip ahead of time, and this should be a good time to go to bed. Alright, so let's go to sleep. Always have a hard time clicking on the bed. Come on. Alright, let's go to sleep. And let's see. Alright. Alright guys, it's morning. Let's see. It's a little too early to head out. I'm just gonna look around over here, see what we have in here. I probably put some food in here. Let's grab the chips, because we're gonna need some food while we're looting, because I plan on spending pretty much this whole day looting stuff. And I guess while it's still nighttime and we're stuck inside, we can go ahead and fill some of these bowls up with water and whatnot. Yeah, so let's see. I think there's a sink in here somewhere. Isn't there? Do we not have a sink? I guess not. We're gonna have to go to a different house that has one. Maybe there's one in here. We have a toilet. We can fill our empty mugs in the toilet. That's pretty epic. Alright, let's fill everything up. There we go. And then let's grab a drink while we're here, why not? Epic toilet right there. Alright, so now we can drop off all this stuff and head on out and get some more items. Mugs full of water. Alright, so I think I left this window open. Yes, I did. Let's close it. Now let's head on out. Gotta be careful when I walk. Holy shenane. Look at all those zombies. That is ridiculous. I don't even know how they all got there. Oh, our guy's hungry and I didn't even see that chili thing. Alright. Real quick. In the middle of a forest. I don't know if that's smart. We'll eat some cereal. Are these already equipped? They are. Alright, when we're looting houses, we'll have to look for some clothes. He needs a shirt. Alright, we can run. I don't think there's any zombies. And we already did this house, so let's see what's up over here. We got one zombie. We can handle that. Come on. Come on. Don't even want to look at me? That's good. I'll just kill you. I'm having a hard time killing him. Alright, we're just gonna ignore him then. That was interesting. Pretty buggy today. I'd laugh if he came up behind me right now and just killed me. Alright, this window will budge, and then hopefully there's some form of clothes in here because our guy's getting pretty chilly. Come on, window. There we go. Sometimes it takes... Oh! Okay. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. School bag. We need that. Alright. Come on. Grab some stuff. Grab it. I gotta put that in my main inventory, actually. Alright. Let's get out of here. I don't think I got bit. I think I was moving the whole time. We're good. We're gonna lure the zombies up here, all that are chasing me. Ooh, I hate alarms. Why does every house on this game have to have an alarm? Alright, let's see if we can go in here. To get as far away from that window as we can so they can't see me. Wouldn't be a good idea to trap myself upstairs though. Ooh. Wait. Is there a different... How do I go downstairs? Alright, I'm not liking this. Let's get out of this house. Let's not get trapped. Let's try over here. Just check all the rooms real quick. There's probably a zombie in here. Not worried. We can kill him if he is. Coast looks clear. Let's see what's in here. I keep forgetting I need some clothes. I'll look for those. Still a letdown. Not much in that refrigerator. And do we need to drop one of these? Can we just drop one? There we go. Alright. Let's see what's in one of these cabinets. Bowl we'll take. We don't want the knife, we just want the bowl. We'll take the seeds now. And tuna, why not? Let's see what's over here. Well, we need the chips and the matches. Good deal, good deal. Don't need bags anymore. Sugar won't hurt. And I always forget to put stuff in bags. It's one of the most annoying things about me. I'm not used to the whole bags, and there's zombies out there. It's not good. Let's try to find a pair of clothes real quick. I'm not really worried about my guy getting bored. I mean, he's trying to survive a zombie apocalypse. I mean, there's not much really boring about that, because there's books in this game, because supposedly your guy gets bored, but if it was me and I was surviving a zombie apocalypse, I really wouldn't get all that bored. But I don't know. I don't really speak from experience, so maybe it's rather boring killing zombies. Let's loot this house and then we can start heading back. I don't know how that alarm changed the pattern of the zombies, and maybe it drew all the zombies from our safe house away. Or maybe it was too far away for them to hear. So let's kill these guys. They're far away from everything. And they're just annoying. Oh. That was kind of a fail. And we're okay. Overall body status is okay. Alright, there we go. I need that axe. I really need to just go to the city and find a warehouse. But right now we're just going to the suburbs and just looting all these houses for little stuff. And this window will budge soon. I'm not going to give in and smash it, because that might draw some zombies. There we go. Budged. Let's see what's in here. Maybe a kitchen over here. Yeah, let's grab some food. TV dinner is all I really see. Let's see what's in this one. We got some coffee, empty mug, whiskey, dinner, dead rat, not what I thought it was, and a bowl. Alright. And then I don't think we already checked the fridge. Let's see what's in here. Some carrots and some pie. Sounds delicious. Can opener. Alright, we already checked those. And here's... oh, actually, this is all the stuff we need. Alright. So far, this has been a pretty good house. Roasting pan. Don't know what that's used for, to be honest. Tempted just to grab it, but I think my inventory might get full soon. Our guy is still chilly. I need to find him some clothes. He's walking around half naked, and maybe he's just ashamed and trying to get some clothes. Oh, what's this? Drowsy. Could do with a lie down. Come on, man. It's like 12 o'clock in the morning. Why are you already tired? So many books. Come on. Where's some clothes? The only time you don't find clothes is when you want to find clothes. But, let's see. Let's put that in there. Put that in there. Sleeping pills, maybe? Bleach. Don't really need bleach unless I get trapped in a house and just want to take the easy way out and, down a bottle of bleach. I don't really plan on grabbing it for anything. So let's head down here. And I believe we checked this, but we're in dire need of some clothes, so we're going to check it again. No clothes. Let's go ahead and head out. One thing real quick. I heard someone mention these things actually do something. So let's see. Do they actually do something? You can turn them on. You can... these little barbecue things. I didn't even know they had a purpose. I thought they were a prop like these chairs. That's pretty cool. So I guess when the power goes off and you can't cook in the stove, you can find one of those barbecue things and cook in them. That's pretty cool. Let's loot this one last house. Oh, no, no, no. We're not going that way. Never mind. Alright, we'll just head back. Our guy's a little tired, and we do need to drop off our inventory, and we actually might have clothes at the house. I just forgot to look before I left. So let's see. I believe we came this way. That actually might be the alarm house, so we're going to have to go around it. Holy crap. Alright, alright, alright. What am I doing? Let's just run. Yeah. If you don't know what to do, just run. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on. You can do this. You can do this. Alright, we need to get something in between us and those zombies to block the line of sight. Okay, okay, okay. This is not looking good. I want to make sure I maintain a sense of direction and remember where I'm at. So let's try to sneak past these zombies over here. We don't want to pick up too many more. Hopefully no one's about to bite me. And this house might even block us from the guys that were chasing us. So snap. So many zombies. It's not ideal that you walk in a bunch of trees when you have zombies chasing you. Alright. I'm looking around. I think we actually lost them. I don't want to drag any more zombies to our safe house, which I believe is right up this road. So let's see. There's the safe house. Now let's just take a quick glimpse over here. The horde here, it is not as big. There is, what? It looks like 10 zombies, opposed to like 70. That's pretty good. I guess the alarm from earlier must have attracted the other guys, and a few remained, which is okay. We can kill them later. So, alright. First things first, we'll get rid of the easy problem. Our guy's thirsty. Let's just grab a quick drink. And then he's chilly. We need to find some clothes, because that's probably getting on his last nerve. So let's see. There's got to be clothes in these. Yeah. Here's some blouse. Let's wear it. Okay, okay. We gotta drop off some stuff. Let's put that in. Let's just, no, that's all food. What's something we don't really need right now? Alright, let's head over here real quick and drop off all this food. So our guy is overweighted, over incumbent. Alright, let's put all this stuff in here, and then we can lay down and hopefully get rid of most of these things over here. Let's see, any other food we should put in there? Put this stuff in here. And then, come on. Acting up. And then we can put all this stuff in the... No, we'll hold on to that stuff, and then we can drop this stuff off. Put it in here. Alright. Pretty sure this stuff is dropping off, isn't it? We can hold on to it. What are we? We're 8 out of 8 still. It's not good. Think we have these blouses I did not mean to pick up. Let's put them back in here. That might be one of the reasons we're so over incumbent right now. And then, yeah, we should be good. Good to go. Alright, I'm gonna lay down, and actually, let's close this door real quick. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. I think we're gonna call this an episode, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna sleep, and we'll start off next episode with a brand new day. So, yeah, see you next time. And episode 4.
This is actually a really good game. Even though I'm getting lost in watching it. Alright. During that though, I looked up his videos and because I remembered some of those videos he posted were almost like a day long. He's got a few of them where he was doing those crazy challenges where it's They're like all over 10 hours. Like 4 of them. I think the longest was like 20.
What's up, guys, and welcome to episode 4. And I did a little bit of off-camera stuff. I just got things real organized. As you can see, the fridge, all neat. We got lots of food. And then this drawer right here is all like bag of chips and stuff. Food that doesn't need to be refrigerated. And then right here is our water supply. We have 4 mugs of water, 3 pots of water, 7 bowls of water, and then a couple bottles. And then still this shelf of nothingness. Just a bunch of random stuff. And our guy's currently hungry, and he's bored. Ooh, and thirsty. Wow, that's all just popped up. Let's go ahead and eat this. We can grab a drink real quick. And boredom. I don't have any books. I never really grabbed any. So I remember there were some books up there. When we go looting, we'll have to look for some books, because apparently our guy's bored of surviving the apocalypse. But here, let's go ahead and speed it up just a little bit. Actually, a lot. I want to wake up around 8 o'clock, so the second our guy gets up, we can go looting. We looted all the houses to the left of the house and above us, so we're probably going to have to go in this direction over here. I know there's woods, but we'll have to find some houses over there that we haven't seen. Maybe look for a road and head towards the city. And yeah, let's speed this up. Our safe house is going pretty good. I mean, we haven't even had a zombie come close to the safe house, and we have lots of stuff. Ooh, I heard gunshots. It's interesting. Come on, let's speed it up. We should go faster. But yeah, we have lots of food and things in our safe house. Now we just need an axe, and then we can cut down some trees and get this thing started. Plus, an axe is really good at killing zombies, and I'm tired of hitting them with a baseball bat. So it's 6 o'clock, so it's going to be a little dark out, but it should be bearable. We'll use the front door. Whoa, why are there zombies? We have been breached. Our position is compromised. Oh crap, okay, I actually did not see more than one out there. I would have shut the door. How many more are there? I don't want to get trapped in here. Any? Where? Stupid door closed! Holy crap, what are those zombies running towards? Are they running? No, I don't want them to wreck my house. Dang, this guy had a lot on.
Yeah, thank you, W. Dill.
It's in the middle of the night. Were they coming from right outside the house? This is not good, not good. Come on. Guys, alright. I heard a window break. What was that? They're in. Why? Alright, alright. Are we surrounded? Am I, like, about to die? What? Why are all the zombies running this direction? I just saw, like, 50 running across the street over there. Okay. What to do? Like, I have curtains and stuff, so they can't know I'm in here, can they? Alright. Well, our guy's thirsty, so let's grab him a quick drink. He's no longer bored. That's funny, it went away. Come on. Alright, let's just grab a drink, and I mean, I have a bunch of stuff in here, but we need to make a run for it. So I'm gonna drop off these hammers, because hammers are really heavy, and I don't want to be carrying them around, and we're gonna get out of here. If the zombies take over this place, we'll just have to come back later and get all our stuff. So we'll drop off that. We really don't even need the nails, and I'm gonna hope we are not surrounded right now, because that would suck. I do not want to die. So I'm just gonna make a run out this front door. There might be a bunch of zombies out here. Okay. Let's go up. Oh, he did come in. I only saw this one, that's why. I want to sneak out. I don't want them all to come in my house. Alright, there they are. Why they're here, I don't know. Alright, let's walk out. Can we sneak out of here with just a couple chasing me? Okay. Why? I don't know what attracted all those zombies, but nonetheless, we need to get out of here. Let's run this way.
Oh, they're gonna get them.
Alright.
Oh, they're gonna
Now we
get
got a
them.
decent group chasing us. Let's go ahead and kill them over here. If we can kill them. Nope, that's... Alright. Not taking my chances. Let's just outrun them. Alright. Yeah, our guy's panicked. I would be panicked too. Oh, that sucks. Our safe house is surrounded. I'm gonna have to find a shotgun and just go back and just kill all the zombies. But I did manage to shut the front door, so there shouldn't be any zombies in the house. They're just gonna be around the house. But we got a lot of supplies there, so we're gonna have to go back sooner or later. But for now, I think I'm just gonna look for the city and try to loot some stuff in the city, because these urban houses aren't really giving me a lot of stuff. They're giving me a lot of food, but food's not really my primary concern. I'm looking for some other stuff. Let's see, what's over here? House. Knowing my luck, this mini house is gonna have an alarm in the middle of... It's probably not even a house, it's probably a cabin. Yeah, this one room cabin's gonna have an alarm. Knowing my luck. So let's see. Are we bidden? We're good. Do we have any skills? Well, we can level that up, and we can almost do these. I like blunt. Yeah. What? Wow, it had an alarm.
He called it too.
Are you serious? That's like a cabin in the middle of the woods. It probably doesn't even have plumbing, but it has an alarm. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I gotta make sure I remember where the safe house is. I gotta try to keep a sense of direction so I know how to get back, because I really don't want to lose all the stuff I have in there. So we're just gonna follow this road, and hopefully it will lead somewhere. Come on. Why does everything have an alarm? It's annoying. It really is. Alright, what's up here? Doesn't really seem to be anything. Here's some trailers. Yeah. Maybe some trailer park people have some good loot. I don't know. Let's check them out. Watch this have an alarm. If this has an alarm, that's just overboard. Overkill. Whatever. Really? It's not gonna budge? It's going to. Watch. It's about to budge. It's not locked. I can... It won't even give me the option to smash it because there's a sink behind it. Can we smash this window? Alright, let's just try the front door. I'm gonna laugh if this front door is unlocked. I should always try the doors first. It's not. I see that zombie. Grr. Road. I think these things usually lead towards the city. We're probably close to it. If it's over here. I need to stop running. Why was I running? Alright, let's see what's over here. So it's not a good route to be running. I don't want to get away from that road right there, because I think that leads to the city or something. Let's see, what's over here? It's a bunch of trailer parks. We'll go around here. Hopefully this will block the line of sight with the zombies chasing us. And you know what? Let's check. Nope, there's a zombie in there. I like how this place is all fenced in. Alright. Let's see what's up here. Looks like a big building. Hopefully this tree will block our lines of sight with everyone. Alright. What I'm gonna have to do is get all these zombies to chase me and run them up the road so I can go in this warehouse. Or storage unit, whatever it is. Unless I've already been to this one. I don't know, actually. Actually, I think I have been here before. Have I? Yeah, I've been to this warehouse already. So let's see what's over here. The music is building up. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Just running around. Guy, you could do it to lie down. Alright, dude. I'll lie down soon. Alright, I think we found the city over here. I need to stop running everywhere and start sneaking. Alright, let's just walk. If this is the only guy chasing me, I can kill him pretty easily. Oh, come on. I don't... Attracting all these zombies. Let's see. We're gonna have to lose them somewhere. Okay, let's just run over here. Why not? That looks like a promising building right there. So, I don't want to get stranded in an alleyway or anything. There's just so many zombies around, I can't walk anywhere without them seeing me. As long as you can keep running, we're good. I think that might be a dead end, or I'd run in there and see. Just looking for a place to lose all these guys. And then check out this building right here. A lot of them aren't even chasing. Holy crap. Alright, let's get out of here. Lag spike. There's a huge horde. Oh, and this is the main road because it has 2 lanes. That's cool. Why is there always so many zombies on the main road? Alright. I just want to loot some houses. Why is it so hard? We're gonna have to run away. And once I lose these zombies, I'm gonna have to start sneaking everywhere. Because this is getting ridiculous, getting chased by so many people. Okay, we're not bitten or anything. Alright. Let's find some place just to settle down, because my guy's also getting thirsty. It's over here. Oh, the main road cuts off. So we're going the wrong way. But I want to get away from all those zombies. What's up here? Maybe we can find a way around all those zombies. It's annoying. Let's see. I just want to find a building and get my guy to sleep real quick, get him some water, and we'll probably have to eat soon. You know what? No one's chasing me, now's a good time. We'll eat some chocolate. There we go. Let's keep walking. Let's see. He's thirsty. Don't know if I have any water on me. I don't. It's all at this safe house, which isn't really not much of a safe house anymore. Alright, let's see if there's any buildings over here. It might all be on the other side of these trees. But let's see, there's got to be an opening somewhere where we can cut through. Nope. Alright, we'll just walk through. I know there's buildings over here. We just saw them all. So let's just cut through this little forest right here and try to get in somewhere. Come on. Shouldn't be that thick, should it? Should I just head back? No, it's... Okay, this is a lot bigger than I thought it was. There we go. I walked right into a huge horde. Alright. Guys, we've been bitten. We're slowly bleeding to death. I don't have a bandage, but zombification is inevitable. Wow, big words right there. But yeah, we're gonna turn into a zombie or die. So it sucks. This is only episode 4, but when I was running out of that, I was trying to open a glass window, and as you saw earlier, I was running away. I ran into a huge horde, and they just bit me and bleeding to death. So I don't think I'm gonna start
That
a new
sucks.
character, like start a new world. When this guy dies, I'm just gonna spawn as a new guy in the same world. We'll go to the safe house, get all our items, and pick up where we left off. So yeah, he died. Survived 6 days. I killed 22 zombies. So I'm pretty sure we can keep the world, and I'll just make a new character and continue playing on the world, because we have a lot of items in our safe house, and we didn't really do too much with this guy. So we're just gonna pick up where we left off next episode, but with the new character. Anyways, thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed, and we died.
Alright, so that was 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 34. So this is 35.
How's it going, guys? It's been a while since I've done a commentary, or, even made a video for that matter, but up until recently,
Yeah, so it was a couple weeks after that last video.
I wasn't really having fun playing video games, so, I just didn't really play them, but recently I've been playing a lot of Black Ops 2 because it's really fun, and I really like Black Ops 2, and yeah, so I decided to do a video about it. So, the topic for this commentary is Call of Duty hipsters, and I'm just gonna jump straight into it. We understand that Call of Duty 4 is the best Call of Duty in some people's opinions. We understand that you think Call of Duty 4 is like the god of Call of Duty, the god COD. But you don't have to state it every lobby. Like, there is so many hipsters that will complain day in and day out how great Call of Duty 4 is and how it puts every other Call of Duty to shame and this and that. And I have never played Call of Duty 4. I probably never will play Call of Duty 4. And I don't care to hear you complain and state how Call of Duty 4 is the best Call of Duty and how that was the prime of Call of Duty and this and that. No one cares. Black Ops 2 is a crazy good game. And from what I've seen on Call of Duty 4, Black Ops 2 puts Call of Duty 4 to shame. I'm not a hipster. I can say Call of Duty 4 is not my favorite Call of Duty game. I know people that would probably shoot me in the face if I told them Call of Duty 4 was not my favorite Call of Duty. And they probably shoot me a second time when I tell them I've never even played it. But, my favorite games is World at War, Black Ops 2, the first Black Ops, and then Modern Warfare 3. I never really cared for the Modern Warfares. Excuse me. But I really liked World at War because it had zombies. I got into zombies. And, yeah, I got to round 300 when I played Zombies solo. But that's because I knew a cool trick. But anyways, stop being a Call of Duty 4 hipster. No one cares that you think Call of Duty 4 is like the prime Call of Duty, and it's just, I don't know, it's annoying. Complain about shotguns, complain about SMGs, just stop complaining about how everything doesn't compare to Call of Duty 4. It's annoying. Call of Duty 4 is hacked and everything now, according to my friends and stuff like that, but I just felt like saying that because it seems like everyone complains about that and is too hipster to admit that Black Ops 2 is a great game, because there's this huge group of people that just swear undying allegiance to hate Black Ops 2. They will just talk so much trash about Black Ops 2, and like I said, I'm not a hipster, and I can say Black Ops 2 is one of my favorite Call of Duties. I really like Black Ops 2, and as I've stated, I have friends that if I told that to them, they'd kick me from the Xbox Live party. They're like, no, Call of Duty 4. And it's like, I don't care about Call of Duty 4. It's not that good of a game. I understand the weapons were really balanced and all that, but, Black Ops 2 is a really good game. The graphics are amazing, and to be honest, the only really downside is shotguns. That's it. There's really no glitches or anything in the game. There are for zombies and stuff, but not for multiplayer. It's really balanced, and besides the fact that you can snipe with the KSG, it's a pretty great game. So, anyways, this has actually been a really short video. I was hoping it'd be longer, but I don't know, I had to get that off my chest. I'm tired of people, telling me how great Call of Duty 4 is. That's pretty much all I'm trying to get across. Hopefully I didn't deeply butthurt anybody, any of you diehard COD 4 fans out there. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. My first video in a while. Hope to start uploading again. Just, if I'm not enjoying a game, I usually don't upload it, and I've been enjoying Call of Duty, so decided to do some commentary. So, anyways, I'm just rambling. Hope you enjoyed. I know the video was short. Maybe drop a sub if you're not already, and I will see you later.
Crazy, you really made a whole video just saying how people should stop saying Call of Duty 4 is better than Black Ops 2. Not think that would have happened. Alright, two. So that's a couple days after.
Wait, what? Where'd the music go? I'm just kidding. I think you're only supposed to play like 30 seconds at most of non-copyrighted music if you put ads on your video. Um, Actually, I don't even know. I might have just made up something completely stupid, but that's what I heard. So that's what I'm doing till I confirm that you can play more than 30 seconds. So, anyways, that song, if you even remember it now, is This Is the Way We Ball. It has a weird title, but it's actually pretty epic. It's a dubstep song, and I didn't play any of the drops because, well, I didn't really warn you, and you probably would have fell out of your chair if I started off with a drop. It's pretty intense, but the link's in the description if you want to go listen to it. It's probably my favorite song. I've listened to it probably 50 times today, and I change my favorite dubstep song just about every other day. There's so much good dubstep on YouTube. But anyways, this is a shotgun gameplay, and the reason I'm using a shotgun, I'm on a 10 kill streak right now, is earlier before this game, some kid was head glitching a car with the KSG and literally shot me halfway across the map. I know I'm over exaggerating, but it got me really pissed off. I rage quit, made a shotgun class, and I went ham on these kids. Ham, yeah, if that's even a word that we still use in the COD community. And yeah, I failed right there. But I pulled out this Remington, and I realized shotguns, they're not overpowered, they're just annoying. When I get killed by a shotgun, I get really pissed. I mean, they have to shoot you once, you have to shoot them 4 times, but obviously it's balanced out because its range is actually really short, and, the COD community has a tendency to over-exaggerate it. I mean, the KSG does have a lot of range, but it doesn't have that much range. But anyways, yeah, shotgun gameplay, not really what I wanted to talk about the whole video. Just today, more than I have in the past, I've been watching videos for the Xbox One and PS4. I'm not really the person that cares all that much. When they come out, I'll look at them and buy it, but for some reason today I just started watching a bunch of videos, looking at specs and stuff, and I don't know what's a rumor and what's not, so I'm not really gonna go in depth. There's plenty of YouTubers that spam videos about the Xbox One and PS4, so there's really no need for me to talk about it. But as of right now, the system I'm buying is the PS4, and the reason is the PS4 costs $100 less than the Xbox One, and I don't have that much money, so I'm buying the PS4. If it's cheaper, I'm buying it. And another big factor is the reason the Xbox One's $100 more is because of Kinect. And I can guarantee you I will never use Kinect. They say it's a lot better and this and that. It's not even the fact that I think Kinect sucks. It's just I play video games when, I'm tired late at night after sports and stuff like that. And I don't want to move when I play video games. I want to sit stationary and just rot my eyes out. I don't want to have to get up and move my arms and things like that, which is what Kinect does, you know? So, as of right now, I'm buying a PS4, and unless, things change, or, if they make it where you can buy the Xbox One without Kinect, then I'm definitely getting an Xbox One. But like I said, if I got another, the Xbox One and paid $100 for the Kinect, it would sit right beside my other Kinect, collecting dust and never getting used. Like, I don't want to move when I play video games. I want to sit down, and I think that's how a lot of COD gamers are. And so, not so sure how the whole Kinect thing is going to work out, and I think that's going to cause a lot of people to buy a PS4. I mean, $100 is a lot of money, and because the PS4 is going to be, what is it, like $400 or $300? I don't exactly remember, but the main thing that's getting me is there's like 5 games I want. As of right now, there's 5 games that I have to buy, and if there's $60, that's like $300 right there, and then we got to get the console and the controller and the headset, and then the codes and stuff for PSN points or whatever they're called. I don't even know, and it's going to be so expensive. So as I said, I'm not buying an Xbox One because I don't have $100. That could get me another game, So that's pretty much that. I don't really know what everyone else plans on buying, and there's a lot of bad rumors going on about the Xbox One. So I can't wait to see how it plays out. You know, they're going to be really good consoles from what I've seen. The graphics and all look better, but I really don't care about graphics. It's more about gameplay, and I'm interested to see how the new controllers and stuff feel. But pretty much that's my 2 cents. As of right now, I'm buying a PS4. It's cheaper, and I'm not making money. And I think a lot of other people are going to buy the PS4 because of that too. So yeah, short video. Probably didn't have any meaning to it. Oh well. Commentaries are pretty much dead. Not too many people watch commentaries anymore, and I'll probably start uploading a Let's Play or something different tomorrow. So, anyways, thanks for watching, and the link to the song I played at the beginning is in the description if you want to go check it out, and I'll see you later.
This right here, this is ironic because his thumbnails now are iconic.
We have a problem here, okay? The only reason
This was a day later.
you're watching this video, the trailer to my channel, is because you're not subscribed. Only non-subscribers
I'm subscribed.
see this video in the channel trailer thing. And that's a problem. Why are you not subscribed to me? Like, subscribe. It's right up there. It's like like above this video to the right a little bit. There's this button that says subscribe. Click it. You've been warned. You have 24
This one?
hours to subscribe, and if not, something bad's gonna happen to you. Like, I don't want anything bad to happen to you, but you gotta subscribe. It's bad luck not to subscribe. So I warned you. 24 hours. What's up, guys, and welcome to episode 1 of my Minecraft Let's Play. The seed I use for this world is my name, and we spawned here. There's horses, a village, and yeah, this is, the world. I'm starting a Let's Play. Like, there's not already enough on YouTube. But, either, you're watching this because my series has actually gotten a little bit popular and you're, checking out how it started, or I probably spammed you with the link saying, hey, check out my Let's Play. But either way, thanks for clicking on this video. I did not start with the bonus chest, because I believe every Let's Play should start off with you punching trees, not with you cutting them down with an axe you get from a cheap bonus chest. And let me turn this down a little bit. I don't know how loud it is. Really don't even know how this is going to turn out. All I know is doing a Minecraft Let's Play. Wow. I've never really had 100% legit Minecraft world, and I think it would be fun to see what I can make and stuff, and yeah, I guess I'll record it in the process. So that tree is ugly, so we're not gonna collect it, and we'll just get a couple of this stuff. Actually, I probably already have enough. And then we can go check out that village. Yeah, this first episode might not be the world's best. We don't really have any objectives or tasks or anything besides get all the basic resources, which we've all done a million times. So let's go ahead and make this wooden pick, the first pick on in the world in the Let's Play. Let's grab some of this stuff. Then let's make our stone pick. And I guess I'll just go caving. Like, normally I'd cut and stuff like that, but there's pretty much gonna have to show a lot of the boring stuff this episode. It's just, you know, that's how a first episode goes in a Let's Play. But, we lucked out. There's some horses over there, and we can, ride them when we get a saddle. So maybe we find a spawner in here, we can come up and already have a horse. But, let's get a little bit more wood, and then we can get going. Let's see. Alright, that should be enough. Hoping there's a cave somewhere we can go into. Maybe over here? Yeah, alright, I'll just go caving. Not 100% sure what I want to build, or, you know, just anything really for this world, but it'll be fun. I hope to make everything redstone automated, which is really hard, you know, everyone always plans on making all their stuff redstone automatic, but then you see how hard it is and you're like, oh, and then you just, you know, take the easy way out. But I want to make everything automatic to the best of my ability, and that's a huge ravine. I don't know if you can see it. Don't know if that even helped. I don't have any food on me, so I'm probably gonna have to come up soon unless I find some zombies. Let's see. Let's go check this out. Here's some iron already. Let me check something real quick. We're on normal. Let's play on hard. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's get some iron and keep going down. It's probably not smart to dig straight down. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm sorry if you can't see. Like I said, this might not be the most entertaining, but you know, every series has to do it. You gotta collect stuff, and then you get to the fun stuff. So let's see what's over here. Oh my gosh. Actually, I don't even want the music. I can deal with the sound, but we don't need the music. Even though it does fit the game well,
I appreciate that.
we
'Cause that was
don't need it right
annoying.
now. This is really irritating. I hate water. Alright. Let's just block it off. And there we go, some more iron. Excuse me. Now I can make an iron pick and some stuff, but let's see. Alright, I'm gonna just keep mining. I'm gonna look for a cave. I'm gonna cut, and then hopefully when I come back, I'll be on the surface, and I'll have already smelted the iron ore into some ingots and made some tools and stuff. So I'll be back in a minute, and hopefully I find some good stuff. If, you know, for some reason I found diamond, I would obviously record it. Alright guys, cooking up the iron I got. All I really found was some iron. That's pretty much it. I'm in a little hidey hole. It was dark out, and me and this sheep decided to hide and spend the night in here, and we survived. So, thanks for spending the night with me, sheep. I enjoyed your company. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make a pick. Or actually, let's make two, because these things break pretty fast. And then we probably need a shovel, so let's go ahead and make one of those. And, oh, we definitely need a sword, that's for sure. So let's make a sword. And let's see. Oh, we're out of sticks. And then we should also make an axe, because I have to cut down a lot of trees. Really haven't even cut down that many so far. So let's get that. And then an axe. And then why not make a helmet? Alright. So let's put that on. Put that in our inventory. And later we'll put that wooden pick in a chest, never to be used again, just to take up storage forever and forever. Seems how that's generally what happens to picks, or your first wooden pick. You just store it in a chest and it never gets used again. So let's see, I think this iron's all done. How about this? Same with that. Alright, sheep, let's get out of here. Let's see. Oh, it is daytime. I need to make a bed, so I'm actually gonna have to kill you, sheep. Sorry, give me your wool. Feel bad about that. He spent the night with me and then I just killed him. Oh well. Let's see what's up here. Alright, yeah, I think I want to check out that village. See if there's a chest or anything good over there. Let's get our wool. Alright, we have enough for a bed. And we should be good. Alright, let's go check out this village. Oh. I just noticed I can't sprint. My guy is in some dire need of food, so we lucked out because I think this village has food. They might even have carrots, which would actually be pretty nice. Or potatoes. Wait, is this carrots or potatoes? It's carrots, alright. Let's eat these carrots before our guy starves to death. I'm sorry, guy, I'm feeding you. I don't even remember what my skin is. This is what my Minecraft skin is. I've made it that like forever ago when I was a little kid, so I don't even know what it's called. It looks like some trooper or something. It looks like a military guy. But let's steal all these carrots. Should be enough to last us a while. Let's just grab all this wheat while we're here. I feel like I should replant these carrots because I'll come back again. I'm going to replant some of these just in case I ever come back. Alright. What does the house with the chest look like? I just want the chest. That's all I want. Isn't it the blacksmith's? Yeah, the blacksmith house usually has a chest in it, which sometimes contains diamonds. So we're going to look for the blacksmith. Let's see, is this it? Probably not. Gotta get... Ooh, bookshelves. That'll actually come in handy for the enchantment table. Let's go ahead and collect these real quick. 3 emeralds for a bookshelf. You, sir, are outrageous. Alright. I'm not seeing a blacksmith's shop or house, whatever it is. So, oh well. Guess we're not starting off with free diamonds. Are these carrots? Yes, they're carrots. Alright. Ooh, lag spike. I really don't know where I want to go. I kind of have an idea on what I want to build, like my base and stuff. This may sound a little weird, but I want to try to do something different. I want to go underground and just build a long tunnel. And this might be hard to visualize. And then just have doors on each side of the tunnel and have a door for everything. So like, I have a door for a wheat farm, a door for a pumpkin farm, door for a melon farm. Just, it may sound weird, but just have like a really long tunnel and then have a door, have bunches of doors on each side of the tunnel and each door has a different thing behind it. And then try to have a door for everything in Minecraft. And then once we do that, we pretty much beat the game. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. I might sound really stupid to you. But hopefully you understood kind of what I was saying. Just have a long hallway. And then have doors on the side. And each door has a different purpose. I don't know how big we'd make the rooms and stuff. But it's kind of just an idea right now. Oh my god, cow. Please, calm down. I just want your meat. Come back. Alright. It's kind of an idea I haven't put too much thought into, but I'll see how it turns out. I think I'm going to go caving again. Let me see. How much wood do I have? It's a real question. I should actually go cut down some more trees so I can actually make torches. Let's do that real quick, and let's go caving again. And yeah, so after I get a little bit more resources, I'll start looking for a place to build a miniature house, and then do what I just talked about, the whole long tunnel with doors that do everything. Not sure how it works out, but I think once I start doing it, it'll actually be a lot cooler. I think it's a lot cooler than it sounds. And that should be enough wood. Let's go ahead and make it that. Alright. I'm gonna go caving. I'm gonna try to go as deep as I can so we can hopefully get diamonds. And actually, just in case we don't come out over here, I should go ahead and get some sugar cane, because we're gonna need that for the enchantment table if we do find diamonds. Alright. Now we're gonna go in the cave. Alright. And like I said, going as deep as possible because I want to find diamonds. Don't tell me it's a dead end. I hate caves that are dead ends. Really? Jump down here for nothing? Well. Ooh. It's down here. Water is really annoying on this game. Okay, tried to jump down on their face. There's so many skeletons there. Holy crap. Don't. I'll go get my stuff. Alright, I got my stuff back. Skeletons, ever since they buffed them, like, they're really overpowered, so we're gonna need some more armor, because this is gonna get pretty hard. Oh my gosh, why am I... Okay, sorry about that, that was a derpy way to make it. Alright, let's put on this chest plate. Look at all those arrows. Alright. Let's see, I think we can keep going this way, and I'll be more on the lookout for those skeletons, now that I know they're really OP. Grab this iron. That sucks. That was... I mean, I died to skeletons, and should have killed them. No, not a dead end. Oh, okay. No! Alright, I think I'm just gonna tunnel down and hope I find a cave. Hope I run into one. Where's my shovel? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna look for another cave. I'll be right back. I dug a tunnel down and I actually found a cave. I'm actually kind of surprised. So let's see what's over here. Or actually, is this... This is a ravine. There's a creeper right there, but he shouldn't be able to get us. I wish I had a bow. I don't want to get in this water. Let's see if we can hit him now. Alright, screw it. That went okay, better than planned. Let's see what's over here. I'm just gonna jump down, I don't really care too much. Have a decent amount of armor on. Come at me, bro. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this gold. And yeah, let me see, isn't it F3? We're at layer 14, so we barely see diamonds. Why did I switch to an axe? We might need to go a little bit more if we want to increase our chances of finding diamonds, but we can find diamonds, so that's good. We're deep enough. Let's grab some sticks and make some more torches. Alright. That'd be awesome if we did find diamonds. So then I could, if we found 5, I could make an enchantment table, and then make a pick so I can mine the obsidian and everything for the table. And this is a huge gravel wall right here. Go ahead and head up here. Diamonds, please. I shouldn't look for diamonds, because like, when you're not trying to find diamonds is normally when you find diamonds. But if that's all you're thinking about, then you usually don't find them. Get across. Guess we'll climb up here. Ooh. Alright. Holy crap.
You just gotta sing.
I just found diamonds. And it felt so good. A diamond left me put my pickaxe inside of it. I just found diamonds. And I'll never go back. Just like half diamond ways up there.
Yeah, alright. So 3 diamonds, that's pretty good. Perfect, actually. Ooh, now I want to keep caving. I can find some more. More diamonds. Okay, I should be careful. There's a huge lava pit right there. But yeah, I'm gonna cut and I'm just gonna keep caving. And I'll see you in a bit. Alright guys, I dug straight up out of the cave. Came up over there and just decided I like the way this island looks and lit it up. So yeah, I made a bed. I'm cooking the gold and iron we found down in the cave. And here, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Let's make our first diamond pick in the world. Let's go ahead, do that. And boom. Diamond pick. I'm not going to use it till I enchant it. But, think I'm gonna call this an episode. We didn't really do too much besides cave, or we didn't do too much building. We actually got a lot done between caving and stuff. Next time I'll probably set up a carrot farm or something. Think we'll just set up a temporary home on this island, or I don't know. But, thanks for watching. Like I said, this might not have been the world's best episode, but, you know, it's, you know, at least I'm doing it. I'm glad you're watching, and hope you enjoyed.
That one. So that was July 8th. Let's see.
What's up, internet people? I want to start off this video
This
just
was
a little
11
bit
days
different,
later.
and I challenge you to a game of rock, paper, scissors. Yes, there's a picture in the top right of the video. All the icons are annotated. Just click on the icon for what you pick, and then I already have my pick decided, and see if you beat me. So anyways, enough of that. For the like 5 or 6 people that might have noticed, I haven't uploaded in a week, and that's because I was on vacation. And I went to the beach. We just stayed in a hotel, and the Wi-Fi there was crap. Like, we were supposed to have Wi-Fi, but we share a router with the 6 rooms. So every 6 rooms share a router there, and the router can only handle like 2 devices. And I swear, my family alone had like 15 devices that run off of Wi-Fi, and all the rooms around us that we were supposed to share the router with had a bunch of devices. So the router there was crap, and I couldn't even go on my laptop, which sucked. Even I still had fun on vacation and everything, and you really shouldn't be on your electronics that much when you're on vacation, but I'm addicted to YouTube. I love watching YouTube videos and drama and following people, and it was pretty tough. So pretty much instead of watching YouTube on my laptop, because there was no Wi-Fi, I had to watch it on my phone. And my phone has a data plan like every other smartphone. You can only download or stream X amount of videos and media before you go over your plan. So on the second day of vacation, I actually went over our 10 gigabyte plan, and so my dad either had to raise our plan or pay a huge fee, so he raised the plan. And then on the last day of vacation, I went over the plan again that he had just raised, and he didn't want to get charged the huge fee, so he had to raise our data plan again. And that's just, he was like, do you have to keep watching so much videos on your phone. I was like, yes, I'm addicted to YouTube. I can't go on my laptop, and I love watching YouTube videos. So I ended
This is crazy to see. Now he's the king of YouTube.
up going over my phone plan twice, and my
Look at
dad had to
this.
pay twice to raise it. But he said he's just gonna lower it back down to normal next month. But anyways, like I said, I was on vacation, I had fun, and I'm ready to start uploading again. I have a bunch of new ideas of what I want to upload and topics and things like that. This is more of an update video if you haven't really noticed yet. But yeah, so stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribed. And also, I've been struggling to find good people to play with on Xbox. So if you want to play with me, my gamertag should be somewhere on the screen. And add me as a friend. I have plenty of friend slots open because, I mean, randoms suck. I hate playing with random people because I always die from behind, even though I have like 3 teammates behind me and things like that. And I've been getting really frustrated about that lately. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Back from vacation. This is really all I wanted to mention in the video. It's a short video, but I'll get another one up early tomorrow. And hope you guys enjoyed. Let's see if we can get, 15 likes on this video. That'd be freaking awesome. And
15.
yeah, thanks for watching. I appreciate everyone who watches my videos and likes them, those few people. And yeah, thanks for watching. What is going on, guys? I have a pretty cool glitch to show you. It's how to make your equipment and score streaks invisible. Like, you can make your bouncing Betty, your attack and surge
So that was July 11th, or I don't remember what that was, but this was 21st, not too long
invisible. You
after.
can make your care package invisible and things like that. So it's a pretty neat glitch, and like I said, your care packages can be invisible, which is my favorite thing. And so you can hide behind your care package, head glitch it, use it as cover because it's invisible, and it's also bulletproof. So you can pretty much throw a care package in the middle of the map and then lay down behind it, and people will be trying to shoot you, but they can't kill you because you can't shoot through a care package. And my friend's about to demonstrate it. He's on the other side of the invisible care package and is trying to shoot me right now. He can't hit me, and as you're about to see, I can't hit him either because there's a care package in between us. And it's pretty cool. Just, throw it in the middle of the map and hide behind it because it's invisible. People can't see it. And you can also make your bouncy betties invisible and just throw them randomly. And it's pretty funny when people die because of them because they'll swear on their life there wasn't a bouncy betty there. But there was. It was just invisible. And as you can see, he is standing on my invisible care package, which looks like he's floating. Now, you may be wondering, how do you do the glitch? You have to have a bouncing Betty, and Fast Hands makes this a lot faster. And real quick, this is what it looks like when you die from the invisible bouncing Betty. And you have a bouncing Betty in Fast Hands, and you just throw a bouncing Betty on the floor. You pick it up, throw it on the floor, pick it up, throw it on the floor, pick it up, and do that about 100, 200 times. It'll take like a minute or two, and eventually you'll throw your bouncy Betty on the floor, and it will go invisible, like that right there. See how it just went invisible? And it takes a long time, like a minute, minute and a half, and it can get annoying. But pretty much, as you see right there, it's invisible. You just have to throw it on the floor, pick it up, throw it on the floor, pick it up a couple hundred times, and then sooner or later, when you throw it, the bouncing Betty will be invisible, and then it'll make all your score streaks invisible and your attack and surge invisible, and it's pretty cool. So I thought it was a pretty neat glitch, and I just wanted to show it with you guys. You can throw an invisible care package in the middle of the map and hide behind it, and people will be confused as could be, and it's pretty funny. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope you enjoy. Please leave a like if you're gonna, use the glitch or do something with it, or if you think it's cool. And I'll see you later.
So now we are 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 40 videos in. So this will be 41.
What's up, guys? Let me start off this video by challenging you to a game of rock, paper, scissors. there should be a picture in the top right. Just, take your pick and see if you win. So anyways, I'm going to talk about the new update that just came out and let you know what happened and what they changed and all that. So first things first, they added new camos in the game. I'm actually using one of them. I'm using Aqua on my AN, and I think they look pretty cool. I like it when they add new camos. It keeps the game fresh and keeps things interesting and gives you something to think about. So anyways, that's that about the camos. They're all pretty cool. I like them. And they also made some changes to multiplayer, and they nerfed a couple guns. So the first gun we're going to talk about is the AN, and the AN got a slight damage reduction, and I've played with the gun all day today and made sure I, paid attention to how much bullets it was taking to kill people, and I can't tell a difference. The AN is still my favorite assault rifle. It used to take 3 bullets at close range. It still takes 3 bullets at close range, and it still takes 4 bullets at far range. And this gameplay you're watching is with the nerfed AN. I cannot tell a difference between before the nerf and after the nerf. It's pretty much the same to me. Maybe the only difference I can tell is it used to take 6 bullets to kill a person through a wall, and I feel like it's taken sometimes 7 bullets when I'm trying to shoot a person through the wall. But besides that, the AN's pretty much the same to me. It's still my favorite assault rifle, and I would not stop using the gun because they nerfed it, because like the patch said, it's a slight nerf and I can't really tell the difference, and I still love the gun. So that's pretty much that for the AN. Not too big of a deal. Now here's the thing that's going to affect a lot of people. They nerfed the sniper rifles, and I feel like nerf's an understatement. They completely destroyed the sniper rifles. So first things first, it takes almost twice as long to pull back the bolt after every shot. And then it takes longer to reload, and it also takes longer to ADS after sprinting. I feel like they murdered the sniper rifles by making those 3 changes. So I used to be crap with sniper rifles, and now I'm worse than crap. I'm horrible with them. And that's just because I don't practice with them and things like that. But it takes almost twice as long to pull back the bolt. I think it used to take 0.2 seconds, and now it takes 0.4. And then it takes longer to ADS after sprinting, which I know really hurts snipers because, the quicker you aim in, the quicker you get your shot off. And then it also takes longer to reload. So I don't know how that's going to affect montage makers and things like that, but I noticed a huge difference in games. And I would shoot someone, and then I'd try to shoot someone else, but my guy would only be halfway done pulling back the bolt. And I'm not even a big sniper, and I noticed right away. So that was a huge update, and I know that's going to make a lot of people mad, but we'll just have to see how it plays out and things like that. So that's pretty much the multiplayer updates. They nerfed the AN, and they nerfed the DSR and Ballista, and it kind of sucks, but oh well. And by the way, the sniper gameplay is after the nerf, so you can see what it looks like. I am using fast hands in this gameplay, which is why the reload time looks about like it used to, because without fast hands it takes forever to reload. And then on zombies side of things, they patched 40 plus glitches and buried, and then they also worked on theater mode a little bit. So all in all, the update to me wasn't a big thing. I don't really snipe that much, but if you're a sniper, the update probably really affected you. And that's that, and then they patched a bunch of buried glitches, and they worked on theater mode. So yeah, that's pretty much the update in a nutshell. Hope you enjoyed. Maybe subscribe, like the video, and I'll see you later.
So that was July 24th.
What is going on, guys? As you can tell by the title, this is going to be a video about the top 10 worst guns in Call of Duty history. And by Call of Duty history, I mean back to COD 4. I didn't play Call of Duty before then. I haven't seen gameplay of any other COD, so we're going from Call of Duty 4 to now, the top 10 worst guns. And real quick, the gameplay you're watching is nothing special. It actually sucks, but it's like the only thing I had on my hard drive. So anyways, this is the top 10 worst guns in Call of Duty history, in my opinion. You might disagree with some of the guns here and there, but anyways, let's get started. So my number 10 worst gun in Call of Duty history is the PM9 from Modern Warfare 3. And I think a lot of people can agree with that. The clip was way too small. You had to reload after every kill, and a lot of times you would just die because you were reloading all the time. So that's my number 10. Hope you agree. And here we go. Number 9 is the Scorpion from COD 4 and also the Scorpion from Modern Warfare 3. They were both horrible, or no, COD 4 and Black Ops. Scorpion wasn't in Modern Warfare 3, or I don't think. The Scorpion in COD 4 and the Scorpion in Black Ops were absolutely horrible, unusable guns, and they sucked. And that's why they're at number 9. So my number 8, I think just about everyone can agree with, is the FAD from Modern Warfare 3. That gun was so weak, it was like you were shooting people with marshmallows. It took like 10 bullets to kill a guy. I was never a huge fan of it, and that's why it's at number 8 on the list. My number 7 is the Executioner, and I like using the Executioner and all, but you literally have to be within knifing range to kill someone with it. It doesn't have enough range for a pistol, and it's kind of weird because all the pistols in Black Ops 2 are overpowered, but the Executioner definitely is not OP. So, anyways, that's why the Executioner is number 7 on my list. Number 6 is the WA-2000. That gun wasn't the world's best. It took a lot of bullets and stuff back in Modern Warfare 2, but I do like how it had a smiley face on the top of the gun. But yeah, that gun was pretty weak, and compared to the Intervention, it was nothing. So, let's see. 9876. Number 5 is the trench gun from World at War, and we can all agree on that. That gun got a lot of hit markers, and it was pretty good in zombies, but on the multiplayer side of things, the trench gun was not good at all. Number 4 is the HS-10 from Black Ops, and the HS-10, we all remember those. Those sucked. I mean, we get dual wield, and we try to go Rambo running into their spawn and trying to spray people down. But, no one ever gets kill feeds with the HS-10. They were way too close range, and they didn't do that much damage. And that's why they're number 4 on the list. And then number 3 is kind of controversial. I know a lot of people who like this gun, but the F2000 to me is the number 3 worst gun in not Black Ops, in Call of Duty history. I never liked that gun. The kick was so unpredictable, and I hated it. And that's why I think it's a really bad gun. But I have people who tell me it's one of the best guns ever. So that's kind of iffy. But these are in my opinion. And then the Mac 11 is the second worst gun in Call of Duty history, in my opinion, because the Mac, I mean, the clip is small, the damage is small, it has no range, like, it has nothing going for it, and that's why that is number 2. And my least favorite gun in Call of Duty history is the Dragunov. I've never liked it in any of the Call of Duties. It's always the worst sniper rifle. It always has low damage and takes 2 bullets. It's really inaccurate. It's really ugly. And I just never liked the gun. And I think a lot of people can agree with me on that. So yeah, that's my top 10 worst guns in Call of Duty history. Hope you enjoyed. And like I said, these are all in my opinion. You might think some of these guns are actually good, and you might think some other guns belong in their place. But, that's how it is. So anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and see you later.
So that was 42. This is 43. What?
What's up, guys? I just bought a new microphone, the Blue Snowball, for around $60 off of Amazon. And if you've seen any of my older videos, this mic sounds like 30 times better than my old mic. I was using this cheap $20 mic I bought from Walmart, and it was a piece of crap. And so I traded it in, or not traded it in, I threw it away and bought this Blue Snowball, which I think is pretty cool. From, the test I've run, it's pretty clean and crisp and clear. And I'm not a microphone expert, so I need to tweak with the settings a little bit more, and I'm pretty sure I could get my voice to sound a little bit better. And if you have any experience with microphones or know anything about them, you could leave some comments in the comment section letting me know a couple tips and pointers on how I can make my commentaries a little bit better with this mic. That'd be pretty awesome. But yeah, I bought a Blue Snowball for around $60 off of Amazon, and I'm quite pleased with it. I was considering buying a Yeti, but a lot of the reviews said they're almost the same, and the Yeti's like, what, $30, $40 more than the Blue Snowball. So I just went with the snowball. I like it. I'm pretty pleased. And once I get all my settings down and get some practice in with it, I'm sure my commentaries will sound pretty good. So that's pretty much that. I like the mic. I hope you guys enjoy it. My old mic sucked really bad, as I already said. And yeah, this gameplay is Nuketown, double XP, all that. I'm actually kind of surprised. I bought all these new camos for my gun, and I'm not even using a camo on my gun. I feel kind of stupid, as I bought Aqua, Breach, and the Pack-a-Punch one, and my gun's naked right now. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I'm enjoying double XP. I'm trying to prestige twice before it ends, but so far I haven't even prestiged once. I'm close to prestiging. I was a level 1 when double XP started, and I'm now level 52, and I'm going to try to prestige and work my way back up, because I do plan on hitting master prestige in this game, even though I've reset my stats a billion times, or to be exact, I've reset my stats like 5 times, and it's kind of annoying, but randomly every couple of days I'll want to have a high KD, so I'll reset my stats and I'll try really hard and get a high KD, and then eventually it'll drop down and become crap, and then I'll reset my stats again. But I'm done resetting my stats. I'm a 6 prestige, and I want to be a master prestige, just so I can say I am one. And yeah, so anyways, this video was more just to let you know that I got a new microphone, and I'm going to tweak with the settings, and like I said, if you know anything about microphones and want to give me a couple tips, let me know, because I know nothing about them. I don't know how far away I should keep it or anything. So anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and see you later.
Next video, that'll be 44.
We've lost the advantage. UAV on standby. We've lost the advantage.
Man, dude sucks. Alright, let's go 45. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
What's up, guys? I've got a Pretty Beast gameplay for you, and real quick, when I first started my channel, like, I planned on uploading tips and tricks for Black Ops 2 and, like, spawn trap tutorials and all that, but I've come to realize no one really cares about this game. The matchmaking is crap, and, you know, not that many people really like the game anymore, so, anyways, I'm gonna get into the topic of this video. I wanted to talk about the top subscribed to channels on YouTube. I have a list of the top subscribed to YouTube channels, and I have a feeling not everyone knows who they are, and, you know, I think you might be interested in it, so I'm going to go over it. And let's see. The number one most subscribed to channel is Smosh. That's no surprise. I don't know about you, but I used to love Smosh, but more recently, their videos aren't that funny to me. But PewDiePie is number 2, and I freaking love PewDiePie, so he deserves to be at number
I remember
2.
this time
Jenna
period.
Marbles is number 3, and that's no surprise. You know, people subscribe, they think she's hot. Ray William Johnson's number 4. He's pretty good, even.
That's crazy to think of. Yeah, I remember this time period. Now I really forgot Ray was that big. I mean, I knew he was big, but not the top until
Though
I
I
read
hate
about
his
that.
new format. YouTube has this thing where they automatically generate channels, and so the number 5 most subscribed to channel is a channel called Movies, and it's an automatically generated channel that posts when new movies come out. Nigga Higa is number 6, no surprise, he's pretty good.
Huh?
Rihanna is number 6, no surprise, he's pretty good. Come out. Nigga Higa is number 6, no surprise, he's pretty good. Rihanna is Nigga Higa is number 6, no surprise, post when new movies come out. Nigga Higa post
Jimmy,
when
that
new
is not
movies
how
come
you
out.
say it.
Nigga Higa is number 6, no surprise, he's pretty good.
Jimmy.
Rihanna movies come out. Nigga Higa is number 6, no surprise, he's pretty good. Rihanna is number 7. I could debate that. Her music's okay, but her music videos are pretty weird, so I'm kind of surprised she has 9.5 million subscribers, but that's whatever. How Those German is number 8 most subscribed to channel. His channel's in German, so I didn't understand it and I don't know what it's about, but, you know, he has 9 million subs, so he's doing something right. Number 9 most subscribed to channel is a channel called YouTube. I've never actually been to that channel, so I can't really tell you anything about it. Number 10 most subscribed to channel is YouTube Show Us. I've never been to that channel either, so I can't tell you anything. Number 11 is Machinima. No surprise, Machinima's pretty good. They upload a lot, but it's also really good quality videos. One Direction's number 12. I don't know, I guess a bunch of fanboys or fangirls subscribe to them. I don't really like their music all that much. Epic Rap Battles is number 13. We all love those.
Ooh, epic rap
The
battle.
Ellen Show is number 14. I've never seen The Ellen Show.
At this time, Ellen was huge too. Ellen, oh my God. Before everyone found out she was evil.
I might check that out after this. No surprise, official size number 15, you know, with Gangnam Style and all that. Number 16 is Freddie W., the editor. Number 17 is Rooster Teeth. I like Rooster Teeth, they're pretty funny. Number 18 is Blue Zephos. I hope I said that right. They have, one sec, gotta scroll down a little bit. They have 5.6 million subs. Number 19 is Taylor Swift. No surprise, she has good music. Number 20 is We Ever Tomorrow. I don't even know if I said that right. Number 20 most subscribed to channel. They have 5.5 million subs. I'm sure someone can tell me how to pronounce it and correct me. Number 21 is Skrillex with 5.4 million subscribers. Number 22 is Eminem. He's pretty good. Number 23 is Justin Bieber. I'm not surprised he's up there, but I don't think he should be up there. Number 24 is Epic Mealtime. We all love them. Number 25 is The Lonely Island. Number 26 is The Fine Bros. Number 27 is Toby Games. Number 28 is Captain Sparkles. Number 29 is College Humor. Number 30 is Sky Does Minecraft. Number 31 is Syndicate. Number 32 is Pordas dos Funda. I don't know. It looks like a Spanish channel. I can't really pronounce it. Number 33 is Shane Dawson. Number 34 is Tabascus.
Shane Dawson,
Number
yeah.
35 is FPS Russia. Number 36 is Michelle Fan. I've never heard of her. It's probably an artist or something. Number 37 is Electra Records. Number 38 is UFK Dubstep. Number 39 is Vsauce. Number 40 is NBA. Number 41 is Riot Games from League of Legends. Number 42 is David Vivo. Number 43 is Nicki Minaj. Number 44 is Katy Perry. Number 45 is Adele. I don't know. He's probably a singer.
He said
Number
that
46 is movie clips, trailers. Number 47 is Boy Avenue. Number 48 is YouTube Movies BR. Number 49 is Lady 16 Makeup, probably a makeup channel. And number 50 is Program Frito. So, yeah, I probably went through that a little fast, but that's the top 50 subscribed to YouTube channels. I thought you might be interested in that. I recognized about 40 of those channels. I watch a lot of YouTube videos, but there's 10 channels in the top 50 that I've never even heard of. And in this gameplay, I'm currently on a Brutal, which is a 25 kill streak. I'm about to die, and I got really pissed off because I was going for a nuclear. But anyways, that's pretty much the video. Hope you enjoyed. That was the top 50 subscribed to channels, and hope you come back, subscribe, and check out my other videos. See you later. What is going on, guys? This is a video where I was in a game and I was playing it against a hacker. Now, as you can see, he's floating right there. I slowed down certain parts so you can see what he's doing. Now, keep in mind, this is not COD 4. This is not World at War. This is Black Ops 2, the newest Call of Duty, and I'm playing against a hacker. It is ridiculous, some of the things he was doing. In fact, let me list some of the things he did in this game alone. He was flying, he was invincible, he was invisible, he could make our screens purple, he could teleport us all into one room and kill us, he could shoot hunter killers out of his gun, he could shoot stealth chopper bullets, and he could kick us all from the game whenever he wanted to. And that was just a couple of things. There were probably other things I missed, as you can see right there in that kill cam. It's just ridiculous what he was doing. And to be honest, it was kind of funny. I enjoyed being in this lobby. But if whatever he did to get this hack, as you can see right there, if that gets exploited and a lot of people start to do it, that would be really annoying. So, David Vandahar, I hope you fix this. Every once in a while a hacker's fine, but if a lot of people start to do this, it's going to get really annoying. So, yeah, I have no idea how he did this. I don't know who he is, but I'm going to expose him. I'll put his gamertag somewhere on the screen. As you can see, he's flying right there. It's like his gun's the paralyzer from Buried Zombies. He's using his gun to fly. It's ridiculous, some of the things he was doing in this game. But, yeah, I haven't seen hacks like this since COD 4. Call of Duty joke right there. So, and later on in this video, he does some pretty funny stuff. So anyways, if you could, show a couple of your friends this video, that would be pretty nice, because I think it's pretty cool. And yeah, it's just ridiculous, some of the things he was doing in this. And I don't know how hard hacking is. I don't know anything about hacking, so I don't know if I should give him props if he spent weeks trying to code the game to change something and to get all this stuff. I don't know how he did it, but it's pretty cool in a way, and I'm sure he's kind of proud of it. But watch this round-ending kill cam. It's actually kind of funny. He is flying with an aimbot, shooting stealth chopper bullets out of his AN, and you can see the end of his AN is rotating. And look how quick he snaps onto this next target. It is obvious he is using an aimbot. I don't know how much he's charging, but I could use an aimbot like that. I'm just kidding. Oh, and as you saw right there, my screen flashed purple and yellow. In previous games he was doing that. He would just make our screens go purple for a couple of seconds whenever he wanted to. It was pretty random and kind of annoying. And the first couple of times it scared us because we were like, what's going on? Because I was playing with the full team. And look at that. He's running, jumping. And that's the true Halo jump right there. But it's just, I don't know what to say. I don't understand how he did it. But it's pretty cool to watch and see. So look at that right there. He's Halo jumping with his aimbot snapping onto targets, killing us through walls and things like that. And yeah, David Vandahar, you should get on fixing this. Look at him just floating right there. I slowed that down so you could see him. So that's pretty much it. You'll see a couple of cool things he did later on in the game. One cool thing I really liked is when he teleported us all into a room and we couldn't move. That was really cool. And again, I don't know how he did it, but it was pretty fun to watch. And me and my friends were going crazy this whole game. We were like, "Oh my God, there's a hacker on the other team!" And a couple of my friends backed out and then rejoined and got on his team. And they said they could actually see him when we couldn't because he was going invisible halfway through the game. And yeah, by the way, I can already see a lot of people asking, no, this is not on the PlayStation 3. This is not on the PC. This is actually on the Xbox 360. And whenever I see a hack out, I automatically assume it's on the PC. And then if it's not on the PC, I assume it's on the PlayStation 3. Yeah, those are normally hacked, but this is actually on the Xbox. And I probably should have mentioned that towards the beginning because I can tell a lot of PlayStation 3 fanboys and Xbox fanboys are going to be like, oh, the Xbox is hacked, oh, the PS3 is hacked, this and that. But yeah, this is actually on the Xbox, which is actually kind of surprising. And this is what I was talking about earlier. He teleported me and my whole team into this room. We could not move, and then he shoots us with a hailstorm bullet. That is pretty cool. That made me laugh. He teleports our team in a room, makes it where we can't move, and then kills us with a hailstorm bullet out of his gun. That is too funny. That really is. And he's sitting in the corner behind me actually, and he's invisible as you're about to see. And he shot another hailstorm bullet and killed the entire team. Just sitting in the corner invisible, and then kills us. So this is just some pretty crazy hacks. Got to give props to whoever made all these hacks because it probably took forever. And it was kind of cool to watch. It made me laugh. But as I said earlier, I don't want to see a lot of people running around with these. A lobby like this every once in a while is okay, but if it starts to become a lot of people, it's going to be annoying. And here's his stats. Like I said earlier, he dashboards at the end of every game, so it doesn't count any of the hacked lobby towards his stats. They're all pretty normal. His kill streak kills are normal. And I tried to look at his recent games, but I couldn't see him. It's because he dashboards all the games, and he probably turned off theater mode recording. But anyways, thanks for watching. His gamer tag's on the screen if you want to send him a message or something. And yeah, hope you have a nice day. Hope you enjoyed.
I think this one right here is 47 out of 873.
What is going on, guys? Let me start off this video by saying I'm trying out a new setting on my mic, and for some reason, audio on my editing software sounds a whole lot different than audio on YouTube. For some reason, I think YouTube diminishes the audio quality and makes it a little bit weaker or softer or whatever. So, hopefully it comes out good. I'm trying some new tests, and yeah. So, in case you didn't know, the Call of Duty Ghost multiplayer reveal trailer has been announced to come out on August 14th. So, in case you didn't understand what I just said, they're going to show multiplayer clips of Call of Duty Ghost on August 14th. It's going to be around 10 o'clock, and you can watch the clips on their live stream, and you can also watch it on your Xbox Live dashboard. Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to mention. August 14th, they're going to reveal what Call of Duty Ghost multiplayer looks like. And one thing I wanted to say is, remember when they revealed the Black Ops 2 trailer for multiplayer and how we saw Guardians in it, and we're like, holy crap, Guardians are so overpowered, that's all people are going to use. They use giant ovens, they're going to block off parts of the map, and now no one uses Guardians. We also saw the IMS scanner, and we're like, holy crap, people are always going to be shooting me through walls, I'm going to hate the game because people are going to shoot me through walls and it's going to be so annoying. And no one now uses the IMS scanner. I never see a person with it. And we saw, hunter killer drones and Dragonfires, and we're like, oh, there's going to be drones flying everywhere. That's going to get annoying. And no one uses those kill streaks, or no one uses Dragonfires. Lots of people use hunter killers. And the reason I'm saying this stuff is when the Black Ops 2 reveal trailer came out, we saw all these things. We're like, oh, that's going to be OP, and that's all people are going to use, and no one uses them. So when the Ghost trailer comes out, try to be I don't know a word for it, but try to actually think it through and not just call everything OP. Because all the things people were saying was going to be OP, like the IMS scanner shooting through walls and shock charges and dragon fires and all that, they're really not OP. And so I don't know. I'm pointing that out because I don't want us to watch the Ghost trailer and do what we always do, call all the new stuff overpowered and say it's going to be a bad game because that's all they're going to use. And then when the game comes out, we're going to realize it's not overpowered. It actually sucks. So, anyways, enough of that. I just wanted to mention that around 10 p.m. on August 14th, they're going to reveal Black Ops Ghost, Call of Duty Ghost, the multiplayer. And I'm excited to see what it looks like. Black Ops 2 is getting really boring, and I could use a new Call of Duty game, but that's just the reveal for the trailer. The game's still a couple months away, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, hope you enjoyed and hope you watched the video. I think it's 2 weeks. Yeah.
Alright. This one is gonna be 48, I believe.
What is going on, guys? I just hit 300 subscribers, which is pretty freaking awesome. I'm pretty happy about it.
Wow.
That's 300 people that subscribe to my
It's
channel.
got a
And real
300
quick
million,
about the
almost
gameplay,
400.
this is a 203 kill game I got on Nuketown Demolition. And I've got to give a shout out to all my friends that were running support and let me have all the airspace and stuff like that. A couple of my friends, Crit Zoa, Mangled Pickle, Xerxes Amp, and I mean, they have weird gamer tags. They were running support and let me get some pretty ridiculous gameplay. And I got 203 kills in this game, which I know is not
That's
the
insane.
world's best, but it's still pretty freaking good. I mean, 200 kills in one game, that's awesome. And it's a 15-minute game, so I had to cut out like a bunch of parts because I'm only doing a 5-minute commentary. Because on average, I can look at my analytics and see when people click off my video. On average, people watch my video till around the 2-minute mark, and then they exit out or click off or go watch something else. So I'm not going to do a 15-minute commentary when the average person clicks off at 2 minutes in my videos. So yeah, like I said, this is a 200 kill game, and I just hit 300 subscribers, or actually a couple days ago I did, and that's pretty awesome. And I know you're saying, bro, 300 subscribers, that's not that much. I mean, there are people with millions. And compared to other people, no, 300 isn't that much, but for a guy just starting off and videos that aren't even that good, it's pretty freaking awesome. And I cut out that Lodestar right there. But I have a lot of friends that are stuck at like 25 subscribers and will dream of getting 100. And I've been growing at a pretty fast pace, especially because I'm just starting out, and I'm pretty happy with it. So, yeah, thank you for 300 subscribers. It's just, that's freaking awesome. And I'm, real quick, I want to kind of do this little contest thing. Leave a comment in the comment section, and I'm going to pick a random comment and give that person a shout out in a later video. So, I'm kind of doing like a contest. I'm just going to pick a random comment and give that person a shout out. So if you want to, enter for a shout out, just leave a comment on this video, and in a day or two, I'll pick a random comment and give that person a shout out. And I know you're like, you don't have that many subs. Why would I want a shout out from you? I know I don't have too many subs, but it's better than nothing. The worst thing's worst, you'll get 3 or 4 active subs out of the shout out.
So, anyways, like I said, just leave a comment. I'm not gonna ask that you subscribe and favorite the video and all that. Just drop a comment, and I'll pick a random one in a couple of days. So that's pretty much what I wanted to go over. 203 kill game, and I just hit 300 subscribers, and I'm pretty happy about that. I just I didn't really think I'd ever even get one subscriber off of YouTube. I know how hard it is to get subscribers, and when you first upload, like, no one ever watches your videos. It's kind of frustrating, and I still don't even get that many people who watch my videos. But here's one of my load stars, and you're about to see how I got 200 kills this game. It's sped up because the load stars took forever, and I don't want to show it all, so it might be a little bit laggy. But look how many kills I end up getting in this load star. It's pretty ridiculous. So, anyways, thanks for 300 subs, and I hope you guys keep watching my videos. Now look at all the kills in this VTOL. Just look at the kill feed right there. That is just crazy. I'm getting triple kills upon triple kills in it. But anyways, thanks for watching my videos. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you stay active. And I'm not going to make a milestone video when I hit 400 subscribers. I think I'm going to do my next one when I hit 500, because I'm getting like 5 subs a day, so I'm not going to make another video when I hit 400. I'll probably do it when I get 500, and yeah. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And the final scoreboard's going to come up in a couple of seconds if you want to see what my score was for the game. What is going on, guys? I have kind of a mini rant for you guys real quick. It's already that time of the year where, in your sub boxes and your inbox and everything, you see a lot of small channels start to quit YouTube because they're not getting noticed and they're not getting the type of exposure they wanted. And I've kind of thought about this a little bit, and I don't want to give like YouTube tips or anything because I'm not a big channel by any means, but a lot of people start their channel in the summer, because they have a lot of time on their hands, and then they quit towards the end when school's coming around because they're not going to have as much time. And I think one thing a lot of people don't realize is during the summer, every kid and his mom is making YouTube videos. Like, everyone's sub boxes are getting spammed because everyone's making 2 to 3 videos a day, and it's ridiculously hard to get noticed during the summer because everyone's uploading so much. But if you would just keep uploading like a month longer and upload during August, your videos would get at least triple the views because people's sub boxes are going to have a third the videos in them, and your subs are going to be more likely to click on your videos, and people are going to be more likely to find your stuff because during the summer, everyone in the world is uploading videos. Everyone has time on their hands. But when August comes around and school and stuff, a lot less people are going to upload, and your videos are going to get a lot more views, and you're gonna grow a lot faster. And I don't think a lot of people realize that because I already know a lot of my friends that upload. They're already quitting. They're not getting exposure, and they don't want to do YouTube and school. So they're just not gonna do YouTube anymore. And if you would just keep uploading like another month till around August when school starts, like thousands of channels are just gonna go inactive, and they're gonna stop uploading because everyone has time on their hands during summer and uploads during the summer. But not that many people actually upload during school, and it's because it's hard. Everyone wants to focus on school or anything. But if you want to have like a successful channel, just upload during August. Don't just upload during summer, and try to continue it on, and you'll notice a lot more growth. I wouldn't even bother starting a channel in the summer because so many other people in the world do it. It's impossible to get noticed. But anyways, that's just my kind of 2 cents on that. That I don't even really know why I talked about that. But my plan for this video is I've got a couple of random questions I wanted to ask, and I want to see if you guys are good guessers and could see if you could get these questions right. So I have 5 questions, and I'm going to ask these 5, and you can see how many you get right. I'm kind of bored, so we're going to do something a little different. So the first question is, how many peanuts are in a Snickers bar? 35 or 27? Take a moment.
How many peanuts do you think are in a Snickers
7.
bar? 35 or 27? Alright, pick your answer. The right answer is 27. If you take a Snickers bar, drop it in hot water, there will be 27 peanuts when all the chocolate melts or whatever. So, question number 2. Does it snow in Africa regularly? Like every couple of days? Does it snow in Africa?
No.
Yes or no? Get an answer. The correct answer is yes, it does snow in Africa regularly.
Damn.
And there's this little mountain resort in Kenya, I think it was. And there's this mountaintop where it does snow, and there is a ski resort on it. So it does snow in Africa on occasion. Third question. How many hours of YouTube videos are uploaded every minute? 50 hours or 100 hours?
No, more
How
than
many
that now.
hours of YouTube videos are uploaded every minute?
Let's go with 100.
Alright, get your answer. 50 or 100? The correct answer is 100. On number 4, my fourth question. On average, what is the cost to raise a dog till it's 11? $6,400 or $7,200? On average,
72.
what does it cost to raise a dog till it's 11? $6,400 or $7,200? Get your answer. And the correct answer is $6,400. That's a lot lower than I thought. I thought it would cost more to raise a dog till it's 11.
Yeah.
And if you tossed a penny in the air, which does it have a higher chance of landing on? Heads or tails? If you toss a penny in the air, which does it have a higher chance of landing on? Heads or tails? The correct answer is heads, because the head indent is slightly out. Like the head part on a penny sticks out, making the head side weigh just a little bit more. So if you toss the penny in the air, there's like a 1/100th of a percent higher chance it'll land on heads, because the heads part weighs a tiny bit more because the head's sticking out. So anyways, I was kind of bored, so I grabbed 5 random questions off the internet. That's pretty much the video. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you're not as bored as you were 5 minutes ago. If you are, I'm sorry. Please subscribe, like the video, and I'll see you later.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, we're back. All right, chat. I'm eating dinner right now, so I might be a little quiet. All right, so this one is randomness. Somewhere right here. I believe this is number 50 of 873.
What is going on, guys? Let me start off this video by saying I didn't make a video yesterday because I was at my friend's house. It was his birthday. I spent the night, and yeah, I had gameplay and everything, but you know, doing a commentary at your friend's house is a little weird. So I didn't upload a video. I try to do a video every day, but every other day is pretty much my minimum. So that's pretty much that. You're watching a hardcore gameplay. I was pub stomping. I think I had a friend in the lobby, and that's pretty much that. So I would kind of just want to talk about the future of my channel, what I'm going to be uploading, this, that, yada yada, and and yeah. So pretty much in the past month, I've gained 140 subscribers. I just checked my analytics or whatever, and that's pretty good, especially because only been uploading actively for like 2 weeks or whatever, and my goal as of right now is to build as big as a following as I can going into Ghost, and just get as many subscribers and viewers as I can. And then when Ghost comes out, I'm just hoping I explode, I take off, and it's pretty much impossible to be original in Black Ops 2 because the game's 8 months old. Everything that can be done has been done. But when Ghost comes out, people are going to be searching for the game. A lot of people won't have it yet. They're going to be wondering, should I buy it? Should I not? And there's just going to be so many cool things you can do that haven't been done that people will search for, and it'll be a lot easier to get noticed. So I'm just trying to build a following going into Ghost, and then I hope I just take off in Ghost and maybe get a couple thousand subscribers or whatnot. But yeah, because as of right now, 90% of my views and subscribers are actually coming from my Minecraft videos, but I pretty much don't enjoy Minecraft anymore, so I don't upload it. That's pretty much that. I really like COD again, so I'm making a lot of COD videos, and maybe if I, get back into Minecraft, I might upload a little bit more of that. But I have 3 Minecraft videos with over 1,000 views, and those 3 videos pretty much bring in all my views and all my subscribers. But as I already said, I'm not really enjoying Minecraft, so even though I think I would get more views and get bigger a lot faster if I did do Minecraft, I'm not really having that much fun, so yeah, that's pretty much that. And yeah, I don't know. I hope, my channel grows a lot faster and I actually get somewhere in Ghost, because I plan on getting a PVR soon. I have a friend that doesn't upload and has a PVR, and if he would give me his PVR, that would mean the world to me. And if he decides not to give it to me, then I'm just gonna buy my own PVR, because when Call of Duty Ghost comes out, I want my commentaries to be really good. I'm gonna work on not saying and not, losing my train of thought in the middle of a sentence. And then I'm also gonna try to have PVR quality, because you can tell that I record with the Roxio. It's a little bit blurrier. And yeah, I just want my videos to be, as professional as possible when Ghost comes out. And I'm hoping my channel just, takes off and I actually get somewhere with YouTube. So I don't really know what else I planned on talking about. I just wanted to kind of give a mini update video, let you know what's going on with my channel. As you can see, the gameplay switched. It was Cove, and now it's gameplay on Nuketown. Just threw something random in there. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just the plans for my channel. And hopefully you guys stay subscribed and keep watching my videos. I do appreciate all the support I get. The little support I get. What? Well, I didn't mean it like that. Like, I appreciate everyone who likes my videos and all that. When I said the little support, I don't want to sound like, I'm mad or not satisfied with the views I get. For just starting off, it's pretty good. So, anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you stay subscribed and stay active, and I'll see you later.
You could just tell he knew. He knew it was gonna happen. Speak Black Ghost. Right here.
Beat time.
What is going on, guys? As you can tell by the title, I'm going to be talking about YouTube gaming partnerships, what it is, how to get it, and what it does. So, first things first, I need to say this video is going to be all over the place. It's going to be kind of random at sometimes, but I want to cover everything and anything about a gaming partnership. That way you do not have any questions. And you also might be wondering, where do you get your information from? How do I know what you're saying is true? Well, I got partnered 4 months ago, and when I was trying to get partnered, I spent hours upon hours looking up information, applying to networks, and I'm going to try to give you everything and anything you need to know about a gaming partnership in this video, so you don't have to spend all those hours I spent looking it up on the internet, and so you don't have to be confused about stuff. So first things first, why do I need a partnership to make money off my videos? Well, you do not own Call of Duty, Battlefield, Minecraft, whatever you plan on uploading, so you need to get partnered with a network like Machinima, Yoush, TGN. they have lawyers that went to court and worked out deals with video games to get rights to upload it. And if you upload a video game and monetize it without being part of a gaming network, you could get in some serious trouble because you do not own that video game. You do not have the right to make money off of it. But a network like Machinima has lawyers and stuff that works out deals with the games and gets permission to upload it. So when you join Machinima, join the network, you get the permission to upload the video, put ads on it, and make money off of it. So that's one of the biggest reasons you need to join a network. It's, so you have the right to make money off your videos. So you might be wondering, how do I join a network? Pretty much, you need at least 200 subscribers. If you don't have 200 subscribers, don't try to join a network. You won't find one. And you need at least 2,000 views a month. So let's say you have 200 subscribers, 2,000 views a month, and you want to join a network. Well, pretty much you just go around applying to networks and try to get in one. Now, the things you want to look at when you're trying to join a network is revenue share, because pretty much they don't give you the right to make money off the game for free. So they're going to take a percentage of your income. Let's say you make $100 and you have a 30-70 revenue share. If you make $100 with 30-70 revenue share, that means you get $70 and your network gets $30 because you have to give them a percentage of your income because they give you the right to make money off the video game. So a lot of networks are going to ask for like 20 to 50%. 20%, 80-20 revenue share is pretty good. If you get 80% of your income and the company gets 20%, that's a really good deal. I would sign with them. 70-30 is the highest revenue share I would go. I would not give my company more than 30% of my income. I have a lot of friends that they have a 60-40 revenue share, which means their company gets 40% of their YouTube income, which is crazy. If they make $100, 40 of it goes to their network, which that is just ridiculous. And anyways, let's say you do, go around applying, and one of the things you need to look for, like I said, is revenue share. And the next is your contract, the length of your contract. You don't want to sign a contract longer than a year because you might want to, find a different network. You might end up hating the network you applied for and got into. So you don't want to be locked in more than a year so you can freely leave when you want to. My network had a 3-month trial period where I'm basically part of the network for 3 months and I can leave whenever I want to. And then after that 3 months is over, I'm automatically locked into a 1-year contract. And for my first 3 months, I didn't have any problems. I liked my network. I liked my revenue share. So I didn't leave it. And then after my 3-month trial period was over, I got locked into a 1-year contract. And that's pretty much that. So now you might be wondering, how much money will I be making if I get a gaming partnership? Well, it mostly has to do with your contract. You can sign a contract and either get paid a flat rate. So every 1,000 monetized views, you get $2. Or you get paid based on what the advertisers pay, which is like pretty much it can go up and down if you get paid based on what the advertisers pay. And you can make $1 every 1,000 views, and then the next 1,000 views make $7. It all depends on what the ad is. So let's say you get a flat rate. So let's say you make $2 every 1,000 monetized views. Every 1,000 times your ads are watched, you get $2. Well, you got to keep this in mind. There is an extension called AdBlocker. It has like 20 million downloads. AdBlocker is for Google Chrome, Internet Explorer, and Firefox. What AdBlocker does is it blocks the ads. So on average, 30% of your viewers will have AdBlocker and will not see your ads. So if you get 1,000 views, you're not going to make $2. You're going to make like $1.50 because 30% of the people on average that watch that video will have AdBlocker. And if someone watches your video with AdBlocker, you do not get paid for them watching your video. And since we're on the topic of money, taxes. Once you make X amount of money, you're going to have to start paying taxes on your video. But if you make under $100, it's considered a hobby. You do not have to worry about paying taxes. Even once you make $100, you're really not $100 a month, not $100. Once you start making $100 a month, you're still not going to really have to pay taxes. But eventually, once you get big enough, it's not going to be considered a hobby, and you will have to pay taxes on it. So keep that in mind. You might want to let your parents know once you start to get a little bit bigger. Once you're making like $200 a month, it's going to be required that you pay taxes on your income from your videos, and if you don't, you'll get a huge fine. So just keep that in mind. But if you're a small YouTuber, kind of like me, when I make this video, and you're only making like $10 a month, you do not have to worry about paying taxes.
once you get 100 views, $100 a month, that's when you actually have to start worrying about taxes. But if you're making under $100 a month, don't even worry about it. Don't let it bother you. And that's that. So I pretty much explained in this video so far how to get a partnership. What it does, it gives you clickable annotations, custom thumbnails, and it gives you the right to make money on your videos. And I explained how you're going to be making money and how AdBlocker affects what you're making. And that's pretty much that. That's pretty much everything you need to know about a gaming partnership. So if you have any other questions, just leave them in the comment section. I check the comments a lot, and there's a good chance I'll respond to you within a couple of hours. So yeah, hope that you enjoyed. Hope this helps you get a partnership. And yeah. You're probably wondering, holy crap, what am I looking at? Well, you are looking at 1,000 by 1,000 ball of TNT. It is ridiculous, it is massive, and I have a challenge slash dare I want to give to you guys. If you can download this world, download links in the description, and ignite this huge ball of TNT, and it not crash your computer, and you stay above 1 frame per second the entire time till the last TNT detonates, I will give you a shout out on my channel. So the rules to this challenge is, you download the world, ignite the ball, and if your computer does not crash, and you stay above 1 frame per second, the entire video, stay above 1 frame per second, I will give you a shout out on my channel. Because I downloaded this ball, and I detonated it, and literally 2 minutes later I got a blue screen and my computer crashed. It was ridiculous, the amount of lag, and yeah, so if you want to do this challenge slash dare, if you're a little bored, want to do something fun, think you have a good computer, just download this ball of TNT, detonate it, and see what happens. It was pretty weird, my computer. It did some pretty weird things, and a bunch of error messages popped up, and my computer's still slow, so I'm not responsible if this screws up your computer, but if you're really bored and want to do something fun, there you go. Download this ball of TNT and ignite it and see what happens. Anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoy. And like I said, record it when you do it, and post a video response or something. I want to see what happens. I want to see if my computer's just that bad. Hey there, random person. Just let me start off by saying, don't watch episode 1 of this Let's Play. I made episode 1 a long time ago, and I was just scrolling through my videos today, and I saw episode 1 has pretty much positive feedback and a lot of views, so I decided I'd do episode 2 of my Minecraft Let's Play, even though I started it like a month ago, so I have no idea where I left off from last episode, so I'm just going to go with it, and anything I said I was going to do in the last episode, I'm not going to do. I don't remember anything. So, but this is the same world and everything. So that's not loading. I wish it would. Let me walk over here. I don't really know what I want to do. I have iron armor and ooh, lag spike. I think I have a diamond pick in here. I do. And then we have all this crap from when I went caving. And yeah, oh, also real quick, I'm using my headset because I bought a blue snowball microphone, but I can't play Minecraft and have this huge microphone because the microphone sits on a stand. So I'm recording with my headset, and the quality on this headset isn't the world's best. If I could figure out a way to set up my microphone where I could talk into it and play Minecraft, that'd be pretty awesome. But yeah, if you're wondering why my mic sucks so bad, or at least I think it sucks really bad. So let's go do something. This is episode 2. I think I'm gonna just work on a building. I guess we could start farms or something. I don't know. I plan on expanding this island right here. I want to make this really, really big. So actually, I'm gonna go grab some dirt. Alright, well, I went and got some dirt, and I've made this place kinda symmetrical. It's kinda like a big rectangle. I was gonna wait for grass to grow, but I got bored. So I think right now I'm just gonna build like a mini farm or something. I gotta start making progress somewhere, so I guess we'll just start like a wheat farm right here. I probably need to go caving again, because I want to make an enchantment table, because I'm leveling up pretty decent, even though I just died like a couple minutes ago. I was like a level 20 when I died. But, I think this will work if I did it like this. I might have to like run a water stream through here. Like that, but I think if I build it like this, it should work pretty fine. So I think I'm going to go ahead and finish making this real quick. Dun da da dun da da. This is the wheat farm, and if you're wondering why this is cobblestone, I didn't have any wood, and yeah, I didn't want to walk over there, so we have cobblestone fence. This is our mini wheat farm. I probably should go get cows and put them in there, but for now, this is it. If I had redstone, I guess I could hook up dispensers, so I don't have to like go through and destroy them all, and dispenser would just let out water, and the water would push it towards me. But I don't really have any redstone. I might go caving again soon. And yeah, that's pretty much that. Kind of debating on what I should do. If I should go ahead and go get the cows real quick. But I have a couple of lily pads on me. And actually what I wanted to do was make a pathway from mainland to our island with lily pads. But I don't have enough. And that's actually what I think I'm going to go do, is collect some more lily pads, because I'm getting tired of having to swim every time I want to go to the mainland. So I think lily pads mostly spawn in like swamp biomes or stuff like that. So I'm just going to wander around till I find a swamp biome or wherever I got those lily pads from, and try to get a bunch so I don't have to swim. I can, just run across. So BRB. Okay, so now we have some lily pads. I think this is in line with it. So let's see if we have enough to make a pathway over. And hopefully we do. Hopefully we do. Come on. Come on. All the way. Yes, I have enough. Alright. So now I can just sprint across and I don't have to swim. And I have no clue how to make these things all face the same way. I think they're all random, so I saw some horses and I was wondering, yes, I do have a saddle and I got some redstone. I think I'm gonna go tame a horse. All you need is a saddle, right? I think so. Let's go tame a horse. And then I also have name tags so we can name it. But I have no idea what I would name it. I don't want to copy anybody's, because the first thing that comes to mind when I think of a horse's name is like Rusty or Steve. Not Steve, but something like that. But I don't want to copy anyone. I want to have an original horse name. But I think I saw one right up here. I have no clue how to tell if a horse is good or not, so I'm going to stand on it. This one appears to have a lot of hearts. Come back up. I believe you just click on it and it's going to kick you off, but you keep doing it till he doesn't kick you off, and then you can put a saddle on him and tame it, I think. I don't know. He's not kicking me off. I can't control him. I really don't know how horses work. Alright, he loves me. Yay! Now what? How do I get off? Oh, shift. Alright, so I guess I just put a saddle on him? Is that all I do? Come, hey, hold still. Alright, saddle. Now I can ride him. See how high he can jump. It's getting dark. I don't want to die. Let's go back to base and then let's test and see how high this horse can jump. And there's another one back there, and I think I'm going to grab it and then we can just breed these horses and have a bunch of baby horses. But I think he can run on the lily pads. Yeah, don't fall in the water. Alright, I don't have any leads, so this might not work out too well having him on the island. Really? No, 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 no. No, no, you're not leaving. You're mine. Stay. I want to see how high he can jump. So let's build 2 high, 3 high, and then, no, come back here. What are you doing? Oh, can you not jump with the horse underwater? He's stuck under the lily pads. Do not drown. Are you serious, you stupid horse? Come on, this way. Oh, can I really not control him? Do I have to have a lead? Alright, come on. Get back on. Get on land now. No. This way. I don't think I can control him when he's in water. That's kind of stupid. Come on, bro. Alright, I'm gonna make it daytime so you guys can see a little bit better. That is dumb. Can I at least get my saddle back? I think I can. I don't care about that horse. If it wants to run away, it can run away. So let's see. Where to go? It's right over here. Let's see if we can get our saddle back, and if we can, he can leave. I don't care. I thought you just... That keeps putting me on him. I don't want to get on him. I want to see... I want to take off his saddle. Well, that kind of sucks. I don't have any leads. I think I have another saddle, though. Alright, I'm going to build a pin, then, for this other horse. So when I bring the other horse, because I'm going to go tame that black one, I don't want it to run away like that one. Because every time I get on it when it's in the water, I can't control it. So, let's make a mini pin right here. And there we go. Alright, I'm going to go grab that black horse, because apparently he doesn't like me. Come on, back on land, you stupid horse. Want my saddle. These things aren't free. Come on, get on land. Get on land. Yes, I got it on land. It has 1.5 hearts left, but you cannot run away from me, you stupid white horse. There's probably a better way. I don't know if horses are attracted to a certain food, but pretty much he was all the way over there and I just hit him till he came back here, and so he has 1.5 hearts left. But let's see how high he can jump, even though he's almost dead. Can he jump 2? He can jump 2 blocks. See if he can jump 3. I'm not the world's best at the whole horse timing thing. Let's see if I can max it out. Come on. Alright, that was a maxed out jump. So he can jump 3. It's not too bad. Oh wait, is that 3? Yeah, that's 3. Okay. So let's go ahead and put him in the pin. Can he get out of this? I don't know. Oh, I have to be on the horse to take off his saddle. I just noticed that. So let's switch to this. Let's get off, and boom. I don't think he can get out. So I'm still going to go tame that black horse, and this one's almost dead. I'm not sure if it heals on its own or whatnot, but I'll be right back. Tough decision. Brown horse? Wow, this world is not loading. Alright, there's a bunch of horses here. I got this kind of brown and blackish one. There's one right there that's straight black, and then there's one that's brown right there. Oh darn it. Alright, there's a bunch of horses here. There's a black and brown one right there. It's kind of half and half. This one's brown, and that one's brown. And I think I'm just going to go with this. I thought I saw a black one earlier, but I guess I was looking at a brown one. So I can't be holding anything, and I just stand on it till I tame it, and then I put a saddle on it and can ride it home. So hopefully it's fast. I honestly could care less about the hearts or how high it could jump. I just want to be able to travel really fast with it. And look at that chunk air right there. You can see straight through the world. But yeah, I really could care less about the hearts or how high it can jump. I just want to be able to travel across the map really fast. And why is that not loading? Alright, come on, load. There we go. Let's see. There's the other horse. Alright, he loves me. Now I put on a saddle. Let's see how fast he is. Oh, he is slow. This one's a lot slower than the white horse. Let's see how high he can jump. I don't even think he can jump that high. This horse sucks. He can't even jump 2 blocks. Alright, I'm going to take this saddle, put it on a different horse. He's really slow and he can't jump 2 blocks, so not worth it. I'm going to try the other 2 and show you which one I pick. Alright, I got this one. Let me hop off it so you can see what it looks like. It's a brown horse. It's pretty fast. I like how fast it is. As you can see, it's jetting around everywhere. So let's see how high it can jump. I'm pretty sure it can jump 2, but let's just do it. Yep, it can jump 2 blocks, no problem. Now, here's the real test. Can it jump 3? Oh, it jumped 3. Alright, now let me make one with 4. I don't want this horse to run away while I do this. I'm going to put him in here. Alright, let me make a 4 high thingy. And then let's see if he can jump 4 blocks. Alright, this one is 4 high, and let's see if he can jump it. Already trying to run away. Why do they like to run away? Alright, let's get right here. I gotta max it out probably for him to jump it. Alright. Yeah, I suck at this. Oh, that wasn't maxed out. He made it over. Whoa. This horse can jump 4 blocks. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's see if I can do that again. I did it. Oh, I fell off. It can jump 4 blocks. That's crazy. Alright. I'm pretty sure he can jump in this pin. Get in. Meet your friend. There you go. Alright, so we got 2 horses now. And that's pretty nice. One thing I wanted to do is take off their saddles in case they run away. Probably for the better, just in case, so I don't lose these saddles. And yep, that's pretty much that. Alright guys, I think we're going to call this an episode. I know it's kind of short, and in my opinion, we got a lot done. We got horses, we built the lily pads, wheat farm, and I collected some items I needed and added dirt to this island. So we got a decent amount done in this episode. It's a little short, but I just want to see how this whole thing turns out and if it's any good and, you know, how many people are actually going to watch this. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and please watch part 3. If I do it, depending on the feedback on this video, will determine whether or not I do another episode. But, yeah, hope you enjoyed, and see you later.
Alright, this next one.
We came all this way to look at a big hole in the earth?
Oh, this one looks interesting right here. Holy shoot, it's got 13 million. Is this the video that blew him up?
Hey there, random person. I'm going to show you how to grief a world without getting caught, or with a less of a chance of getting caught. So pretty much just build this redstone clock I'm about to build. It's pretty simple, pretty light on resources, and the idea behind this is when you grief a world, you blow stuff up with TNT, and instead of running around laying TNT everywhere and igniting it and risk getting seen, you just build this redstone clock right here, and then you fill the dispenser up with TNT, and the dispenser is going to shoot TNT in random directions because, well, you'll see what it looks like. So pretty much instead of running around laying TNT and, an admin seeing you and banning you, or, your friends seeing you, you just build this redstone clock and the dispenser is going to shoot out TNT in random directions, and now you have a world with a bunch of craters all over it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If you want to grief and try not to get caught, this is a cool way because you're not actually laying the TNT, it's getting shot out by the dispenser, and it leaves random craters everywhere.
Oh, really? Oh my. Oh my god. This faggot with the M27 noob tube.
Get ready for the next
Yo,
round.
if you keep using noob tubes, I'm heading you offline, alright, thanks. What?
Beast, that was hecka good. I like your noob too.
Oh, no, I just got...
Away, bitch, get off the...
Oh my gosh, I like this guy. I like this guy. I don't care if I die by him over and over again. I like him.
He was just too good with a noob tube.
It's one of my long range class. It has like a golden MS.
Fucking...
Who is it? What the?
All the time, and you're loving...
Hey, go ahead out here. It's got the...
Dude!
What the fuck? What's that on an fucking side 25?
Dude, he's putting his penis in
I'm
the butthole.
cool today. Mommy got me...
Noob tubers. Noob. Noob. Noob.
I knew it.
I'm really excited for this video right here. See, thanks for 50,000 views. I think that's the one that blew him up.
What's up, guys? I just wanted to do a quick commentary, talk about a couple of things having to do with my channel, and yeah, so pretty much yesterday I uploaded a trolling montage where I was in Search and Destroy, and I killed people with noob tubes, and you all know no one uses noob tubes in Black Ops 2, so it was kind of funny to see how people reacted. If you haven't seen that video, I'll leave an annotation on the screen. You should go check it out. I thought it was pretty good, and I was going to upload episode 2 today, or actually I really wanted to, but I did not get enough clips today. I've been playing all day, and I just didn't get enough clips, so I'm going to keep playing tonight and tomorrow morning, and hopefully I get enough clips to make a part 2. And one thing I'm going to change is I'm going to make the audio a little bit louder, because you can, raise and lower the audio in your editing software, because sometimes it's a little hard to hear the people's voices when they're raging. But besides that, I thought it was a really good video, so yeah, that's pretty much that. And then another thing I wanted to talk about is a couple of people have been asking why I'm uploading Minecraft again, and to be honest, like, first-person shooter games right now are a little stale. Black Ops 2 is a little old, and things like that, so I'm just mixing it up, trying to, be active and keep things fresh, new. So I'm uploading Minecraft for the time being, but to be honest, once Battlefield 4 comes out and Call of Duty Ghost, I'm going to be uploading nothing but those games, so that's just temporarily in case you're wondering. And yeah, speaking of Call of Duty Ghost, I was watching multiplayer footage, and I'm not going to, make a video and try to explain in details because I know nothing about the game, but it looks pretty epic. I like the new game modes. I like the squad feature they introduced, and I like how you can still have peripheral vision when you're looking in your sniper scope. There's no like black borders around it, and I like everything they did with the game. And I'm a huge COD fan, and a lot of people are saying, they're not going to buy Call of Duty Ghost. Call of Duty's old, it was 5 years ago. But I like Call of Duty. I'm really excited for Call of Duty Ghost, and I like the whole idea of bringing back clans and making clans a big deal, and squads and all that. So anyways, that's just pretty much all I wanted to talk about. Go check out my trolling montage if you haven't, and hopefully episode 2 will be up sometime tomorrow, maybe later today. Depends, how much people rage when I noob to them. So thanks for watching, and see you later.
And I'll say, we got this video and then the next one with 13 million views.
What's up, guys? As you can tell by the title, by the picture you're looking at, if this video gets 1 million views, I'll be happy. I mean, chances are it's not going to get 1 million views. In fact, I can almost guarantee this video is not going to get 1 million views. But if this video did get 1 million views, 1,000,000, I would use the ad revenue to do something super epic that I already have planned. But chances are it's not, so oh well. But, miracles happen. I'm going to upload it. Hopefully it gets 1 million views. If not, oh well. YOLO. Yeah. Like, favorite, subscribe.
1 million likes. Oh, and I clicked on it by accident. Alright, let's see. Videos, oldest. It's a good time to count how many we are in. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60. So we're 60 out of 873.
What? I don't know. Anyways, I just hit 50,000 video views on YouTube, in case you didn't piece that together, which is pretty awesome. That's like an epic milestone. I have 50,000 plus views on YouTube, which is awesome, amazing, nice. So yeah, I hit record. I don't really know what else to say. I hit 50,000 views. I'm pretty happy. I have no clue what gameplay you're watching right now. I'm talking at a black screen. I'll probably grab some random video that makes no sense at all. But anyways, I hit 50,000 views, and chances are not many people are going to watch this video, but I haven't really been uploading that much recently, and it's partly because lack of inspiration. I've been trying to get an HD PVR, and just bunches of excuses that you obviously do not care about. But anyways, hopefully sometime within the next month I'll start uploading actively. But I'm really happy. I hit 50,000 video views. I never thought I'd get that many, even though, 50,000 isn't that much compared to just about everyone else in the world. But it's, I never thought I'd get 50,000 views. That's a lot. And hopefully those 50,000 people were entertained. And yeah, so I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I hit 50,000 video views. Thanks for watching this video, and subscribe because I told you to. And yeah, thanks. What's up, guys? I have a ridiculous tutorial, and it's how to duplicate diamonds. Yeah, this is how you duplicate diamonds in Minecraft. On PC, it works with the horse update. So you lay a dispenser, and then diagonally, top left, you cannot go to the right, you lay another dispenser. You put a diamond in it, and yeah, actually I lied. But anyways, you should go check out my friend's channel. His link's in the description. He just started a channel, and you cannot duplicate diamonds. But you can subscribe to my friend.
Oh, you trolled them bad. Damn, no link in the description though.
What's up, guys? I feel like I should make a bunch of excuses on why I haven't been uploading recently. But it's pretty much I haven't been playing that much video games, and I mostly upload video games, so if I don't play it, I can't really upload it. But anyways, I started playing this game, Battle Pirates. It's what you're watching right now. About a week ago, and this past week, this game has been my life. This game is so much fun. I don't really know how to explain it. You get an island fortress, or you get a base. This is my base right here. And then you build ships, and you go out and attack other people's bases and try to steal their resources and their loot. And you're looking at my ships right now. For all you people who have never played Battle Pirates, it's a pretty fun game. It's on Facebook. It's a free app. Just search Battle Pirates, and it's free to play. It's really fun. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I haven't really been uploading too much recently, and I don't know, I'm just looking for some spark of inspiration or some motivation, and I'll start uploading actively again. I do appreciate all the views I've been getting, and I'm still getting a subscriber every once in a while. So my channel's still growing, and I'm actually really happy. I just gotta start uploading again whenever I get the motivation and figure out what type of videos I want to start uploading again. But anyways, for people out there who have never played Battle Pirates before, which, as I've said, that's what you're watching, it's a really fun game. I'm a level 44. I have a lot of time put into this game, and it's really fun because, if you get your friends, you can put your bases near each other, and you can attack stuff, and yeah. So this is my light cruiser fleet. That's the name of those ships you're looking at, and I'm attacking an elite salvage just for resources, and I end up losing this battle, but it's kind of cool to watch. Ships fight other ships. It's kind of fun. It's really strategic because you have to strategize what weapons you put on your ship, and the armor and what type of ship and things like that. I'm using light cruisers, which are known for being really fast, and they have short range weapons, and usually get up close and do damage. And you're about to see I dropped a rocket on him that's going to stun him, and this is where the battle starts off. Hopefully you can see it well. But yeah, so that's pretty much what I wanted to mention. You should go play Battle Parts if you've never played it before, to all my subscribers. And hopefully sometime soon I'll start uploading actively again. Yeah, I feel like I should make a bunch of excuses and give you guys reasons why I haven't, but those are just annoying. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And if you haven't ever heard of this game, which there's a good chance you haven't, please go check it out. It's really fun. And if you do play it, I'll add you as a friend on Facebook, and we can move near each other and just fight stuff. So yeah.
Really try to stretch that commentary out for the video. I want to see this clip. All right, this one's only 15 seconds, so
Don't mention it. That's alright by me.
Nope.
I need a name tag though. I want to name him Poopy McSquiddle Pants.
I don't know what that was. That doesn't even sound like Mr. Beast.
Don't mention it. That's alright by me.
Nope.
I need a name tag though. I want to name him Poopy McSquiddle Pants.
That was October 31st. That was a big jump.
What's up, guys? I feel like I should make a bunch of excuses on why I haven't been uploading.
Yeah, that was a month and 10 days from here to here.
What's up, YouTube? As you can tell by the title of the video, I'm going to be talking about the most overpowered guns in Call
This was another 20 days, so this is probably the most inactive time of his career at this point.
of Duty Ghost. The guns that are going to help you get that high KD. You mentioned my top 3 guns in Call of Duty Ghost. I need to just say 2 things real quick. One is, a gun is only as good as your playstyle. Obviously, a guy who runs down the middle of the map is not going to do as well as a guy who sticks to the outside of the map and tries to play a little stealthy. So a gun that's good for me might not work for you. It's 100% based on your playstyle. And another factor is the map you're playing on. On the map I'm playing on in this gameplay called Strikeout, you have to use a submachine gun. You have to use the AK-12. This is such a close range map. You need a gun with short range and high damage output. But on a map like Stonehaven or Whiteout, where you have to freaking run a marathon to find someone, you need to use a sniper rifle or an AR. So 2 factors in this game when deciding your gun is the map and your playstyle. So now that I've said that, in my opinion, the top 3 guns in Call of Duty Ghost are the AK-12, the MSBS, and the Remington. The AK-12 drops people in like a heartbeat. This gun has high damage output. It has really slow reload time, which I don't like, but the ADS is amazing, and just the damage output's really good. The MSBS is a 3-round burst, and you get a lot of 1-burst kills with that gun. And I really like the MSBS. It's accurate, the reload time's not that bad, and ADS is pretty quick on the gun. And then the third favorite gun, in my opinion, is the Remington. I know a lot of people say the Honey Badger is better than the Remington, but in my opinion, the Honey Badger's recoil is too random, and you just can't be that precise with the gun. But I do like that the Honey Badger does come with a suppressor, and the Honey Badger is definitely my 4th favorite gun. But yeah, so that's pretty much that. My 3 favorite guns are the AK-12, the MSBS, and the Remington. And obviously you have to switch in between them. If you're playing on a close range map, use the AK-12. If you're playing on Prison Break, Whiteout, Stonehaven, you got to use the Remington or MSBS, a gun with, slow rate of fire that you can get dead accurate shots off with. So this has just been, a pretty short video. I just wanted to mention my 3 favorite guns and just put that out there. I'm about to Prestige, and I've only been playing this game for like a couple of days, but I have a lot of playing time in it, and out of all the guns I've used, those 3 are my favorites. So hopefully I helped you. Hopefully next time you play, you'll try out one of those guns if you haven't, and thanks for watching. The name to the song you were just listening to is Human Error. It's probably my new favorite song. I decided to start the video off with it. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully it made you feel a little bit good. I like the song and just felt like sharing it with you guys. But anyways, I'm going to jump into the topic of this video, which is how much does PewDiePie make? And to be honest, it's probably none of our business how much PewDiePie makes off of YouTube, but this video is for entertainment purposes, and I just want to show you the earning possibilities through YouTube and just, how much money you can actually make off of YouTube. If you actually stick with it and upload till you get a big channel, your earning possibilities through YouTube are limitless. So, as I said, we're going to be discussing how much PewDiePie makes per day. The reason
really
we're doing
took that
PewDiePie
seriously,
is because
too.
he's the #1 most subscribed to channel, not because I have beef against him, not because I dislike him. I actually really like PewDiePie, and he actually donates a lot of his money and does a lot of charity live stream. So anyways, I don't want you guys to think I'm just throwing out some random BS number and making up stuff. So I'm going to show you exactly how I calculate his numbers or his earnings, and I did this same mathematical calculation on my earnings, and it matched almost exactly. So I'm 90% sure what number I say is pretty close to what he actually makes. So anyways, let's start talking about what you all came here to learn about. So pretty much this is the equation we're going to use to figure out exactly, or not exactly, but pretty much roughly how much PewDiePie makes per day. So first things first, when trying to figure out someone's earnings, is you need to know how many views they get per day throughout their entire channel. PewDiePie on average gets 6.5 million views per day throughout his entire channel, 6,500,000. Now, you got to subtract 40% of those views because you only get paid for video views that they watch the ad. And on average, 40% of the views each video gets, the viewer had ad blocker or watched it on a mobile device, which does not support ads. So, PewDiePie gets 6.5 million views per day, but on average, 40% of those views were ad blocker mobile. So, you have to subtract 40%, which leaves him with 3.9 million views per day. So 3,900,000 views per day PewDiePie gets where the viewer actually saw an ad of some sort. Now, on average, PewDiePie makes $3.50 per 1,000 views. So every 1,000 views he gets $3.50, and on average he's getting 3.9 million views per a day. Now we got to do the math. So PewDiePie on average gets $3.50 per 1,000 views. So now we have to divide the 3.9 million views he gets per day by 1,000 and then times it by $3.50. So if you do the math and work it out, you can do it on your own if you want to. 3.9 million divided by 1,000 times 350 is $13,650. That is how much PewDiePie makes per day, $13,650. That is roughly on average how much Pewds makes per day. And that's pretty much that. I ran you step by step how I calculated that. I did the same thing on my earnings and it came out just about exactly the same. 13,650 a day, around 400,000 a month. I'm not gonna say how much I think he makes per year because his views are gonna be a lot higher, so he's actually gonna probably make a lot more. And this is also a conservative estimate, as remember we subtracted 40% of his views because of ad blocker and mobile views and things like that. So anyways, on average, Pewds makes $13,650 per day. And as I said before, PewDiePie does a lot of charity events. He donates a lot of his money, and I think he deserves every penny he makes. And he doesn't do YouTube for money. It is really obvious if you just watch some of his videos. He does it for fun and because he enjoys it. So anyways, that's how much he makes. This video is for entertainment purposes, and I hate to, be a little nosy and things like this and butt into other people's business, but I just want to show you, the earning possibilities through YouTube and how he's making in the millions a year off of, uploading videos to the internet and having fun. So anyways, hope you enjoyed. Hope this was a little bit entertaining, a little bit educational, and I'll see you guys in my next video.
He's really starting to mature at this point, starting to get the feel for the mic and how to talk to an audience.
What's up, guys? Before I go on a mini rant, which I'm about to, I'm going to touch on the gameplay real quick. This is a free-for-all on Sovereign. It's a little campy, but I ended up winning. I didn't think it was that bad, but anyways, I have a topic I need to talk about, and it's something that is just eating me alive. And I'll just say, it's Google+, okay? Google+ is like that kid at the park that no one plays with, and your mom makes you go play with them. You want to play with Facebook, Twitter, all the fun sites, but your mom makes you go play with Google+, and you hate Google+. I hate Google+. What the heck, YouTube? Quit forcing it on me. I made a freaking Google Plus account so I could have a YouTube account. I made a Google Plus account so I can comment on YouTube. I'm never going to use Google Plus. No one ever uses Google Plus. Quit forcing it on us like it's a freaking religion or something. We don't want Google Plus. No one will ever love Google Plus. Facebook has won the social network wars. Twitter's in second. Google Plus, you're at dead last. You're below MySpace. I will use MySpace before I use Google Plus. I'll just say it. Google Plus, no one likes you. Quit trying to force yourself upon
And Google Plus is done for now.
us, okay? YouTube. You're screwing up the comment sections. You're screwing up everything we love about YouTube with Google Plus. Just stop, YouTube. I hate Google Plus, and if you like Google Plus, I apologize. You're one of the few people on earth that actually do, because Google Plus sucks. It was late in the social network websites, and they're trying to force it upon everyone through YouTube, but no one likes it. Everyone hates Google Plus. I don't know. It's pissing me off. YouTube, do your own thing. Google, why'd you have to buy YouTube? You're just screwing it up. But anyways, comment below if you actually do use Google Plus and if you like how Google Plus and YouTube are combined. I personally hate it. I wish Google would just go do its own thing, and screw Google Plus. Go start a new website, Google. Google Plus isn't working, and yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Comment sections now. There's no point in even having a comment section anymore. It's just spam. That's all comments are nowadays, is spam. And which is why, big YouTubers like PewDiePie, they don't even have comments anymore. They just disable it. That's what you've done to us, Google Plus. Go die in a hole. No one loves you, Google. No one loves you. No one. What is up, guys? I have a really beast gameplay for you guys. This is my first Kim Strike in Call of Duty Ghosts. 5 hours this morning, and I finally got it, and it felt so good to actually get it. And it's really hard with all the tryhards that play this game, but I managed to pull it off. And in case you don't know, a Kim Strike is a 25 kill streak with your gun. It's kind of like a Moab in Modern Warfare 3, or actually it's the exact same thing. They just changed the name. 25 kills with your gun, other kill streaks don't count, and you have to do it all in one life, which makes it freaking hard as crap. But I managed to get a Kim Strike, and I'm just so happy. I couldn't believe it. I managed to get it on this map, which is my least favorite map. I always talk trash when I see this map come up because you have to run like a freaking marathon to find someone on here. But I managed to get it on my least favorite map, my first Kim Strike, and I'm just so happy. I can't believe I actually got it. But anyways, I'm gonna give you a couple tips that will make getting Kim Strikes for you just a little bit easier. And one thing that I wasn't doing before that I started doing today that really helped when trying to get the Kim Strike is sound whoring. This is not like Black Ops 2. In Black Ops 2, you could not hear footsteps worth of crap. In this game, footsteps are so loud. It's like Modern Warfare 2. Sound whoring is so easy in this game. I don't even use Turtle Beaches, and I can still hear people like 3 rooms over before they get anywhere near me. If you want to get a Kim Strike, you need to sound whore. If you have Turtle Beaches or Astros, plug them in, start using them again. I know Black Ops 2 broke a lot of people's habit of sound whoring because it wasn't in Black Ops 2, but it's back. So plug in your headsets and start sound whoring again, because that will make a world of a difference. And that's how I got a lot of the kills in this gameplay, is because I heard their footsteps and I knew where they were coming from, which, you know, it gives you a really good advantage in a gunfight because you know where they're coming from and you can get the first shot off, and it'll just stop people from sneaking up behind you. Because if you have amplified, even if they're using dead silence, you can still hear them. So that's something that helped me a lot, and I wish I would have been using all along, and hopefully you guys give it a try. So anyways, I was using the Honey Badger in this game to start off with, and then I picked up this gun as you see right here. I cut out a little part of this gameplay because it was a little bit campy, but I got my first Kim Strike. I can't believe it, and I'm pretty excited. I really like Ghost. I know a couple of people who are saying Ghost isn't that good. I'm enjoying Ghost. The game's still pretty new. I dare say it's one of the best CODs. It's definitely up there with Modern Warfare 2. And I know that's just the newness of the game. Give it a week and it'll start to get old. But I'm really enjoying Ghost. I got my first Kim Strike and I can't believe I got it. A 25 kill streak. That is just insane. And as I said, I hate this map. And I almost backed out when I saw this map. But I'm glad I didn't. And so anyways, guys, I'm going to pretty much wrap this video up. The gameplay is almost over. We got about a minute left. And I've been having a lot of fun playing Call of Duty. I hope you guys are. And if you guys want to play Call of Duty with me, since I'm thinking about it, I'll put my gamer tag in the description. Just add me on 360. We can play some Call of Duty, go for some Kims, just have some fun. I play quite a few private matches with my friends. I could invite you if you're cool. But yeah, I was thinking about making this a series on my channel, uploading every time I get a Kim Strike. As you're seeing right now, I'm really close to the Kim Strike. I'm like 2 kills off, and so I'm playing really defensive. I'm really nervous, and my heart was beating like crazy. But anyways, I've been enjoying Ghost, and I hope you guys have too. And I don't really have much to talk about, so I'm just going to end the video here and play some music. I hope you guys enjoyed, and stay active. I'll be uploading a lot of Ghost, and hope you have a nice
Oh, so you started off on some battle parts. Oh my God. Holy moly.
How's it going, guys? I just need to make a commentary about something real quick and just talk about something real quick. And I'm sure it's something you know about if you pay any attention to YouTube whatsoever. It's about all the Bob comments going around, and you know what I'm talking about. You know, there's a comment with Bob and a tank, comment with air support, comment with Bob and a nuke. I personally love seeing those comments, and they make my day every time I read one. I really like Bob, and those comments are really funny. But if we're being honest, Google honestly doesn't care what we think. And
spamming those comments aren't going to get us anywhere. Although, like, the whole Bob comment spam thing is like the biggest internet meme out there right now. And it's funny how, like, legitimate news agencies are reporting stories on it, and it's so cool. And I love reading Bob comments. They make me laugh, especially when people are original and, you know, draw their own type of weapon or something like that. But if we're being honest, like, Google doesn't care what we think. You know, we're always going to use YouTube as a video sharing site. You know, we're not going to go to Dailymotion or I don't even know of any other video sharing sites. Like, YouTube is forever going to be the video sharing site, so Google can do whatever they want. And just, you know, spamming Bob comments everywhere isn't going to do anything but screw up YouTube. Although I personally love it, and, you know, spam my videos with the comments. I love reading it. It's not going to do much. So don't, you know, let's just get over it and, you know, start posting normal comments. Go back to the normal way of things. But spamming Bob isn't going to get anything to change, okay? Google doesn't care. There's every other video sharing website, they all suck. Google knows that. Google knows we're going to stay with YouTube, and they don't care no matter how much we spam Bob comments and how much we screw everything up and waste our time. They're not going to change it. And I just felt like saying that because I made a video earlier talking about how much I hate Google+, and I really do hate Google+. I hate how they're forcing it upon us. It should be an option. It should not be forced upon us. But we just gotta accept it and move on. And as funny as these Bob comments are, and, you know, as I post so many of them, and as much fun as I've been having with them, I think it's about time we move on. Google's not going to change anything, and we're just wasting our time. But I'm not complaining, though. I really love reading Bob comments. And I encourage you, if you do post Bob comments, try to be original. Make your own drawings, because they're just that much more fun to read. I've probably seen like 10,000 comments with Bob in a tank beside him, you know? Make your tank different. Give it a laser or something. But anyways, yeah. If we're being honest, guys, this spam isn't going to get us anywhere. So just save your time and stop doing it. That's all I really wanted to say. So, yeah. Peace.
That's interesting. I don't really remember that. I know this time I was playing Call of Duty heavy. I don't think I was on YouTube as much. Not enough to know what that. Assuming you were drawing tanks and something with a bob.
How's it going, guys? I got three pretty cool multiplayer. How's it going, guys? I got three pretty cool multiplayer Easter eggs I want to show you real quick. They're all really simple, small Easter eggs. I just felt like sharing with you guys. And so the first Easter egg is on the map Prison Break. Just follow the path I'm following right now and go to this tree. And on a branch, you will see a monkey holding a chainsaw. And I thought this was pretty cool. I didn't know this was here till this morning. And yeah, there's a monkey sitting on a branch holding a chainsaw. And I'm not going to ruin the surprise. You can go into a match and shoot him and see what happens. I do not show what happens when you shoot him in this video. But yeah, there's a monkey sitting on a branch right here on Prison Break. You can find out what happens when you shoot him on your own. Now, the second Easter egg I want to show you is on Flooded. And this one's actually kind of cool. I didn't know you could get where this teddy bear is. But anyways, you come over here, you stand on top of this bus. And as you're about to see in a second, I'm going to jump to this pipe and actually climb on top of this pipe. And I had no idea you can get up here. This makes for a pretty epic sniping spot. As you can see, you can climb on top of the pipe. Yeah, I had no idea this was here. And if you climb up, you'll see there's a teddy bear right there, which is the second multiplayer Easter egg. I thought that was pretty cool. You know, you can come up here, snipe some people, get some pretty easy kills. So anyways, the third Easter egg I want to show you real quick is on the map Sovereign. And if you come up to this O on the sign up here, you will see a little teddy bear. It looks like he's holding a bottle of alcohol in his hand. And yeah, so every time you play on this crappy, horrible map, you can know that at least the teddy bear's watching you, and hopefully he gives you good luck. So those are the three Easter eggs I want to show you guys. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned something new, and see ya later. What's up, guys? I'm going to be talking about something that recently happened, and you may or may not know about this, but Optic Nadeshot got hacked, and the hacker's screen name is Trojan, and he got a hold of Optic Nadeshot's Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and even PayPal account, but don't quote me on the PayPal account, I don't know, but
this hacker, he got a hold of his Twitter account and is tweeting. He got a hold of Nadeshot's Twitch account and was live streaming SpongeBob and got Nadeshot a copyright strike on his Twitch account, which is not cool because Twitch is one of Nadeshot's main sources of income. And he also has his YouTube channel and is posting his YouTube stats, and he also has Nadeshot's Instagram account. And I just want to say that is not cool, okay? Because YouTube, as we all know, is Nadeshot's main source of income. And for a hacker to take his YouTube account is not cool. And I think that hacker should end up in jail. And I hope they catch him, because that just makes me mad. Because Optic Nadeshot is one of the few YouTubers that actually cares about his viewers. You can tell in his videos he's actually grateful for his views. You can tell he doesn't do YouTube for the money. And it makes me mad that someone else, some no-life kid with nothing better to do with his free time, got a hold of Nadeshot's, all of his accounts and everything. And he was posting Nadeshot's YouTube earnings on like the internet and things like that, so you could see how much money he's making. And it's stupid. And I hope the guy that got a hold of Nadeshot's accounts goes to jail. He really should, because YouTube is Nadeshot's main source of income. And for someone to just, take it and mess around with it and try to screw it up, and then for him to live stream SpongeBob on his Twitch account to get him a strike, it's stupid, it's unnecessary, and I hope this guy who hacked Nadeshot gets caught, and I hope he goes to jail. He really should. And I feel really bad, because Nadeshot, of all the people, why Nadeshot? Nadeshot's such a good person, and I like his videos, and I honestly think Nadeshot's a really cool guy. And so, anyways, I just want to make a video about it, put it out there. I don't want to draw too much attention to it or anything, but Nadeshot got hacked, and it really sucks, and I feel for you, Nadeshot. I hope you get your accounts back. I hope they get the copyright strike worked out, because he live streamed SpongeBob. I hope your Twitter gets all back to normal and things like that, and hopefully he doesn't mess around with your videos or anything like that. But I feel for you, Nadeshot. I hope everything gets back to normal, and yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. So that's pretty much that, guys. Nadeshot's hacked, and it really sucks, because Nadeshot's a really cool guy, and just let's try to support him when he gets all his accounts and stuff back, and let's make sure we're there for him. And that's pretty much that. See you later.
Crazy. I never thought to see Mr. Beast making a video about Nadeshot. It's November 27th. This is a little bit over a week later. Some Battle Pirates gameplay.
Bullseye.
Alright. I'm gonna go grab my phone charger real quick, throw my phone on charge. But I'm opening this up a new tab. So I can start playing it when I get back. Get back to it. Looks like these all might be uploaded on the same day, December 4th.
Bullseye.
Okay, this one was 10 days later, so no, not all the same day. This one's got no audio, so maybe just does this have 70? This one was 3 days later. Last one was December 14th. I'm not gonna lie, this Battle Pirates gameplay, isn't it? No commentary or anything. I do like them because I got 873 videos and these are all like a minute long. We're probably at like the 70s now. It's like 800 more to go. These might be some of the shortest ones we get for a little bit. Because I'm sure you starts getting consistent like 10-minute videos. Not to mention those 10-plus-hour videos that are... Whew. About a week later. So he was really into Battle Pirates. days from that last one.
How's it going, guys? I was scrolling along my world map and I saw this guy autoing level 40 salvages, and he was using a really unique fleet. I've actually never seen a person with a fleet of these three ships auto a 40 before, but I thought it was pretty cool. I never really thought about it. I auto 40 salvages with my hammerheads, and they have assault missiles and anti-mortars on them. But this is a pretty unique combo, and I've never seen it before, so I decided I'd make a video about it to share with you guys. If you have a DNX, Triton, and Vanguard, use that setup like he's doing right here, and it looks pretty effective. Looks like he has assault mortars, and he has a bunch of hailstorm on his ship, so he's shooting down all those mortars like it's nothing. But I thought this was pretty cool. I just wanted to make a video about it. I'd never seen this before, and most people use subs or use hammerhead fleets with assault missiles and anti-mortars on them, but this was different fleet, and I thought it was pretty cool, so I just want to share it with you guys. And there you go. I don't know what the ships have on them, but it looks like assault mortars. So hope you learned something. How's it going, guys? I'm going to show you guys some Marauder builds, and chances are if you're looking up builds for this ship, you're probably at a low level, because, let's see real quick. It's the 4th ship in the game, but it's the first ship that actually is half decent. The longship, skirmisher, and gunboat, they all suck. So, anyways, these are my 3 basic builds for the Marauder, and the first one is all Thud 4s, reactive armor 1, and then level 4 iron, level 2 iron. Now you can go a lot higher with the armor. As you can see, you can use steel 4 and it still fit on the ship and not overweigh it. But I like to use level 4 and level 2 iron because it only takes 5 minutes to repair, which means you can insta-repair it. So you can send the ship out, go attack something, and then bring it back after a suicide mission and insta-repair it because you can speed up the last 5 minutes. So I like to use low armor so it's insta-repairable. You can run high armor if you want to wait and, just have to wait in between repairs and sending the fleet out and things like that. Now, they have 10% evade, so if you do research Guiding Scrambler, which is kind of hard for a low level, you can run Guiding Scrambler instead of reactive armor and get high evade. As you can see, with only level 2 Guiding Scrambler, it has 40% evade, which is pretty good, but I'd recommend reactive armor because 90% of low levels do run missiles, and that's pretty much that. So here's a mortar build of it. And with mortars, you're going to run low armor and high weapon damage output. So you're going to run all level 2 mortars, which are really heavy, and it's going to take up most of the weight of the fleet. And then 2 level 1 iron with reactive armor again, because you
have to use reactive armor because, like I said, all low levels pretty much use missiles, so you're going to want to run this on all fleets. And then here's my missile build for Marauders. Chances are you're not going to have Cutlass, but if you do have Cutlass, I'd run Cutlass because it has more range.
It's actually starting to sound like Mr. Beast now.
Just run 3 level 3 rapier missiles, and then you can have some medium armor, and as always, reactive
Tell
armor.
he's really comfortable speaking on the mic now. Been doing this. Looked like he started about 2013. Really consistently.
On these 2 fleets, you can run Guidance Scrambler, but as you can see right here, Guidance Scrambler is a little too heavy for this fleet. So if you did want to run it on this, you'd have to make the weapons a little bit lighter so it could fit.
It's almost a year of doing it right here.
Anyways, these are my 3 fleets. This is the Thud fleet. This is the Mortar build. And
At least from what I can see.
I'd run reactive armor on this. And they're all pretty effective. I would pretty much go with the Thud fleet. And remember, low armor so you can insta-repair it. So you can just send it out, attack something, it die, it comes back. You insta-repair it, and then send it right back out again. So that's pretty much that. Hope I helped you, and hope you might have learned something. These are all really short build times. You can build a full fleet of most of these in under a day. So, yeah, anyways, thanks for watching.
That was 29.
How's it going, guys? This is my Hellstrike build, and I just want to show
This is the same day right here.
pretty much
29.
all missile defense armor and ballistic defense. If you look at the stats right here, 2 missile defense, 4 ballistic defense. I got cluster warheads, engine, guidance scrambler, compound armor, 3 inferno rockets, 2 hailstorms, and 2 anti-missiles. So this is my build. It's above 70% resistance to everything. It has almost 10,000 armor and 40% evade, and it has 21 combat speed. I think it's pretty good, but I could use some second opinions if you want to take a look at it. So this is pretty much the fleet right here. I think this looks like a pretty solid fleet right here, and I don't know. Let me know what you think. 3 inferno rockets, 2 hailstorms, 2 anti-missiles, and 10,000 armor, 70% resistance, and 40% evade, which is pretty good, but look at the build time on it. 17 days. Dang, that's a long time. But anyways, this is my Hellstrike build. Let me know what you think. And obviously it's only a 3 ship per fleet build because each ship is 9,000 and you can only fit 3 in a dock. But that's pretty much that. Let me know what you think.
Look at that. Skype was still around, that would be crazy. Because they would have leaked his name right there. Alright, let's see. Those 2 were from 29. That's also from 29.
Just look at it. Isn't it everything you've ever dreamed of? 90% resistant to everything. Almost 60,000 armor. This ship is unstoppable. And to be honest, I can't believe that the Proto Nemesis is in Battle Pirates. I can't believe Kixeye put it in this game. It's a total... It's just... You can't kill a ship like this. 90% resistant to everything with 57,000 armor. This could destroy any base out there. Easy. And this is with the new Inferno rockets. I was just messing around in Shipyard, and I decided, I'd make a Proto Nemesis and try to max it out as best as I could. And just look at this. How would you ever stop a ship like this? This could flatten any base. And to be honest, I don't see why they ever put the Proto Nemesis in the game. It's way too overpowered, and it makes no sense. It's impossible to kill. I've never seen a video where a person did more than 50% damage to a Proto Nemesis with a full maxed out base. And anyways, this is the build I came up with. I was just derping around in the Shipyard. Let me know what you think. I thought it was pretty cool. I'm probably never going to get the Proto Nemesis, but if I ever do, hey, at least I'll have a build. I don't know. It's fun to derp around and just make epic ships. But look at this. It would take 814,000 damage from missiles to kill this thing. It's freaking insane. It has a DPS of almost 6,000. So, yeah. I mean, and it's under 54 days is how long it takes to build. Only 54 days. And only 54 days. But anyways, this is my build. Just thought I'd share with you guys.
This might be his lowest viewed video right here. Oh wow, another PewDiePie video coming up. Alright, I'm gonna refresh, make sure I didn't miss any. 4, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 2, 6, 60, 64, 8, 72, 6, 80, 84. We are here. This is number 85. We're about a tenth of the way through. This is also from the
What's up,
same
guys?
day,
I was
29th.
scrolling through my world map and I saw a base getting attacked by Hellstrikes, and they're pretty new, so I decided I'd record it. Hopefully this will load pretty quick. Hopefully we're not too late. Here we go. Let's see if we're too late. Oh, there's the Hellstrikes. I love watching Hellstrikes attack bases, and so decided to record it. Let's see. This is a Halo base, and that looks like a fleet of 3 Hellstrikes. Seems to be what everyone's building right now, is only 3 in a fleet instead of 5. Let's see. Seems to be doing good so far. The fleet doesn't even have 25% damage yet, and he's tanking pretty well. Let's see. Sorry if it's a little laggy. But, you know, Hellstrikes are still pretty new, and I think people are still fascinated by them. So anytime I see a Hellstrike attack a base, I try to record it when I can. And that is tanking damage pretty quick. If you look up here at the top, he still has more than 50% of his health. So I'm thinking he's going to be able to get through this base like it's nothing. I can't really tell. I think CPS is controlling his guard. He might not be, but I'm thinking those Hellstrikes are going to get in. They still have 50% of their health, and pretty much all the turrets are gone now. So those Halos don't really do anything against Hellstrikes. Javelins work the best as your long-range weapon when it comes to Hellstrikes. So, anyways, that was a pretty nice hit. I wish I would have been able to record a little bit earlier, missed part of the hit. But let's see. Let's see if he actually destroys everything. Oh yeah, he's got this. So that's pretty much it. Another Hellstrike hit. Those things are way too overpowered. This is actually a really solid base. I like this design, although he could have had a couple of javelins in there to make it a little bit better, but it didn't even. I mean, the Hellstrikes still have more than 25% of their health, so those ships are just freaking overpowered as crap. Because this base wasn't even prepped either, so I think the Hellstrikes need to be nerfed. But that's up to Kixeye, whatever. There's also the Proto-Nemesis, which is another ship you cannot stop if it's built correctly. So, anyways, that was a Hellstrike hit. Hope you enjoyed. And next time I see one on the world map, I'll try to record it and hopefully be able to get record off a little bit earlier. So, thanks for watching.
Next one after this is one I'm interested in. New PewDiePie.
What's up, guys? I actually have
Final
been
day of the
getting
year.
attacked a lot, and people have just been flattening me like crazy lately. And I'm still in the 40s level, still getting past that stage where you're a complete and utter farm to everyone, and I'm just looking for some advice on my base. So this is my base right here. I have 2 dreads right here. Currently they have thuds. Once I rank these bad boys up, I'm going to refit them with the new Reaver chain gun I just got. If you look right here, I just got it in my Forsaken mission. And so once I rank these guys up, I'm going to refit them, bump up their armor a little bit, and then that should be that. They should be pretty solid. I have 4 Cerberus rockets, 2 flaks, and 2 bombards, and I'm thinking I have too many defensive turrets. Like, the 2 flaks is too many, and so I'm going to definitely change one of these to a Cerberus rockets, if not both. And yeah, my victory mortars are all only level 3 platforms because, you know, if someone can get shots off at them, then they can die, because victory mortars aren't really supposed to take hits that well. Doesn't really matter. And then all these are level 4 turrets, so anyways, my dock is also protected. If you want to give me some advice on my base, it'd be greatly appreciated, because I've been getting attacked a lot. And I used to get a lot of rim jobs, like people would attack the outside of my base and just rim it. So I had to move my warehouses on the inside. But now that I'm not really carrying that much resources, I might move them back on the outside. That definitely free up a lot of land, and I could make this a lot better. And I used to have these turrets wrap all the way around, but people would stop right here where my mouse is, and they'd shoot my victory mortars because this is only 2 wide. So I pushed them all up to the front, and as you can see right here, the victory mortars start firing when they're all the way back here. So the victory mortars are in a pretty good spot, and I have 6 of them, which can pretty much overwhelm anything but a DNX fleet. A DNX fleet could probably, with the amount of hailstorms they have, handle my victory mortars pretty well, but I think occasionally a couple will get through, even on a DNX. And I might actually add one of my Hammerhead A's right here and put assault mortars on them. I was going to do that, but I don't actually have any assault mortars. I don't have any blueprints for that. It's one of the blueprints I don't have. I'm not even going to show you, really, because I don't have that many. But anyways, this is my base. Let me know how you think I can improve it. I think my base is okay, but there probably are a lot of areas I could change. And like I said, once I move these outside, I'll probably get a little bit more land. And anyways, that's pretty much that. Let me know what you think. And anyway.
Alright, this is what I'm talking about right here. Now, this is interesting because this was the last day of 2013. This is 2013, and I clicked on it. Yeah, now there's a little bit of separation. If I click on a video, take me a minute to get back down. About 80 videos in now. So that was December 31st, 2013. That says 2015 right here. Okay, update 2015. So, okay. January 11, 2014.
Earlier this year I did a video, or sorry, actually not earlier this year, last year, I did a video on how much money does PewDiePie make, and it got quite a bit of views, and there was a little bit of controversy on the video, and people didn't think the numbers I said were correct, and the numbers were beginning to get a little bit outdated because PewDiePie is growing so freaking big. He's in the 20 million subscribers now. It's just ridiculous. And anyways, if you take a look at this picture that's going to pop up on your screen right now, this will help you kind of understand where I'm getting my numbers from. As you'll see, Nadeshot generated 10 million views, and those 10 million views got him around, no, sorry, Nadeshot got around 6 million views, and those 6 million views generated him around $10,000. So just take a look at that picture, and that will kind of help you realize that I'm not just throwing out a random number. Every million views you get on YouTube, if you have ads on your video, you'll get around 1,000 to 2,000 maybe even a little bit above 2,000. Depends if you have premium ads or standard auction ads or whatever. But every million views you get on YouTube, if you're using ads, you're gonna generate at least $1,000+ in income, which is pretty cool. It really shows the power of internet advertising and how awesome YouTube is. And PewDiePie is getting around 7.5 million views per day. He uploads a video every day, and his videos always get like 1 million views. And then between all the other videos on his channel, he is generating 7.5 million views per day. And as you remember in the picture before, Nadeshot was getting 6 million views, and he generated $10,000. PewDiePie is getting more than 6 million views a day. So PewDiePie is making well over $10,000 a day. And if my numbers are correct, he's making around $13,000, $14,000 a day, which is in the $100,000 a month and millions upon millions of dollars a year. And PewDiePie is a great guy. And obviously, we all know he didn't start his channel with money in mind, because if you watch his older videos, you can tell he enjoys making videos and he does it for fun. And obviously, he gives a decent amount of his money away to charity, and he does a ton of charity live streams and things like that. But I just want to clear things up, because my other video, tons of people were commenting that I just made up that number or that it wasn't true. But as you remember that picture, Nadeshot got 6 million views and $10,000. PewDiePie gets more than 6 million views a day, and PewDiePie probably has premium ads and has a higher CPM and a lower revenue share and all that other good stuff. But yeah, it's pretty insane how many views PewDiePie gets per day, and just the fact that he has 20+ million subscribers is just ridiculous, and it blows my mind. And ad blockers on the rise, so people don't make as much money as they used to, because now like 40% of your views, or 30 to 40% of your views, people use ad blocker, which I don't blame people. I mean, if you don't want to watch ads, why watch them? Just download ad blocker. It's not that hard. But that really, puts a dent in a lot of people's earnings, is ad blocker. And then certain people, their phones don't display ads. A lot of people nowadays, or not nowadays, with the new YouTube update for mobile, it shows ads on their phone. But still, there are a lot of old phones out there that don't show ads either. And so ad blockers and old phones do subtract a lot of money from people's earnings. But anyways, PewDiePie is making around $13,000 a day, a couple $100,000 a year. I mean, a month, and a couple $1 million a year. And I just wanted to kind of update, do an update video, because my old PewDiePie, how much PewDiePie makes video. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. My old video about how much PewDiePie makes was getting a little outdated, and there was a lot of people saying it wasn't true. But it is true. PewDiePie does make over $10,000 a day. And that's pretty much that. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you later. What is going on, guys? I have something pretty interesting to talk about. Or at least to me it's interesting. I'm really into the whole advertising deal and, internet marketing and things like that. But Facebook has talked about how they're going to start implementing ads before videos. And that right there is just something I've never really thought about, because there are a lot of pages with millions of likes that share tons of videos. And Facebook has a ton of active users. And so, Facebook can make a lot of money if they started implementing ads before videos. And I was reading an article about it, and it said sometime within 2014, Facebook is going to start implementing ads before videos. And that's just something I've never really thought about. It's pretty crazy. And I mean, they can make a lot of money by doing that. And I'm sure people with the bunches of likes on their pages will get a part of the income Facebook makes. So I'm sure people with millions of likes on their pages will also appreciate it. But it's just, I never really thought about that. And one thing to consider is that will definitely bring competition to YouTube, because YouTube and Facebook are two of the most highly trafficked websites. And then advertisers, are going to have to decide, do I advertise on Facebook or do I advertise on YouTube? And, they're going to be in a constant war, both lowering their advertising prices to meet the other one. YouTube will lower their advertising price, then Facebook will lower theirs, and then YouTube will lower theirs, and so on and so forth. And I hope it never gets that far, because that would really suck if YouTube lowered their advertising prices, because then partners would definitely definitely lose money. And there are a lot of people who make a living off of YouTube and things like that, and I'd hate to see them, have a reduced amount of money in their paycheck and things like that. But anyways, that's just something I never really thought about personally. But Facebook said they're gonna start implementing some form of video ads in 2014 and see how it works, and then go from there. So definitely something to keep an eye out for and just see how it plays out. Like I said, it'll be really interesting. I'm sure people with millions of likes on their pages, as I said, will appreciate it because obviously they're gonna get a part of the income, a fraction of it or whatever. And yeah, something I thought was pretty cool. I just want to share with you guys. You may not have known about it. I had no idea about this, so I just felt like sharing it with you guys. I'm not going to link any articles in the description or anything. If you want to read about it, just type Facebook video ads in Google, and I'm sure something will pop up. And yeah, just a short commentary. Just wanted to let you guys know about it, and that's pretty much that. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in my next video. What is up, guys? Welcome to my Let's Play on the Vortex server, and I just noticed it's almost nighttime. Oh well, we'll make do with what we have. This is my first episode, obviously. If you can read the title, you'll know that. And I'm just going to mention a couple of things right off the bat real quick, and then we'll go build stuff and do our normal shenanigans. One thing is that this server is currently accepting applications, so if you want to apply to the server, there'll be a link in the description to the Minecraft forums. A couple of the requirements are you have to be over 16, you have to be kind of mature, good sense of humor, or actually I don't know if good sense of humor was on there, but it's probably what they prefer, and you have to have a YouTube channel with a couple of videos on it, and the way you apply is you make a video just talking about yourself and telling them what we can expect out of you and things like that. So anyways, there's a whole post about it. If you want to apply for the server, just click the link in the description, go to the forums, and you can make a video and submit it. And that's pretty much that. Right now I'm at the spawn. As you can tell, or you might not be able to tell that well, spawn was in the middle of a jungle, like in the middle of a huge jungle forest, and so they had to cut down all these trees. I've only been on the server for about 3 days. When I got in the server, this whole place was pretty much clear. This whole place right here used to be a huge jungle, and there was trees everywhere. And they've been doing a lot of work cutting down trees, and ever since I got on the server, I've been cutting down some trees. And we're just trying to clear spawn of all these trees over here, and then we'll start building spawn village and things like that. So as you can see, we really don't have anything in spawn except for that circle right there, which is DH's, which I believe is on the server. Yeah, DH is on the server. And we have this jungle temple, which they'll probably revamp or something like that. It looks pretty cool, and I don't think it would look that bad if we just left it there in our village. But yeah, as you can see, there's some floating logs. We're just going around burning all the trees. And whenever I'm done recording this LP, I'll probably spend about an hour or two cutting down trees, because I probably haven't done my part, because I know a lot of people on this server have spent a lot of time cutting down trees, and so I want to make sure I do my part and cut down a bunch. But anyways, that's pretty much where we're at on spawn. We're just cutting down trees, and then once we cut down a couple more, we'll start building spawn village. This is a huge island we're on, and so we're all going to be building relatively close together. And I just noticed I forgot to replant the seeds. I'm a bad person. Here, let me replant these real quick, and then we'll get on with our way. Do I have any seeds on me? No. Don't want to be that douche that uses farms and doesn't replant stuff. We all hate that kind of person. So, BRB. Alright, now that I planted that, we should be pretty good. And let me say something real quick. I'm relatively new to making Minecraft Let's Plays. I've done a lot of Call of Duty videos and things like that, so I'm not sure how everything will sound. So I'm definitely gonna watch this video, and if the animals are too loud, or if when I lay a block it sounds too loud, like I'll lay a couple right here, I'll definitely fix it. But this first LP is just gonna be a test, because I haven't really done too much Minecraft, and I'll definitely pay attention when I watch this video and see if I need to turn up or down my volume. And that's pretty much that. So that's all I really wanted to show you around spawn. DH is building that, and we have that epic cow farm over there, and that's pretty much everything. I don't know why. I love looking in other people's chests. I don't know why. I'm nosy. I like to see what other people have. Obviously I don't take anything, but I'm gonna go ahead and head over to my base. It's off in that direction, about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll save some time and just cut on over, and see you there. Alright guys, I know I said I'll show you guys my base, but actually I lied. I don't really have a base yet. I just have like this mini camp right over here, and in this chest I just got redstone, some cobblestone. That's pretty much empty, and that's pretty much that. So I don't really have too much to my name. I just dug down this huge tunnel, and then I went branch mining when I was at Bedrock, and I have a couple of diamonds, but they're in my ender chest, which is way back over there, and I don't feel like walking over there. So this is pretty much all I have over here. I got rid of a lot of the cobblestone. I would have like a full double chest full of cobblestone, but I just didn't feel like letting it sit around, and that's pretty much that. So I plan on building my base in this general area. I don't know exactly where. I may like expand off the side of the island and have like a epic bridge to my base or something like that. But this is only a couple minutes away from spawn, and I don't want to be too far away from spawn, because I want to be able to, you know, walk over there and see what everyone else is building, and things like that, be able to interact with other people without having to walk a long distance. So I don't really have a full plan on what I'm going to build, so I'm going to hop into a creative world and figure out what I'm going to build, and then we'll transition over here and build it over here. So I'm going to head over to my creative world and just derp around and see what type of base I want to have, and I'll see you there. Alright guys, well, I spent about 30 minutes, and this is what I came up with. I know this doesn't really look like 30 minutes worth of work, but I got kind of the basic outline of what I want my base to look like. I don't really think I'm going to actually build it today in this episode, because I do need to finish it in Creative World before I even start building it in SMP, because I want my builds to look nice. I don't want them to be all crappy and stuff like that. But I got the basic gist of what I'm going to build right here, and I'll finish it up later. So I'll head back over to SMP, and instead of building the base today, we'll have to find something else, and because this is going to take me a long time to finish. I'm trying to be as original as I can and not use any outside sources or anything like that. And so that's pretty much that. I'll finish this off on my own in this creative world, and whenever I do finish it, I'll show you it, and then we can transfer it over to SMP. But for now, this is a long ways from being done, but what I have so far I think looks good, even though I really don't have that much. And anyways, let's head back over to SMP, and we'll work on something else besides my base. Alright, so I'm back on the Vortex server, and what I decided I'm going to do is I'm going to cut down some trees, because that's something I really haven't done too much of, and I should do my part and cut down trees and spawn. So I'm going to make me an axe, and I'm not going to use fire because, oh wow, fail. Sorry about that. I'm not going to use fire because that leaves floating stuff in the air, and I don't want floating chunks, as you'll see right here. All this stuff is from other people trying to burn down trees with fire, and then it causes someone else to have to come through and cut it down with an axe. So I'm going to be as efficient as I can and just use an axe, and I should probably go get netherrack so I can pillar up. I need something that I can break really quick so I can just pillar up and break stuff. But I guess for now we'll just use sand. And I won't make you guys watch this. I'll cut around a little bit, but I'm just going to go around cutting down trees as I'm doing right now. That's what everyone's been doing every once in a while. Just cutting down trees. We want spawn to be relatively treeless, and all these random floating things need to go. So that's what I'll be doing, and I'll check back with you guys in a minute or two, or probably longer than that. But see you in a bit. Alright guys, I'm back. It became nighttime and the skeletons kept shooting me off my scaffolding, so I decided to stop and just come over here where it's a little bit brighter and just wait out the night. I got 2.5 stacks of jungle wood, which may not seem like a lot. It really isn't, but I was, destroying floating blocks where there was only, or cutting down floating blocks where there was only like 1 or 2 at a time. So this actually took quite a while to get, seeing how it was all just like randomly floating in the air, and I had to scaffold up to it, break it, and then, come back down and destroy the blocks I laid and things like that. But anyways, this episode's been a little jump cutty, and I apologize for that. Hopefully it doesn't turn out too bad. I haven't really, as I stated earlier, done too many LPs, so I don't really know how this particularly will come out, but I'll definitely watch it, and whatever is, annoying or bad about this episode, I'll be sure to fix. One thing I'll do, I guess right now, well, it's nighttime and I'm just waiting for it to turn day. DH is on. I don't feel like asking him to sleep. And speaking of which, I just remembered I have 5 deaths, and I never really explained to you guys how I died 5 times. and half my deaths, 3 of them are from falling in lava. I just took damage. I strip mine a lot, and when I strip mine, I do other things, and this might be a little laggy. Sorry about that. I've actually never been in the Nether. Oh well, sorry about that. I've actually never been in the Nether, so a little bit of this is generating. But what was I saying? I completely lost what I was saying when I started typing. Anyways, I was talking about my deaths. Sorry about that. 3 of them are from falling in lava because when I strip mine, I like to watch TV and things like that. And then when something interesting starts happening on TV, I start to focus on it. And then I'll just dig or break a stone block and then, just walk straight into lava when I'm strip mining. And so I'm not going to strip mine anymore because I already have 3 deaths from it. Or if I do strip mine, I'll pay attention. And I don't want to rack up too many deaths. And then my other 2 are the creepers. I've just, been derping around. And before I got full iron armor, I just walked into a creeper and it killed me. So anyways, you might be wondering what I'm doing. I wanted to get some glowstone. Hopefully I don't get lost. I'll leave a torch trail. I don't really know if there's a way out. I guess I'll just make a way out unless this leads out. But yeah, I wanted to collect some glowstone, maybe some nether quartz, although I don't really have a reason for nether quartz. They're a good way to get XP, and this looks like a way out. Let's see. As you could see earlier, I got the achievement, go to the nether. So I've obviously never been here before on this server, and I'm just trying to find a way out. Obviously I could just dig a way out of this if I don't find one. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna head back up here and just make my own way out. And then just light it with torches so I don't get lost. But I wanted to get glowstone, and then I also need some jack-o'-lanterns. I don't want to use too many torches. Torches are ugly. And yeah, let's see. I kind of feel like I should cut right now and just dig on my way out. I don't really have anything to talk about, but I've already done a lot of cuts this episode, and I want to try to keep it I want to try to minimize as much the amount I cut. And ooh, we're near bedrock, so I guess we're towards the ceiling. What's our Y? We are at Y120. I didn't even think to check that. All right, so I guess let's head down. Silk efficient, nice. That's Silk Touch Efficiency 4 pick. That's pretty good. I don't have any enchanted picks yet. I could enchant right now, but I don't have an enchanting table. If I did enchant, I would make some diamond armor with the diamonds I have in my ender's chest, and then I would enchant the diamond armor. And let's see, to DH spawn. I think I'll go check out some of these guys' bases. Here, let's see. What does this sign say? To DH and spawn on right. I'll go check out DH's base. I mean, not DH's. Whose base is this? Let me go check real quick. 2DH, spawn on right, Triller. Oh, okay, so I think this is Insidine's base. I'm gonna go check it out, and, or at least, let me see, is there another portal down here? There is, but it's disabled. Never mind. Alright, well, at least I found a way out. Let me go see if they already ransacked all the glowstone and nether quartz. Here's some right here. No. Well, anyways, I'll go ahead and collect this, and then, I'll go find someone else's base. We can take a look at someone else's base, so I'll be back in a minute. One of the reasons I want to go to someone else's base is they probably already have enchantment tables. I'm still pretty new, and I have quite a bit of levels on me, as you can see, so I need to go to someone else's base and enchant some stuff. But anyways, be back in a minute. Alright guys, I got to level 30, got some nether quartz. I don't have a bow, and so every time I went for glowstone, what's their faces, gas started shooting at me, and I got really worried. So I actually did not end up getting any glowstone, which is what I came to the nether to get. But I did get some nether quartz, and I am level 30, and so this is Triller's base. Let's go check out his base. Maybe he has an enchantment table and I can do some enchanting, and we can just check out his stuff. Obviously I'm not going to take anything, which is why I'm doing this on camera, so you guys can know that I'm not taking anything. And sorry about that lag spike, it's because I've never actually been here before. That way to Knife Affliction's base. See, let me take a look real quick. Whoops, these are the chords. Ice plane spikes. Yada 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 yada. Let's just see what's in here. Ooh, diamonds, some iron. He looks pretty baller. Based on that many diamonds, he probably does have an enchantment table lying around somewhere. I'm still pretty new to the server. I know you're probably thinking, just make your own freaking enchantment table. I will. So far, I've spent like 3 hours branch mining and I've gotten barely any diamonds. So from now on, I'm not going to branch mine. I'm just going to cave and hopefully I'll get more diamonds that way. And then once I get a couple more diamonds, I'll set up an enchantment table. The sign said his base was this way, so let me look around real quick. Let's see. Sign pointed this way. Said Night Affliction's base. I just want to check out his base, see what he's building. Found it, or at least I think I did. There's the ice biome. The sign said walk this way, and I did. And sure enough, here's a base. Let's see. What does the sign say? Claimed by NA, Night Affection. I think that's how you say his name. Oh, perfect. Chant, perfect. Let's just take a look around. Yep, he has diamonds. He has quite a bit of stuff. I know, I'm really nosy. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let me see. I think I'll just enchant my armor. I want to enchant all this, so let's see. I have 4 pieces. Let's just put a couple levels into each. We'll put 6. Protection 1, really? 6 levels for protection 1? We'll put 8. Protection 1, really? I could just do 1 level and get protection 1. Let's try this. Protection 2. Protection 1. Alright. Well, at least we're getting protection. We got all protection so far, which is okay with me. I'd rather have that than blast protection. Feather falling. Good enough. Alright. So we got protection 1 on those, and then feather falling. Not bad, not bad. Thank you, Night Affection, for the enchantment table. I feel like I should leave him something since I used his enchantment table. I don't really have anything. What's in here? I hate to just randomly throw this in a chest, but there's 4 iron. Thanks for letting me use your enchantment table. I feel like I should close this. I'll close it. Alright, well, it's good enough. Got a little bit of enchantments on this. I was hoping I'd get something higher, because I put like 8 levels into my chest plate and only got protection 1. I thought I'd get at least like level 2 on something, but oh well. Let's head back over here to the nether portal. And I almost fell in this ravine earlier, so I'm gonna walk around it this time. Not gonna risk falling in it a second time. And then we'll head back to my little camp, and then we'll probably call it an episode soon. And I might go to spawn and lay some torches or cut down trees, as I really don't know what to do. I don't really feel like building my house today, because that's going to be a big project, because I plan on having a big base. I actually might just build like a small dirt home or something as a joke, or something like that, temporarily till I get my base that I plan on building set up, because the base I have in mind is going to be a big project. As I showed you in the creative world, it's going to be like 15 or 16 blocks high, which will take quite a bit of time to make. And right over here, Triller's dirt cheap home. I hate random signs in my chest. I hate random signs in my chest. So wait, let me reread that. I hate random signs in my chest. So does that mean I should leave signs in his chest? I hate random signs in my chest. I don't get it. Here, let's... Wait, does that mean he hates signs? Or just, like, you can't write a message if I just put... I don't know. Oh well, he says he hates it, so let's just put some signs in his chest. Why not? Let's make 6. And, there we go. Let's spread them out. I wonder if he'll even notice. Anyways, let's head back over to a spawn. And I guess I'll just build a small temporary base. I'm not going to make you watch this. This actually was like a 3-minute run. There's no minecart tracks or anything like that, so I'll just do a little cut, and I'll see you back at spawn. I was heading to spawn, and I got distracted. I saw a sign that said DH's base, and so I decided to come check it out. So anyways, I just came through his nether portal. DH claim land. I'm easily sidetracked. I like to look at other people's builds. But speaking of which, there's an enchantment table right here, and I'm gonna take advantage of this. I'm breaking 2. Yay! So, let's see. DH chest. Ooh, he's got some diamonds. Nice. Anyways, I wonder if he has a base set up or if this is it. Let's see, he's growing carrots over here. I don't see any buildings. Oh, what's this? Cool. He'll probably dig this. I wonder if he's gonna dig this all the way down to bedrock. IDK. Well, anyways, I'm done snooping. I'm gonna head back to spawn for real this time. I just got distracted. I don't know. I wanted to see if he had anything cool built. Anything in these? Nope. Alright. Anyways, now I'm going back. I'm sorry. I'm easily distracted. I was wondering if he had anything epic built yet or not. Even though I don't think I'm the newest member anymore. I've only been on the server though for like 3 days. But this server has only been up for like a week and a half or 2 weeks. So I'm just seeing what everyone has built. The server hasn't been up too long. So people haven't had that much time to build anything epic yet or anything, really big. But let's go ahead and see. I don't think it's that long of a walk back to the original nether portal. And then we can head on back up to the overworld. DH is actually online. I probably should have told him I was going to his base. That would have been a little awkward if I ran into him. But anyways, to DH, to spawn. Spawn's right here. He has 14 deaths. I believe in his video he said like most of his deaths were from creepers at spawn. So yeah. Now we're back at spawn. There's ocelots all over the place. Let me see if I can kill him. Oh, that's not good. Sorry. I should load all the terrain earlier. I mean, should have loaded all the terrain before I started recording. But I know how annoying that is to watch terrain load in the background. See if I can kill one of these. Nope. Alright. It's down there. Anyways, our base is right up over here, I believe. This direction. And we'll head on over there, and I'll see you there. Let's observe him as he builds. Ah, he saw me. Or actually, he might have saw me earlier. Seen me earlier. I was watching his video, so I know what he's building. If you want to know what he's building right here, just go check out his episode. He talks about in his episode number 3. You can go check out his channel, and if you want to know what he's building, he explains it all in his video. It's actually pretty cool. But anyways, he has all diamond armor. Dang, I just noticed that. I am still using iron, as you can tell. But we're right over here. We're just right across this water. And pretty soon we'll probably get the end farm set up and go to the end and kill the ender dragon, all that good stuff. Then once I have ender pearls, I can just, throw a couple and I'll be at the base almost instantly. That's one thing I'm really missing right now is ender pearls, because I play a lot of factions, and so I'm used to just buying a crap ton of ender pearls and just using them to get wherever I want to. But on this server at the moment, we don't have any, so I have to run everywhere, and it's a little irritating to run everywhere. Especially, you have to eat a lot, but we have a really good cow farm at spawn, which is really saving me, because that's where I get all my food from. And if we didn't have that, I would starve to death a bunch. But anyways, this is my little camp. And we're just going to set up a temporary base. It's going to be ugly, so we might as well just build it out of jungle wood. Even though jungle wood is like the worst block in the game. So we'll build it right here. Let's see. We'll just do 3 high. Do like internal exception. One moment. Okay, I just logged out and logged back in. And oh, darn it. I could see myself. That was so cool. Is he on? Doesn't say I'm on. This is really laggy. Anyways, I just thought that was cool. I could see myself there for like a minute. Can I lay blocks? Still doesn't say I'm on. Here, let me relog real quick. I'm gonna stop recording because I don't know if I should show the IP or not. Alright, there we go. Seems to be working now. So let's finish building this real quick. We'll make it kind of... I don't want to make it look too bad. Something along this lines. I probably should use something different. No, cobblestone is ugly. Oh well. Let's just do a roof like that. I don't want to use just jungle wood. And then, need some sand. Let's put that right there. This looks so stupid. Oh well. Something like this is what I'll go for. Let's see. I just want to mix up the blocks a little bit. Something like that. I'll move my chests and stuff in there later. But, I have no idea how long this episode's been, and I have no idea how it's going to turn out. So I think I'm going to call it here. Hopefully you have enjoyed. I mean, if you're watching this long, then you probably have enjoyed. I'll review all the footage, see if I need to turn up my in-game sound up or down. This thingy, because I have no idea how loud everything is. And that's pretty much that. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. How's it going, random viewer? This is my 100th video special, and I started this channel back at the beginning of 2013 is when I started uploading daily every other day, and over the past year I've gained over 700 subscribers and gained almost 80,000 video views, which that's just insane, and that blows my mind because I never thought I'd get anywhere near that many subscribers, and I definitely never thought I'd get this many views. So thank you for that. And this is my 100th video, so I just put together a little montage of all my previous 99 videos. And this isn't all my videos, this is just, you know, best moments and things like that. Pretty much all I've really uploaded is Minecraft and Call of Duty. And these are just some clips and highlights from my past 99 videos. Hope you enjoy, and there will be many more to come. Thanks for watching. I'm never gonna use Google+. No one ever uses Google+. Quit forcing it on us like it's a freaking religion or something. You're probably wondering, holy crap, what am I looking at?
I don't think we saw this one, so I think he deleted that one. We saw this one. Saw this one.
Break it down.
I think we saw this one too.
round-ending kill cam. It's actually kind of funny. He is flying with an aimbot, shooting stealth
Definitely
chopper
saw
bullets
this
out of
one.
his AN, and you can see the end of his AN is rotating. And look how quick he snaps onto this next target. It is
Boing.
obvious he is using an aimbot. See if I can make it. Yep.
Watch
And then
that
here we
one.
go. These are the brooms you fly on. Now, it's not like normal flying. Ooh, that's a bit laggy. You lay the brooms. See? Floats. You right-click on them to get on them. And then, at first, C goes up and Control goes down, but...
Oh yeah, this one was terrible.
How's it going, Ren? You let... How's it...
Alright, chat. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, chat. We're back. Back from the
How's it
bathroom.
going, guys? Today we're going to be talking about spam and if it actually works. Now, we all know about YouTube spam. We read the comments all the time. People write comments, something along these lines. I know no one's ever going to read this, but I'm going to write it anyways. If you could check out my channel, yada yada yada, and they sound really desperate, or there are people who are too lazy to write a huge paragraph and copy and paste it, and they just type something in like, check out my channel, or come sub me, I put a lot of work into my videos, or something like that. And I just want to let you guys know real quick, spam does not work, and I used to try it on some of my older channels that I no longer use because all my subs on it are inactive. But spam doesn't work, and 90% of people who click on spam, all they're going to do is dislike your videos. No one ever subscribes off of clicking on a spam message, and it's not good, and it's really annoying. And if you're trying to grow your channel, one of the biggest tips I can give to you if you spam a lot is spend the time you take spamming comments on other videos, trying to get exposure, and put that time into making videos, and you'll notice you'll get so many more subscribers. Because a lot of people who do spam have hardly any videos, and that's one thing that annoys me. Now, if there is a guy with 500 videos and he puts a lot of work into his videos, and you can tell he really tries, and he's actually not getting noticed, then I'd click on it and I wouldn't dislike his videos. I'd like them and I'd watch them. But when someone started a channel 3 weeks ago, has like 5 videos and is spamming comments like, it's so hard to get noticed on YouTube, no one watches my videos. Well, it's like, bro, no one watches your videos because you only have like 5 videos. They were recorded with the potato and they're horrible. Your mic sounds like it's, I don't even know. I just ruined that joke. But anyways, biggest thing you can do is take the time you would spend spamming and spend that editing videos, working on videos, and you will get so much further on YouTube. And spam doesn't work, and as I said, people who click on it, all they're going to do is dislike your videos, and most of them probably have ad blockers, so if you do use ads, it probably won't matter. So now that we've established that spam does not work, another thing people go to try to get exposure and try to get noticed or whatever is they do sub for sub, and that definitely does not work. Spam is more effective, like spamming comments on videos is way more effective than sub for sub. Because here's what sub for sub is. You message someone, subscribe to me and I'll subscribe to you. They message you back, yeah, sure, I'll subscribe to you. And then you both never watch each other's videos. Most people who do sub for sub, they're subscribed to so many people, there's not a chance in the world that they will ever watch a single one of your videos. All it is just a number under your sub count. And if you do sub for sub, you're going to have a bunch of inactive subs, and you're going to wonder why no one ever watches your videos, and it's just, don't even do sub for sub. I'd rather you spam comments on videos than do sub for sub, because sub for sub is just, I have a history with it. I spent a lot of time doing it on one of my older channels. I had like around 12,000 subscribers off of doing sub for sub, and they were all inactive. And doing sub for sub is the biggest waste of your time ever. I spent a lot of time subscribing to other people just to have them sub back to me, and it was a waste of my time, to be honest. I probably spent days of my life doing it, and those were on my old channels, which are now deleted because they were all just inactive. So definitely do not do sub for sub. That's pretty much that. So anyways, hopefully if you clicked on this video, you were someone who did spam, and hopefully now you don't. And maybe I persuade you not to. You did spam, and hopefully now you don't. And maybe I persuade you not to. It's really annoying, and it doesn't get you anywhere. Spend that time making videos or editing videos. And if you didn't spam before this video, just continue not spamming. And be sure to flag comments for spam, people who do it a lot, and things like that. But anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you later. Wow. I can't believe you clicked on this video. You're probably part of the bro army, and you're probably about to let your wrath rain down upon my channel by disliking all my videos. And I don't actually hate PewDiePie. I just want to see how many people would click on this video because I put a hateful title towards him. I actually don't even know what the title of this video is, but I'm guessing it's something mean towards PewDiePie, which, by the way, I like PewDiePie's videos and things like that, but I just wanted to see, just kind of do an experiment. Like, is it that easy to get views on YouTube? Because I've seen tons and tons of videos with hundreds of thousands of views from people that, you know, just talk crap about PewDiePie, and then they get a bunch of views and then they get subscribers off of it. And is it really that easy, you know, to get views on YouTube by just talking crap about PewDiePie? But I don't really want to talk trash about PewDiePie because I actually watch his videos and I think they're actually really entertaining. But I just want to do an experiment and see how many people actually click on this video and dislike it. You know, the bro army letting their wrath rain down upon me. So yeah, that's pretty much that. I don't actually hate PewDiePie or whatever the title says. I just wanted to see if this video will get a bunch of views just because I put a hateful title towards PewDiePie on it. Because there are tons of videos out there where people like talk trash about PewDiePie and they're really poorly made videos and they suck and their mic quality is horrible, but they have like a couple 100,000 views. And so I just wanted to see if this video would get a ton of views. Obviously it worked on you because you're watching it right now, but that's pretty much that. Let's see if this video actually gets views. If this video has more than double-digit views, then that means it worked. And putting a hateful title towards PewDiePie does get you a lot of views. And sadly, it's that easy to get views on YouTube. But anyways, whatever it says, I don't actually mean it towards PewDiePie. I just want to do a little experiment. And I don't have an outro, so I'll just end the video really awkwardly by saying I don't have an outro. I don't have an outro, so I'll just end the video really awkwardly by saying see you later. What's up, guys? Today we're going to be talking about KWire Speedy and Vanoss. Now, they both post gaming related videos and they're really similar. And both of their channels started off doing Call of Duty and now they've moved on to GTA and other things like that. And one of the reasons their videos are so much like similar, there's so much similarity in between their videos, is they play with the same people. They both play with Deluxe and Sidearms and G18 and like they play with the same type of people, which is why a lot of their videos seem kind of similar. And they're obviously comedian videos, comical videos, just, you know, with the purpose of making you laugh. And I enjoy watching both of them. So we're going to break down KWire Speedy and Vanoss and talk about which one's better. So first things first, we're going to talk about their most popular video. KWire Speedy's most popular video has over 10 million views, while Vanoss's only has 5 million views. And keep in mind, they're both GTA 5 and they're both pretty new. And so KWire Speedy's winning in that category. KWire Speedy also has 200,000 more subscribers. KWire Speedy has 5,400,000 subscribers, while Vanoss has 5,200,000 subscribers. KWire Speedy also has 1,065 videos, while Vanoss only has 265. KWire Speedy has like 4.5 times more videos than Vanoss, and I don't know, maybe Vanoss deleted a lot of his older videos. I'm guessing that's what happened, because KWire Speedy does have a lot of old videos that don't have that many views. But here's a kicker. KWire Speedy has 200 million more views. And I forgot to mention at the beginning, KWire Speedy also has a Minecraft channel that has over 1.5 million, 1,500,000 subscribers. So not only is KWire Speedy also have a second channel, his main channel is better than Vanoss's. So that's pretty much the stats I wanted to break down. There's other stats, but Speedy has more subscribers, more views, and has a video, his most popular video has more views than Vanoss does. Now, I'll end the video with this. You probably want to know, who do I think is better? Despite the fact that KWire Speedy does have way better stats and does make more money than Vanoss, I enjoy Vanoss's videos better than KWire Speedy's. I don't know what it is, but Vanoss's GTA 5 videos, when he does skits, they're normally hilarious, and I just got done watching his superhero tryout skit or whatever. You probably haven't heard of it or seen it, but it was really funny. And KWire Speedy is funny and I laugh, but I feel like I laugh a lot harder when I'm watching Vanoss. And that's pretty much that. I broke down their stats.
Vanoss is my childhood, man.
KWire Speedy is better than Vanoss,
Vanoss.
and that's just on his main channel. He also has a secondary channel, which is also freaking epic, and he also uploads daily on. But in my opinion, Vanoss makes me laugh harder, And I also forgot to mention, KWR Speedy made his channel back in 2006. Vanoss made his in 2011. So KWR Speedy has been on YouTube 5 years longer. But that's pretty much the end of the video. Hope you enjoyed. And be sure to subscribe if you did. I'll see you later.
Looks like Vanoss is beating him out now. He's only pulling like 15, 20, 30, 40,000 views.
Excuse me, sir. Can I get?
That's the main channel. Main channel pulling about 100,000 before he stopped. Still pulling hundreds of thousands. Not what he got at his peak. Kind of declining a little bit, but I still love Vanoss. I don't really get to tune in that much, but you can start tuning in again. I've been watching him since I was like 14.
How's it going? In this video, I'm going to be showing you my personal favorite, top 5 non-copyrighted songs. And before I get into it, a lot of people, I don't think they understand what non-copyrighted means, or they just have questions about it. So I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way. Non-copyrighted means, yes, you can use it in your YouTube video, and you can monetize that video. The song is non-copyrighted, which means you can use it for commercial use, you can use it for whatever you want. The owner made the song for other people to use. So as long as there's not an annotation on your screen at this point, then they're all still non-copyrighted. The makers of the song hasn't changed anything, and you can just download the songs and put them in your video, use them on a montage, do whatever you want with them. So like I said, these are non-copyrighted, which means you can use them in your videos. Even if your video is monetized, you can still use these songs. So without further ado, these are my top 5 non-copyrighted songs, which you can use in your videos, montages, whatever you feel like doing. So I hope you enjoy.
Ready, aim, fire.
I don't think any of this is really important. Just music songs. Yeah, I'm just gonna speed through it.
Bullseye.
We're talking about one of the
How's it going? In this video, I'm going to be showing you my personal
Two months through February 14 now. See. Yeah, one we watched earlier, that had its like monster meg. It makes this one look tiny. You can already tell this took forever to make.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for watching this video all the way through. It really makes me happy, and as you're about to see on your screen, there's going to be two people. The guy on the right is Penguin Man, and the guy on the left is DHD Tasty Pickle. I know he has a weird gamer tag. They are the two people that helped me build this and helped make this video, and shout out to those guys for making it easy and painless. And we actually had to build this structure twice because the first time the save files got all screwed up on my computer, and so we
Oh
actually had
my
to do it
god.
again. And I know they weren't too happy about that, but I'm glad they actually did it again and made this video possible. This video in entirety took around an hour to make, and I took the hour file and condensed it into a 5-minute time lapse. And that's pretty much that. I hope you enjoyed
There's no way
watching it.
that
It was a
took
lot of
only
fun
an
to make,
hour.
and I think it turned out pretty well. And I think it's worthy of a like and maybe a subscription. So that's pretty much that. We'll probably make this a weekly thing where we do time lapse Tuesday every week, and I'll see you in my next video. What's up, guys? I'm here to talk about zombies in 2014 and my ideas and how I think it could happen. And I just noticed I'm talking about zombies over Titanfall gameplay. Steve! He's my new editor. Change the Titanfall to zombies. Thanks. So, I have a couple ideas I want to share with you guys. Now, as we all know, Sledgehammer is making the next Call of Duty, and they already said they're not going to have zombies in it. And I love zombies. I'm a zombie freak, and maybe it's just where I live. You know, all my friends watch The Walking Dead, and we all play zombies. And surprisingly, I actually don't watch The Walking Dead, and I'm going to stop talking about that and get back on subject. I think if Black Ops 2 came out with a map pack for zombies, just a map pack with a new zombie map, I think enough people would buy it that they'd make a profit off of it. And that's just my opinion. Ghost is dead. The Call of Duty series is dead. I don't think the next Call of Duty that comes out is going to make that much profit unless they do something really ridiculous and just change the whole game as we know it. But I think if Black Ops 2 right now, in between the Ghost DLCs, drops a new DLC with a zombie map, I think a ton of people would plug in their old 360s, the people with next gen, and all the people who still play on 360 would download it, and I think they would make a profit off of it. But that's just my idea. I'm a huge zombie fan, and I talk about zombies a lot. And, you know, I would love to see a new zombie map, because it's not going to be in the next game, and chances are Treyarch's not going to make the game after that. I've heard Treyarch's not making any more Call of Duties, but obviously there's just rumors. So, we know for a fact Treyarch is not making the next Call of Duty, so there's not going to be a zombies for at least another 2 years. And by then, Call of Duty is just going to be dead. It's slowly dying over time. New games are coming out. People are bored of Call of Duty. People want new things. So just let me know what you think. You know, write a comment saying you would buy it if you would, because I totally would buy a Black Ops 2 DLC today if it came out with a new zombie map. But maybe that's just me, and maybe other people don't think that way. Maybe other people think Black Ops 2 is crap, although I
This
still enjoy Black
is
Ops 2.
so
It was
right.
a really
This
fun
is
and
exactly
balanced
what
game,
happened.
and maybe that's just me. So let me know what you think, and that's pretty much that.
Originally, I thought it was the one on the right, but that one on the left is looking real. Oh yeah, yeah, it's the one on the left. The one on the left was basically real. Oh my god, they did a good job on that.
How's it going, guys? I have another video here for you guys today, and today we're going to be talking about how many YouTubers have made over $1 million off of YouTube ads alone. Now, a lot of people ask, why do I talk about other YouTubers? Why do I talk about their money? And just why do I butt into all these other people's, business? And to be honest, I'm a huge YouTube fanboy. I've watched YouTube videos for as long as I can remember. And just I like to see how prosperous people are through the site of YouTube, and this is just for entertainment purposes. Like, I'm not being nosy, and anyone with half a brain can tell that a person that gets billions of views and puts ads on their video is making a ton of money. And so if it's being nosy, I apologize, but I just like to see how much they're making and stuff, and then I just share it with you guys. And one of the main motives behind making videos where I talk about how much other YouTubers make is just it gives smaller channels motivation, I guess that's a good word, to keep uploading videos and to stick with it, because if they get that lucky break and people actually start watching their videos, then besides the fact that it's fun and that they'll get famous, they'll also get quite a decent amount of money out of it. So anyways, how I'm gonna be able to tell how many people or what amount of people have made over $1 million is by to make $1 million off of YouTube, plain and simple, you have to have around 300 million views. Every roughly 300 million views, you will get around $1 million. If you want to learn how to calculate that or something, go search it on Google. But I promise you, it's around that area, 300 million views, you'll get $1 million. And one of the things I have to back up this information is XJaws. He used to upload Call of Duty videos, things like that. He, on a podcast, and I was watching this podcast, I'm not just making this up, he claims he has made over $800,000 off of YouTube. So I went to his channel and saw how many views he has, and this was a long time ago, and he had 230 million views. So if he had 230 million views, and he himself, not like some person writing an article about him or anything, he himself said that he made over $800,000. I mean, 800,000, 200 million views. So someone with 300 million views, I can promise you, will have made over $1 million off of YouTube if they use ads. Now, I mean, probably a couple of these people don't use ads. I don't know, maybe more than a couple. But if they use ads, they have generated over $1 million, because XJaws claims he's made over $800,000 and he only had 230 million views. So pretty much, I'll go ahead and give you the number. 521 YouTubers, 521 people have made over $1 million off of YouTube. And I'm not lying. I'm on Social Blade. I'm actually looking at the site right now. Over 521 people have over 300 million views on YouTube. And if all 521 people have put ads on their video, which pretty sure most of them do, probably a couple don't, then they are millionaires. Plain and simple, they are millionaires. And some people may not agree with this. So if I say a YouTuber gets paid $1 million, it's just like every other job in life. That's before taxes. Then obviously, yes, they are going to take out taxes. They all live in different countries. It's different for each person. So I don't even know. But 521 people have over 300 million views on YouTube. From Machinima all the way down to Univision, I think it's 521st. I hope I said that right. But they all have over 300 million views. And if they have ads, they've all made over $1 million. So I just thought I'd share that with you. And if you're a small YouTuber, I would definitely advise you keep uploading. Because if you get your lucky break, YouTube can be a really good thing in your life. And that's pretty much that. I don't really have an outro, so I'll see you later.
Let's see. Jesus Christ, man. Made a lot of noise.
What's up, guys? Let me start off this video by challenging you to a game of rock, paper, scissors. There's a picture in the top right, top left.
So we're in
Actually, I don't even
March
know what
now.
it's going to be. And it's annotated. Just click on your pick and see if you beat me. But anyways, today I'm going to be talking about how much K-Word... What's up, guys? Let me start off this video by challenging you to a game of rock, paper, scissors. There's a picture in the top right, top left. Actually, I don't even know where it's going to be. And it's annotated. Just click on your pick and see if you beat me. But anyways, today I'm going to be talking about how much KWR Speedy and his crew make off of YouTube. Now, by KWR Speedy and his crew, I'm referring to KWR Speedy's two channels, Deluxe 4, Jehovah, Nobody Epic, Legion, Sidearm, G18, Shadows, and Deluxe 20. They all play together, they're all considered like a crew, and they all make funny GTA 5 montages, and they all used to make Call of Duty videos and things like that. So, pretty much I'll run it down. Per day, KWR Speedy's main channel gets 2.5 million views, his GTA channel. His Minecraft channel gets 400,000 views a day. Deluxe 4 gets 250,000 views a day. Jehovah gets 250,000 views a day. Nobody Epic gets 200,000 views a day. Legion 100,000. Sidearms 82,000. G18 40,000. Shadows gets 34,000 views a day, and Deluxe 20 only gets 30,000 views per day. So if you add it all up, the entire crew is averaging 3.5 million views per day. If you take all the channels from KWR Speedy down to Deluxe 20, take all their views per day and add them up, they all together are averaging 3.5 million views per day, which is less than PewDiePie or Smosh, and that's a bunch of channels combined together. But nonetheless, that's still pretty good. So if you take what they're supposed to be earning, if you do the math and whatever to figure out their earnings, you'll come out with $8,750 per day between KWR Speedy and his crew. But then obviously you gotta subtract a percent. I think it's like 35% because of ad blocker and just other reasons that people don't actually see ads. So overall, between KWR Speedy and his entire crew, they're making $6,125 per day. And that's pretty good. That's not as much as Smosh or wow, stutter, hope I edit that out. Ray William Johnson or PewDiePie, but it's still a decent amount, and I thought this would just be a kind of fun, different video to make. That's how much KWR Speedy, Deluxe, Jehovah, Nobody, Legion, Sidearm, G18, Shadow, and the other Deluxe make combined together. Pretty much, you know, the crew. And that's pretty much that. They're all pretty good, and they're all really funny. I like watching most of their videos, although I usually only watch KWR Speedy. But I'm sure Deluxe and Shadows and all of them make pretty funny videos. And that's pretty much that. He doesn't play with Vanoss or anything like that. So if you're wondering why Vanoss or the people Vanoss plays with are not up here, this is just Speedy and his crew, his group of friends he plays with. So leave a like if you enjoyed, and hopefully you learned something. How's it going, guys? This is not going to be like most of my videos. It's going to be a little bit different, but I just want to do kind of like a little experiment. And if you're not a YouTuber, this really won't pertain to you. But if you plan on starting YouTube soon, you should do this also. But pretty much, I just want to do an experiment. I want you to write a comment with how many subscribers you currently have at the beginning of the comment. So my comment would start off with subscribers 819, because that's how many I currently have. And then do enter. And on the second line, write how many subscribers you plan to have in a year. And in a year, I would probably plan to have 5,000, 6,000, around there. I might have more. 10,000 sounds a little bit high. But pretty much the whole point of this is to state how many subscribers you have now and how many you plan to have in a year. And I think it would just be really cool to go back to that video in 2015, a year from now, and just see how many subscribers we had, and then, you know, see how many we gained, and see if we reached our milestone or our goal or whatever, and just, I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cool. So if you're a YouTuber right now, if you plan on uploading, just leave a comment, say how many you have now and how many you plan to have in a year. And I think a couple months from now or a year or two from now, you'll be happy that you wrote that comment, because then you can come back and look at it and just, you know, see, I don't know, like how low your subscriber count was if you get really big, or and you can just go back to the comment. And anyways, I thought it would be kind of cool. I'm gonna write a comment down there, and in 2015, I'll reply to all the comments, and I'll look to see who met their subscriber goal. Like if you say you have 10 subscribers now, and you hope to have 100 in a year, well, in 2015, March of 2015, I'll look and see if you have 100. And I think it'll be pretty cool. And I don't know if you think this is dumb, you don't have to leave a comment. But just start it off with how many subscribers you currently have and how many you plan to have in a year. And I think it'll be kind of interesting because, you know, every couple of months I can just go to this video and just see if people are achieving their goals or not. Because pretty much every kid and his mom's a YouTuber nowadays. So I'm expecting to get a lot of comments. I mean, everyone has a YouTube channel. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. YouTube's a pretty good website. And as long as you're making entertaining videos, it's worthwhile. So that's pretty much that. Just leave the comment, and every once in a while, or later down the road, I'll reply to your comment, and I'll check to see if, you know, you've reached your milestone or your goal. And I think it'll be pretty cool. I'll definitely enjoy it. How's it going, guys? This is not going to be like most of my videos. It's going to be a little bit different on soon. It'll definitely be nice to be able to come back to this video and just reminisce on the times before I had 1,000 subscribers when I was just starting out. So that's pretty much that. Leave a comment if you want to. If not, oh well, go do something else. And I hope you have a nice day, and hope you enjoyed the video. What's up, guys? This is going to be kind of a mini and just fill you in on some things about me. And I'm going to go ahead and say this. Some people may perceive this type of video as a little boring or not that entertaining. You don't have to watch it. You clicked on it. That was your choice. But anyways, enough said. Let's go on and get with the update. First things first, all the videos I've posted to this channel or uploaded to this channel have been off my old crappy laptop. And I've been needing an upgrade to my PC, and I finally found a $550 desktop gaming PC that I really like, and it fits my budget after shipping and everything. And so I haven't bought it yet, but I'm going to buy it soon and have that coming in the mail pretty soon. And I'm pretty stoked because the sole reason I'm buying that desktop is for making YouTube videos. And then I'm also buying a 24-inch $150 monitor to go with it. And so I'm pretty excited about that. That's going to be awesome. And another thing I want to mention is I recently hit 100,000 views, which that's pretty crazy. I'm not really going to make a video about it, but I just felt like mentioning that. I hit 100,000 views, which that's epic. 100,000 views on YouTube, that's pretty awesome. And I'm approaching 1,000 subscribers as well. And then another thing I wanted to mention is my partnership with my current network is running out. And so I could sign with different networks. I could try to go for, you know, Machinima, Yoush, TGN, you know, whatever I want. I'm almost averaging like 1,000 views a day. And by the time my partnership's up, I should have around 1,000 subscribers. So I don't have any problems with my current network. I'm currently partnered with Zoomin.tv through subdivision called 8byte. But that's just something I don't know, I've been thinking about. I could try to go for Machinima or some big name network, you know, for a little bit of prestige or whatever, because I'm not sure too many people actually know about the network I'm in, which is Zoomin.tv. But that runs out, my contract runs out in about 2 months, and so if I want to go for a different network, I can. And I don't know, just thinking about that. If you have any ideas, or if you're in a network and want to recommend it, go ahead and, you know, leave it down below. Like I said, I'm not having any problems with my current network, just not that many people know about it, and I'd like to get with a network that, you know, when I actually say the name, people actually know what I'm talking about. But that's pretty much that, and I'm really excited about my new computer, because every video on this channel has come from this old crappy laptop, and it'll be nice to have a desktop that doesn't take an hour and a half to render videos. And my upload time's pretty good, but that has nothing to do with the computer. That's all my router and stuff. And my computer's wireless, or my laptop, which also made the upload time take longer. Obviously my desktop will be plugged into the router, so it'll upload so much faster, and I can't wait for that. And so that's pretty much all I wanted to say. I'm approaching 1,000 subscribers. I can't wait for that. I'll start working on a video for that soon, although it'll probably be around a month till I get it. My channel's growing, and I'm happy about it. Thank you guys for everyone liking the videos and subscribing. It's awesome, and I never thought, I'd get 100,000 views. I'm actually almost at 110,000, which is crazy because I never thought I'd get that many. But I don't want to, keep talking. I try to keep my videos short because generally if you make a 5 or 6 minute video, not that many people actually watch the whole thing. Most people's attention span only lasts for like 3 to 4 minutes. So that's why I usually try to keep my videos short, and I have a lot of people ask me why I do that. I just, if I make a video, I want people to watch the whole thing, and I know if I make it 5 or 6 minutes long, usually people click off before the end. But that's all I wanted to say. Getting a new PC, hit 100,000
Crazy. He was
views,
always talking
approaching
about
1,000
that.
subs, and my contract for my partnership's running out soon, and I might try to go for another, a little bit bigger of a network, and that's pretty much that. So that's pretty much all. I don't really have an outro. I probably should think of one. Yeah, that'd be nice. I should get an outro. Well, anyways, see you later. How's it going, guys? Yes, you did read the title correctly. I am going to be talking about how much money I have made off of YouTube. Now, before I do that, I have to go ahead and get this out of the way. I know I'm a small YouTuber. I know most people don't care, and the amount I've made is actually really small in comparison to the other 500,000 people that upload videos to YouTube. But if you know anything about my channel, and if you're subscribed to my channel, there's a good chance you've seen my How Much Does PewDiePie Make video, and the second How Much Does PewDiePie Make video, and my How Much Does Smosh, and KYR Speedy, and yada yada yada. I generally make videos talking about how much other YouTubers make, and instead I wanted to mix it up. Instead of talking about a different YouTuber, I decided today I'd talk about myself. And in those videos, I actually, I really don't know how much those YouTubers make. The numbers I give in my videos, they're just estimates. But this video, obviously, because it's about me, I can give you a pretty legitimate number, and I don't have to guess or say I think it's this. I can give you a legit number, and I don't know, think it'd be fun, cool, mix it up. And so here we go. I'll just throw a picture up in the video. You're looking at it's on your screen. It took me 75,000 views to make my first $100 off of YouTube, and I'll be honest. Sorry, I didn't get partnered till I had like around 30,000 views. So the first 30,000 views, I didn't even have ads on my videos. But pretty much, it took me 75,000 views on YouTube to make my first $100, and I haven't really made too much after that. I'm making around $30 a month. That's what I'm averaging right now. So if you are considering starting a YouTube channel, a channel my size is making around $30 a month, and it took me roughly 75,000 views to make my first $100. Which I know to a lot of people doesn't seem like a lot of money, but I'm a really small YouTuber, and if you compare me to a channel that has 1 million subscribers, the amount of views I'm getting per day compared to them is just like, it's nothing. It's like 0.5%. So that's pretty much that. I just wanted to, show you guys that and mix it up. Instead of talking about a different YouTuber, today I decided to talk about myself. And I don't know, I think this would be kind of like an encouragement to a lot of people, because I know you're going to say $30, that's like $1 a month, $1 a day, that's nothing. And it really is nothing, but my channel is insanely small. I don't even have like 1,000 subscribers yet. So anything I'm getting right now is just awesome. And by the way, I probably should say this. I don't really care that much about the money off of YouTube. Like, the sole purpose of me uploading videos isn't really for money. I do it because it's, it actually is a lot of fun to see your guys' comments and feedback and things like that. And the money's kind of just a plus. I know I sound like I'm probably just a money whore right now, and that's all I care about in life. But I don't know. Money through YouTube, it's just fascinating to me, and that's why I've always talked about it. I like, just seeing how much people have made off of YouTube, because it's crazy how people just upload videos to the internet and make so much money off of it. Or at least to me it is. Maybe to you it might not seem like that, but I've always been fascinated by that. And ever since I heard about my favorite YouTuber, or my old favorite YouTuber, his name is, wow, stutter. His channel name is Woody's Gamertag, and he made a video talking about how he's quitting his job and doing YouTube full time. And at the time I saw that video, I thought he was crazy because he had a family and everything, and he's quitting his job just to upload videos to the internet. But then I started doing research, and I started seeing that he was making, like $100,000 a year or something crazy like that, off of making Call of Duty videos, and ever since then I've just been really fascinated about it and love to talk about it. So this video has been going on long enough. That's pretty much that. Took me 75,000 views to get my first $100, and I'm making about $30 a month. If you want to compare my channel, and hopefully you found this video interesting. If not, I apologize. Not really. I don't care. I don't really have an outro though, so I'll just end the video really awkwardly. How's it going, guys? Yes, you did.
This is video 101 out of 873. So let's see. We're about March of 2014. So on this channel has been uploading about a year.
Did read the title correctly. I was taking an SAT, and Minecraft actually helped me answer one of the questions. Or I shouldn't say SAT, pre-SAT. I'm not old enough to take the SAT, or I haven't chosen to take my SAT yet, but my school does pre-SATs, and one of the questions, I'll just go ahead and tell you, was how is obsidian made? It was something like that. And the second I saw that question, I was like, Minecraft. And the 4 answers, because obviously it's an SAT, you get A, B, C, or D, was like heating something up, cooling, crushing, I don't remember what D was, and I was thinking to myself, in Minecraft, how do you make obsidian? Well, you pour water on lava, so the water cools lava. Oh my gosh, it's A! And so, I got the question right on the SAT because of Minecraft. So technically, Minecraft boosted my SAT score, or pre-SAT score. But I thought that was pretty funny. And since I'm talking about SATs, I might as well give you guys a couple tips about it, because I have the proest of the strats. And one of the biggest things is you got to use thought process when taking your SATs. So obviously if answer number 1's B and answer number 2 is B, answer number 3 is not B. So, answer number 3 you put C. Well then answer number 4 is either A or D. And so you decide D is answer number 4. Then obviously answer number 5 is A. But I'm pretty sure you guys already knew that. I just wanted to make sure. A couple of people don't really understand the thought process that goes into taking a test. If you've already used something twice, it's not going to be used the third time. I mean, you guys get it. And then always pick C if you don't know the answer. C has a 26% chance of being right. And not a lot of people would know that. But C does have a higher percentage chance of being right than A, B, or D. Most people don't understand that or comprehend it. And it's okay. They're just not as smart. But that's pretty much all I really wanted to tell you. I thought it was really funny how Minecraft actually did help me do better on my SAT. It was in the science category, and I would not have got that question right if I had not played Minecraft and known that you pour water on lava to make obsidian, so you cool it off. And so, I don't know, I thought that was cool and just decided to share that with you guys. Give you guys a couple of tips for when you take your SAT, and that's pretty much all I really wanted to say. I'm bored out of my mind, because we spend like 2 hours doing those freaking SATs, and they're boring as crap. But, yeah, that's pretty much that. You probably are realizing that I don't really have anything to talk about, and just, making the video longer just cause. So, yeah, hope you enjoyed. I really don't know why you're still watching this. Or, I mean, I kind of know why, but you shouldn't. Watch. I should get an outro. I really want an outro. That'd be nice. I'm too lazy to make one, though. Anyways, see you later. What is going on, guys? Today I'm going to be talking about something that I think a lot of people overestimate. I'm going to be talking about what it takes to make a living off of YouTube. Now, before I say this, if you want to make a living off of YouTube, one of the biggest things you need to do is post original content. If, especially in the gaming community, you're not original, your videos are just going to get filtered out with all the other spam people upload. I mean, so many people do the exact same thing. And so, just make sure you're original. If you ever want to get to the point that I'm talking about in this video where you can actually make a living off of YouTube, you got to post original, good quality content, and if you are doing that, then you will get somewhere. If you're doing like a lot of people do, and just doing the same old stuff over and over again, montages, things like that, that everyone else does, that there's nothing unique to, and I'll be honest, I do have my fair share of, going with the flow videos, doing what everyone else is doing, not really being different videos, but if you post original content, you can get somewhere off of YouTube.
but especially in the gaming community, you have to be really creative because just about everything's been done. But anyways, I'm going to be talking about what it takes to make a living off of YouTube. Now, if you've watched any of my videos, you've seen how I've calculated numbers, this and that. 30 million views per year is what I think it takes to make a living off of YouTube. 30 million views will get you around $60,000 because you get around $2,000 per million views. Anybody knows this. If you get 1 million views, you show 1 million ads on YouTube, you're going to get between $1,000 to $2,500. So I'll average it out until you get around $2,000. And so if you get 30 million views in a year, that's $60,000. But then your network, no matter who you are, your network's going to take a percentage of that. And so we'll say after that, you'll come out to around $50,000, $45,000, $50,000, which to me is enough to make a living off of. A lot of you are probably thinking, how are you going to pay for a car and a house and all this other stuff with $45,000, $50,000? But yeah, to make a living off of YouTube, in my opinion, to you, this might be too low standards. To some of you might be like, holy crap, that's a lot of money. You need around 30 million views per year. And you can divide that up. That's a couple million views a month. And to a lot of big YouTubers, that's nothing. They average millions upon millions of views per video, and they upload almost a video a day. So, I mean, they're reaching that $50,000 mark in a month. And a lot of people would just like to reach that $50,000 mark in a year. And so that's pretty much that. I think it's overrated, though. I think a lot of people are trying to become YouTubers. A lot of young people are spending a lot of their time making YouTube videos, and 90% of those videos aren't even getting viewed by someone else besides them and their friends. And part of it is, like I mentioned earlier, they're not being original. They're doing what everyone else is doing. And if you're doing a gaming channel and you're copying everyone else, you're not going to get anywhere. It's just there's so many videos and there's not enough viewers to actually watch them all. That's why you have to be original. That way when someone does watch it, they're going to tell their friend, and you know how it works. So I know. And I said this earlier, I'm not that original in my videos either. I'm trying to, and I want to branch out and do some other things. And I just try to be creative and talk about stuff that's thought-provoking that I would actually like to listen to. And if I would watch my own videos, then I'm sure there are other people in the world that would too. But yeah, around 30 million views would get you around $60,000, and then your network takes a percentage and yada, yada, yada. And that's what I think it takes to make a living. So if you want to make a living off of YouTube and you think you can pull out 30 million views per year, then you got what it takes. And that's pretty much that, just so you can see if you like see a small YouTuber or a medium-sized YouTuber and you're wondering if they make a living, just check and see. If they're getting more than 30 million views per year, then more than likely they're doing YouTube as a job. And that's pretty much that. YouTube, a lot of people are doing nowadays. Like, so many gaming channels start up every day. And I know, I mean, everyone who starts a channel wants to get famous and wants to get big and get to that point where they're making a lot of YouTube money and just have a bunch of fans, even if they're not doing it for the money, just, you know, to have a bunch of fans. And one of the biggest things, I know I'm throwing this in, I know this video is supposed to be talking about what it takes to make a living off of YouTube. The biggest thing is to be original and be creative. And that's pretty much that. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll talk to you later. What's up, guys? I've been meaning to make a channel trailer for quite some time now, and I was gonna do an IRL video, like me talking into my phone, but then I realized the camera on my phone's a piece of crap, so please enjoy whatever gameplay is in the background. But anyways, if you're watching this video, that means you are not subscribed to me. It's obviously my channel trailer, and only non-subscribers see the channel trailer. So you should subscribe because I'm awesome, and you're awesome, and awesome people just go together. But if you're one of those people that are not easily persuaded, then I can try to describe my channel to you and maybe see if I can get you to still subscribe. Pretty much, I post thought-provoking commentaries. They're not really thought-provoking, just commentaries over interesting subjects. Like, a couple of my more recent videos are, I talked about how much LEA makes. I compared KWire Speedy and Vanoss. I did a video talking about my favorite non-copyrighted songs, which you could use in your videos. Let me think.
I talked about how much PewDiePie makes. I talked about how much I make off of YouTube, and just things like that. I talk about things that are interesting, things that I would find entertaining, so hopefully you guys find entertaining. And mostly on this channel, I've done commentaries and still plan to do commentaries, and that's pretty much my channel in a nutshell. I try to do entertaining commentaries that I personally like to watch, and if I want to watch it, then I'm pretty sure other people out there would want to watch it. So if you want to, go ahead and subscribe. If not, thanks for giving me a chance. I will try to do my best when I upload and try not to post, spam or pointless videos. And I hope you enjoy my videos because I try. And yeah, that's pretty much that. You should subscribe. If not, thanks for at least checking me out. I'm glad you're watching my channel trailer. That's kind of cool. I mean, I never thought I'd even have any viewers, and now I actually have some. A couple. Few subs. Few active subs. Anyways, see you later. How's it going, guys? Today we're going to be talking about something that I find personally really interesting, and I've seen it all over ESPN and even on the news lately, and it's should college athletes be paid? Now, this group of student athletes, the football team at Northwestern, is trying to push that college athletes should get paid for playing sports on the college level. Now, let me go ahead and state this real quick. College sports all around annually brings in around $6 billion. So every year they bring in $6 billion through college sports. So, commercials and seats and things like that. So the money is definitely there to pay them. Now, one of the biggest questions is, are they actually employees? Like, is it actually a job? The college students playing sports at a college level. And in CAA, the board said it's technically not a job. They are students at college. They are not employees for the college. But the football players at Northwestern went to the laborers union and asked and submitted a paper or whatever. I don't know the full details. I'm not going to act like I do. But pretty much the labor union said it is a job. They are earning money for the colleges and they could potentially be paid. Now, that's pretty interesting that college athletes actually could end up getting paid. And like I said, $6 billion. The money is there to pay them. And I'm not sure how the whole tax thing would work out and this and that. But pretty much the football players' argument from their side is that, what if they get hurt? They're putting their health on the line every time they step on the field or the court. And if they could, ruin their entire career playing sports for college and then, not have any money or to make up for it and be in debt for paying for college and all this other stuff. But if it were to ever happen, if college athletes were to ever get paid, it would definitely be far down the road. It would not be anytime soon. So at the moment, this is really an opinionated topic. And my opinion is, I don't see why they shouldn't get paid. Or, excuse me, sorry. I don't see why, what the problem with them being paid. And they train their whole life to be able to play sports on that college team. They put the work in there. They put the effort in. And it would just I feel like it would give people more of a motivation to, play and practice sports and stuff like that. Give them more of a reason besides the fact that they want to be the best they possibly can be. I don't see what's wrong with it. They put work in their entire life for it. Now, I don't think they should be, multi-millionaire college players, but I don't see a problem with them getting a couple of $1,000s a month just to compensate for the amount of time they're putting into the sports and things like that. Or if they're not going to pay them, they could, do all football players get scholarships or something like that. I'm not saying they have to just, be handed cash, but I don't see a problem with them getting benefits in some way for playing sports on a college level. Like I said, they could, instead of paying them money like the students are asking, they could, give all the football players scholarship in return for playing football for the school and bringing in the school as much money as they do. They could go to the school for free or, something like that. And I know a lot of athletes do get scholarships, but a lot of them don't. And it's a pretty opinionated topic, like I said. And I'd love to hear what your opinion on the topic is. Just leave it down below in the comments. I don't see the problem with them getting paid. The money is definitely there. I don't exactly know where all that money goes. The $6 billion, probably. I mean, I know the electricity and they have to build the stadiums and things like that, but they're definitely pocketing a lot of that money. And I personally don't see a problem with it going to the football players in some way. I'm not saying they should just be handed a big check and, be millionaires walking around on college campus because they've played football. And obviously, if it was implemented in football, it'd slowly spread to basketball and baseball and other sports. So I'm not just talking about football either, because, like I said, it will slowly spread to the other college sports if it is implemented. But it's just something that's thought provoking. And obviously, when you play on the professional level, you get really big paychecks. And college at the moment, you don't get anything. So I'd love to hear your opinion on it. My personal one is I don't see a problem with it. They train their whole life for it, and not gonna ramble too much on. I pretty much said everything I wanted to say. I'd love to hear your thought on it, and that's pretty much that. Hope you enjoyed.
For me, before they let them get paid, they were using them for the money. Everyone around got paid, besides college athletes. I actually did a paper on it at school before they started doing the NIL deals, and it was so messed up how they refused to pay the players, but that was the only way to make it to the league, whether it was NBA or NFL. The only way was going to college. So you would have to go there. Like the really good ones, yeah, they get scholarships. Other people would have to pay trying to get into the league. And then colleges are making billions of dollars off of them every year. And all the colleges are making bank, and all the coaches and staff and everyone besides the players were getting paid. So I'm happy they finally paid them.
Getting on average here, let me check real quick. We're going to be talking about how much Sky Does Minecraft makes off of ads on YouTube. And I didn't realize till recently how many freaking subscribers he had. He has almost 10 million subscribers, and he's getting on average here. Let me check real quick. He's getting 3 million views per day on average, which that is crazy, especially for like a Minecraft channel, a channel that's just one game, to have 10 million subscribers and averaging 3 million views per day. That's pretty awesome. And obviously, if you're averaging 3 million views per day, that means you're displaying 3 million ads. And so he's making a lot of money. And my estimate is he's making $6,000 per day. 3 million views, you make on average $2,000 per a million views, and that's including ad blocker and all that other stuff. So he's making around $6,000 per day, which that's a lot of money. That's like every couple of days he could buy himself a really nice car. And then that's $180,000 per month and $2.16 million per year, which that's crazy. And I've already ran you through in all my other videos how I calculate that. So if you want to know how to calculate it, just go watch some of my older How Much Does YouTubers Make videos, and you can see how I calculated that. But that's a lot of money, and he only does Minecraft videos. That's the cool thing about it. Not many people with that many subscribers, like Smosh, William Johnson, PewDiePie, the people that are up there, Jenna Marbles, they usually do different things, but he pretty much does the exact same thing. He does mod reviews or Let's Plays, and then he does an occasional Minecraft animation, and it's just crazy how far he's gotten off of just Minecraft, you know? But Minecraft is a PC game, so a lot of people who play Minecraft also watch it on YouTube. Because when you first buy Minecraft, you usually don't know too much about the game, so you spend a lot of time on YouTube learning about it, and yada yada yada. You get the point. So almost 10 million subscribers, making around 6K per day. Go Sky Does Minecraft. That's pretty good. And I didn't actually know about his channel till recently. I was just scrolling around on Social Blade. I personally thought Ethos Lab was like the biggest Minecrafter, and he has like 1.5 million subscribers. And then, boy, was my eyes open. Once I found Sky Does Minecraft, I saw a lot of other Minecraft YouTubers that just have a ton of subscribers that I've really never come across. But 6K per day, that's a ton of money, and that's pretty much it. Hope you enjoyed, and hope you learned something.
Me if you can, like the gingerbread man.
What is up, guys? Today we're going to be talking about how much Element Animation makes off of YouTube. Now, generally when I make these type of videos, I talk about people with like 8, 9, 10 million plus subscribers, and Element Animation only has 1.5 million. I say only when that's still a ton of subscribers, but there's a reason I'm actually talking about it. But real quick, I'll just run you through their stats. They have 180 million video views, which means they haven't quite made $1 million off of YouTube, but they're approaching it. That's a ton of views. They have 1.5 million subscribers, and they're getting around 7 million views per month. Now, 7 million views is a little less than PewDiePie gets per day, and they're getting that many in a month. They're getting around $14,000 per month. Now, I say all that to mention that they just put out a video talking about how they started a Patreon campaign, I believe how it's pronounced. And pretty much it's a website where you can pledge an X amount of money for every video they upload. So if you pledge $1 and they upload a video, you pay them $1. If you pledge $2, they upload a video, and they upload 2 videos, you pay them $4. Pretty much you pledge an amount of money, and every time they upload a video, you pay that amount. So between all their patrons, people have pledged over $11,000. So every video Element Animation uploads to their channel, they get $11,000 from Patreon.com from all the people who pledged money. Now that is crazy, because that's almost more money than they make off of YouTube ads from pledges from people. And so that's pretty much the main reason I'm talking about them right now, because that's pretty cool. $11,000 they'll get per video, even if like that, not including the ads or anything, just from people who love their videos and decided to pledge money. And I thought that was really interesting. So it is a group of animators. It is not just one person, because the reason they started their Patreon campaign is they said they needed a little bit more money because there was a lot of animators and they wanted to possibly hire a couple more. So obviously $14,000 I guess wasn't enough for all of them to be paid each month. So $11,000 per video. If they uploaded, you know, a video every 5 days, that'd be like $60,000 plus just from that campaign alone. And then, you know, they get the money from the YouTube ads, and so that's pretty cool. That's pretty much the main reason I'm talking about how much they make, because if more people pledge money, then they're going to be making more money off of pledges than they will YouTube ads, which that's you know, something you wouldn't think would actually happen. But that's pretty much that. They do make pretty good videos. Their most popular series is an Eggs Guide to Minecraft, and I watch it from time to time. It's not bad. So that's pretty much that. They are making technically $25,000 a month off of YouTube. A month, not day. I almost said day. But $25,000 a month off of YouTube, $11,000 off of pledges, and $14,000 off of YouTube ads. And I thought that was pretty crazy, just how that many people had pledged that much money to them. I think one guy pledged $10,000 per video or something crazy like that. But yeah, pretty much that. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned something, and I'll see you later.
Not gonna lie, his first outro was not it.
What's up, guys? As you can tell by the title of the video, I've been uploading to YouTube for about 2 years now. If you look at my oldest video, it's a little over 2 years old. And real quick, you're probably thinking you've been doing YouTube for 2 years, and if you've only come out to 100 plus videos, a little over 100 videos, and I've actually uploaded like over 300 videos to this channel, but a lot of my older videos sucked, and it was mostly because it was with a poor mic, which I'm going to talk about later in this video. And I just deleted them because the quality of them sucked. But yeah, I've been doing YouTube now for about 2 years, and I want to give you guys a couple of tips, because I've seen a lot of the channels subscribed to me are actually really, really small channels. Like, most of them are below 100, but I even have a ton of people that are subscribed to my channel that are below like 50 subscribers. And I just want to mention a couple of things to you guys. And one of the biggest things about YouTube, for you guys who have a YouTube channel or are thinking about starting one, don't do it unless you have a good mic. Because I'm talking about gaming channels. Well, I just started a lot there. But if you're doing a gaming channel, don't do commentaries or let's plays or anything unless you have a good mic. Gaming channels are so overdone. If you don't have the highest quality mic, you're not going to get anywhere. Thousands upon thousands of people upload video game related videos to YouTube every minute. And so if you're not using a really good mic, honestly, you're just like wasting your time. You should go spend that time outside or with friends or something. Don't start a gaming channel unless you have a really good mic. I feel like I have to say that, because if you don't have a good mic, you're really just wasting your time. And then make sure you're recording with the highest quality you can. Make sure it's always in HD. If it isn't in HD, I wouldn't bother uploading it, because someone else around the world has probably done the exact same video, but in higher quality. And I wanted to mention those two things right there. So many people I see, like, with hundreds of videos, but the quality of the mic and the gameplay is so bad that, you know, no one would really ever want to watch it. It's because, you know, thousands of people upload to YouTube video game stuff every couple of minutes. And so if you actually want to get somewhere off of doing a gaming channel, you really have to be original, and you have to have high quality stuff. If it isn't high quality, why would they watch you instead of someone else? And I just felt like mentioning that in case maybe that will help one of you guys be motivated to go buy a mic or something, because if you're not posting the highest quality, you're kind of wasting your time. But enough about that. And I already mentioned this a couple seconds ago. You also need to be really original. And I know I sound like a hypocrite because I'm not that original in my videos. I generally talk about how much other YouTubers make, or just things that are a little interesting. And a lot of the stuff I've talked about have been done before. And I've just gotten lucky. I have a couple of videos with thousands of views, and I got a lucky break. But generally speaking, unless you're really lucky, unless you know someone to give you a shout out, or you can do a dual comm, you're going to have to be original. And if you're doing a gaming channel, it's almost 10 times harder to be original, but you got to find some way to be original, or you're really not going to get that many subscribers. And I wanted to mention a couple of those things, because I see a lot of people starting gaming channels every single day. And you need to be original. Make sure you're using high quality stuff. That way you can actually get noticed on YouTube, because I hate to see people waste their time and just make videos that, I mean, they wouldn't watch. A lot of my older videos, I wouldn't even watch myself. They were just really bad. They were spam videos, which is why I deleted them. But yeah, I've been doing YouTube for about 2 years now, and I'm approaching 1,000 subscribers, which is pretty awesome. I'm actually kind of surprised, like, why that many people subscribe to me, because honestly, I don't post that high quality of videos, and so I know I sound like a hypocrite in this video, telling you guys, you know, if you don't post high quality, don't even bother. But I'm approaching 1K subs, and that's pretty awesome. I've been thinking about what I'm going to do when I hit it, but I just noticed a couple of minutes ago that I had been doing YouTube for about 2 years, and I just wanted to mention a couple of those things, because I know a lot of the people who watch me are smaller YouTubers. Make sure you're using the most high quality stuff you can, because if not, honestly, why would people watch you when there's thousands of other people who do the exact same thing in higher quality? So maybe I gave some motivation to someone and helped them. If not, oh well. See you guys later. What's up, guys? In this video, we are going to be talking about 7 different networks. What's up, guys? In this video, we are going to be talking about 7 different networks and the minimum requirements it takes to apply for the networks and to get into them. Now, there are a lot more than these networks. I'll go ahead and mention the ones I'm going to talk about. I'm going to be talking about Machinima, RPM, Paramaker, Union for Gamers, Yoush, TGN, and 8byte. Now, there are tons of different networks out there, probably like 30, 40, 50. But I could not find the minimum requirements for all the other networks. They weren't posted on their websites when I went to them, and I dug around and searched, and I could not find them. So these are the 7 networks that I could actually find the minimum requirements you need to apply. And I'm pretty sure these are the networks most people care about and are, you know, if you're going to apply for a network, you'll probably apply to these, because these are the most legit ones. But anyways, we'll be talking about Machinima first, because they're the most prestigious. And to apply for Machinima, you need 100,000 total video views. Between all your videos, 100,000 views. You have to upload frequently, and you have to be at least 18 years old, unless you have a parent that can sign your contract. So that's the requirements for Machinima, and they require the most out of people, and it's obvious because they have the, you know, they're the biggest network, so obviously they're going to require the most. And then RPM actually requires the least, and they require 84 views per day to apply to them. So if you're a really, really small channel, and for some reason you want to get partnered really early, RPM's only 84 views per day, and I'm averaging over 1,000 views per day, so I know 84 views per day is not that hard to pull off. And then Paramaker is the same as RPM. They're both from Maker Studios, and they require only 84 views per day. So if RPM denies you, you can apply for Paramaker. I'm pretty sure they're about the same thing,
but they have the same minimum requirements, 84 views. Next, we'll talk about Union for Gamers. Now, they require actually 1,000 subscribers. Now, I don't even have 1,000 subscribers, so that's a pretty big, minimum requirement. And you have to average 8,000 views per month. So the views isn't too hard, but to have 1,000 subs, that's pretty hard. So obviously, Union for Gamers is one of those networks you would apply to after your first year contract ended with a different network, because generally you're gonna get a partnership before you have 1,000 subs. So that's Union for Gamers. They're part of Curse Network. And then Yoush is the next one we'll talk about. They require 1,500 subscribers and 75,000 total video views. And so they're also like Union for Gamers. You typically apply for RPM or something with low requirements, wait out your first year with them, and then when your first year contract is over, you'd go to a bigger network like Yoush or Union for Gamers, or even Machinima if you wanted to, have bragging rights and feel all prestigious and stuff like that. Now, TGN only requires 500 views, which I have twice that many views per day. But TGN requires 500 daily views, so if you're kind of a medium-sized channel, you could apply to them. And then last but not least, the channel I am partnered with, 8byte, they only take 20% of my earnings, which is actually really good because I believe RPN takes like 40%, and they only require 200 views daily. And I would recommend if you're averaging 200 views and you want a partnership, you should apply to 8byte. That's who I'm with. I've had no problems with them. They're a pretty epic network, and yeah, that's pretty much that. So pretty much I've just ran you through all the stats it takes to apply to networks, but one of the biggest things you need to do on your own, and you need to check whenever you get your contract and while you're reading it, don't join a network that takes more than 20% of your earnings, because what is that network doing that makes it where they should have more than 20% of the money you earn? I don't know really how to explain it, but I'm pretty sure you can understand what I'm saying. If a network's asking for like 30% of your earnings, what are they doing for you that makes it that they can take 30% of your money when there are other networks that will only take 20 or 15%? So make sure whatever network you join, they only take 20 or 15%. If they take more than that, I would just say no, don't sign the contract, find a new network, because it's pointless. Unless they're really doing something and offering you something that's worth that extra 10%, I wouldn't, because you will regret it down the road, especially if you sign more than a 1-year contract. That would just suck, because then you're locked in. But hopefully I helped you guys. Hopefully you know what networks you can apply to and know what you should aim for before you apply to some networks. And that's pretty much that. I hope you enjoyed, and maybe you learned something.
Crazy. At this point, he's so much bigger than FaZe.
Alright guys, I haven't played Ghost in like 6 months, so I'm gonna play it right now, and it might be really funny, because I haven't played Ghost in like 6 months, so I'm gonna play it right now, and it might be really funny, because I might rage like crazy. Alright guys, I haven't played Ghost in like 6 months, so I'm gonna play it right now, and it might be really funny, because I might rage like crazy. 6 months. I don't even know if this game's been out 6 months, but it's been freaking forever since I played, so it's thought to be kind of interesting. I'll probably suck. I'm gonna attempt to snipe. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I can hit a clip. Doubt it. Probably not. No way. It is drop zone. I know that's kind of cheating, but here we go. Alright, I'll just camp the drop zone. What? Alright. I will kill this person. No, I won't. I suck. It's good to have confidence though, even though you know you're gonna miss. Have confidence. Chance you might actually kill them. Trick shot time. Are you ready?
Power move, power move, power move, power move, power move, power move, power move. Sitting back counting double-digit thousands.
Aw. Hey. Well, yeah, I killed him. Oh! Crap. Ah! Stupid Trinity rocket. What? Like, I must have blew his shoulder off his arm. Somehow he's still walking and shooting. Again, with the whole... Oh, never mind. I'm gonna let him go up first and die. Yep, alright. See?
Perfect strategy. Let your teammates go up and die first. Oh, I almost said triple. He's on top of that building. Headshot, headshot. No, I wanted a headshot. I'm gonna jump and shoot. Oh, I missed. All right. Headshot. Boom. Headshot. No. Hit marker. Miss. 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 I'm about to hit one of these shots. Oh, I got someone. Woo! It only took 7 bullets. Hey, I haven't played him forever. Quit judging me. Trick shot. Trick shot. Ah! If he would have let me spin all the way around, I would have killed him. I used to be a really big tryhard. And I'm currently the person I used to hate. I used to hate that guy that sniped and did nothing for the team. Now I am that guy that snipes and does nothing for the team. Someone killed him. Aw. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna camp up there. Everyone hates when the person camps up there. Which is why it's perfect. If you're doing something that pisses people off, you're doing it right. Oh. No! There was like 4 people and I just like missed. Everyone. It was so bad.
That was Jimmy's first face cam and he changed the outro. Something less annoying. I like that video. I was low-key trying to watch the whole video, see if I was in it, because I played so much Call of Duty Ghosts that if he was on during the time I played, there's a good chance we were in the same lobby. But his face cam was right in the way. If anyone's looking, my name on there was John21 Cena.
Alright guys, last video we did Drop Zone. I'm not feeling Drop Zone anymore. I say we do Domination. Why not? I think that's what most people play. I have no clue. I'm gonna mix it up this video. I'm gonna try out that L115. L115. Hey, 115. That's from Zombies. It's something. I don't remember the reference. Capturing flag is for noobs. Oh my god. I hate that gun. We're going back to this. Are you freaking kidding? No, I'm not even putting up with shotguns. That's the stupidest gun in the game. I'm not putting up with that. Why does everyone camp so much? I mean, I'm a freaking sniper, and I'm running around more than half these people with SMGs, and they're supposed to be running around. Where the frick is B? There's B. Too freaking late. That was a collateral. I just hit a collateral. That's right. Look at that kill feed. Oh, it disappeared. See, I shot the bullet and I went through him, and then I went through him. I know most of you are like, that's not that impressive, but like, I freaking suck. See, look, I was right here, and I shot it, and it went right there, like that, and it went through both of them. It's freaking awesome. Is this a shotgun? I'm gonna run around with a shotgun. Just what? Man, I just got a collateral. Why does he have to go and piss me off? I actually don't like Domination that much, so I'm gonna switch back to Drop Zone. Drop Zone was pretty fun. Domination was just like, there's too many tryhards in Domination. Let's put it that way. I think Drop Zone's for a bunch of people like me who don't really care. At least that's what I'm getting at. Oh, there's shadows in this game. I didn't even know there were shadows in this game. He was looking at my shadow. I didn't know they had shadows in this game. It was just like
Staring at my shadow like, oh, there's a guy behind me.
Enemy care package incoming.
What? See, it's doing it again. Counting down from 60. Why does it start off at 60 then to switch to 15? Just start off at 15. I'm bored. I need something to complain about, okay? Gosh. Oh, by the way, I'm using thermal this game, so might be interesting. Probably suck worse than I normally do. Let's see if I can hit a clap. Nope. Oh, that lag. Oh, I'm still alive? Oh, I killed him. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh, how many? I just got 4 kills. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. I didn't even realize I hit half those people. I just shot and they like died. And I was like, yeah. That's exactly how I was. Wow. That was a fail. And he probably just like killed our whole team.
Friendly Griffin inbound.
No! What? No! I want to rage quit so bad. Look at this. Freaking shotgunner. I get it. Hit marker. So stupid. He's... How are... What? 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 I just stabbed the crap out of that guy. Die already! God! Get away from me! I can't kill him. He has a freaking riot shield and I have a sniper and I can't shoot around the riot shield. Oh, we got that thing where I can see the people through the wall. No. Is that a person? No, it's not. That's a person. Boom. What? Thank you. Freaking Hulk up there, eating bullets. I'm gonna jump shoot. Oop, no one there. Oh! Where are they? Keep them coming, bro. Oh, there's 2. I can't kill 2. With only 1 bullet. Collateral? I just got a collateral! Oh! 2 collaterals in like less than 10 minutes. I don't... Oh! Get jump shotted. Oh! Teabag, teabag, teabag. Head. What? What is he doing? Oh, he was reloading. Hey, bro. Bro, stop shooting my teammates. What are you doing? He has the weirdest reload animation. That was interesting. He like rolled on his... Well, I guess you do roll on your side to reload. There's a bird outside and it's chirping like crazy. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm about to go out there and like throw a freaking stick at it. Won't shut up. No one wants to hear you, bird. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? Quadruple digits. So yeah, it has come to my attention. I'm actually sitting down. Let me stand up real quick. Flash is on, as you can see. That's a little annoying. It has come to my attention. I've hit 1,000 subs, which is pretty awesome. I should say thank you. Thank you all for subscribing. I don't really know why you're subscribed to me because my videos kind of suck. And this camera is shaking like crazy. Alright, I'm going to attempt to hold my hand still. Hold still. Alright, I know a lot of you are going to want to kill me, but I can't hold the camera still. Or actually, phone. I'm using my phone. Anyways, I hit 1,000 subs. Thanks for that. And a couple people wanted to know my setup. A couple small YouTubers were wondering how I recorded my stuff and everything. So I'll just run you through that real quick.
Xbox PVR. Got my PVR really cheap from my friend. Thank you, Caleb. That's my TV. Sitting AFK. There we go. That's monitor. TV, I have no idea how much it costs. My monitor cost $150, and then that's my $600 computer. Came with that. The keyboard, which the WASD is different colors, so it's pretty legit. And that's my mouse. And that was all $600, including shipping. And there's my router right there. Pretty convenient to have it right beside me, so I don't have to play wireless. And that's pretty much everything. I don't really know why people wanted to know my setup. Let me turn it so you can see it all. But that's pretty much everything, and I'm still shaking. I'm trying not to. Anyways, if you were planning on stalking me, you really don't have to. This is what my room looks like. If you want to see the rest, there's some trash. Some more trash. I'll throw it away eventually. That's the box that I got my computer in. Throw that away eventually too. Oh, these are my weights. There's 20s, there's 30s. 30s are kind of heavy. I don't really like using those. 10s, those are pretty light. Those are fun. There's my bed. Probably the best thing about my room is this thingy right here. It's a huge fat head, whatever they're called. Don't remember. It's massive, bigger than my bed. And it says, "Are you fan enough?" at the top. I'm not really a fan of baseball. I play a lot of baseball, but I don't really watch any of it, and I'm shaking like crazy. You're probably wanting to kill me now. Just send me a hateful message. Don't try to kill me, please. Since I'm on the topic of baseball, I might as well show you this. Although I do have flash on, so it might be hard to see. That's my first middle school home run, and that's my first Little League home run. There's some pictures of me playing baseball. My 13-year-old year, the year I made All-Stars, and this band to stretch out my body. And that hat fell. Poor hat. That's pretty much everything. There's some trophies over there. So if you're considering stalking me, you don't have to anymore. But anyways, thanks for 1K. I got really off track. I have 1K subs, and if any of you 1K people want to know what my room looks like, there you go. Why you'd want to know, I don't know. Why you're even watching this video, I don't know. You probably really don't care. I don't know why you clicked on it, but oh. Alright, we'll end the video with the one-handed pull-up. Are you ready? One hand. Ugh.
That's crazy. It was 1K, got 17 million views in the long run. Yeah, I accidentally clicked on it. So I realized right away, but I gotta scroll all the way back down.
What's up, guys?
Come on. I right click there. Come on.
Guys, I don't necessarily know how I want to start off this video, but pretty much a couple weeks ago I saw this motivational video on YouTube, and ever since I've watched it, I feel like I've been more productive in my free time, and I feel like it's changed the way I do certain things. And pretty much in particular for me, I used to spend tons of time watching YouTube videos, and I love how I just said used to. I still do. But I've kind of narrowed down a couple YouTubers that I actually care about. Instead of spending, so much time watching YouTube videos, I'm trying to narrow it down to just a couple of people that I actually like to watch. And so I can make some more videos and do other things, practice some baseball and things like that. I watch too many YouTubers. I love YouTube, and I watch too many other YouTubers to actually make my own videos because I'm busy watching other people's videos. And that's just one way it impacted me. So anyways, I just want to ask you two questions real quick. And the first question is, if you could be doing anything in life, like as a career or in your free time, like having a big YouTube channel, if you could be doing anything, what would it be? Go ahead and get it in your head. What would it be? And then the second thing I want to ask you is, why aren't you doing that? Why don't you spend your free time working towards that goal? Why, if you want a big YouTube channel, why don't you upload it? Why don't you get a big channel? Just, why don't you have whatever your answer was to the first question? Just, think about it. And I know that might sound like I'm trying to rip someone else's quotes off. I just started right there. Or just, not being original, but pretty much I feel like that would help someone who heard that. And trust me, I'll never be a motivational speaker for a living because that probably wasn't that convincing. But seriously, if there's something you want to be doing right now, why aren't you doing it? Something realistically achievable. And I feel like me saying that might help someone. Definitely a video I saw a couple of days ago, it kind of helped me. I was like, I want to be making videos and I want to be good at baseball. So I've kind of narrowed down the people I watch so I have more time to make videos. And, you know, I decided, you know, the days I'm going to work out and train for baseball and things like that. But pretty much, I saw a video like similar to what I just said, and it helped me. So hopefully this helps one of you guys. Hopefully you change things up. And like I said, if you want to have a big YouTube channel, that's just something. I mean, there's many things you could have said. Just why don't you have it? Why don't you upload and get big? That's pretty much all I wanted to get across. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you later.
I think I'm gonna call it a night here. I don't think I'm getting all of his videos in one shot. I think it's gonna take a few days. Like, there's a lot.